Pardon me. Hello. Hello. Wait. There we go. Hi. Dude. Everyone likes the stream title. I thought it was pretty creative. I was trying to work out what to write in my thumbnail, and that was one of the options. But it felt more suited to the stream title. Oh, great. Hold on.
We figured it out now, though.
Well, hold on. Oops. There we go. We figured it out. Oh. I forgot I needed to change that setting in order to fix it. Wait, I didn't fix it? Oh, damn. Oh, I know how to fix it.
Is that better? Is that better? Did I fix it? Thank you, Kate, for the $2. Oh, what does that say? I can join stream in an hour and 20 minutes if you're still going. I think I will still be going. I need a really big distraction. And that's exactly what this stream's going to be. It's just really... Oh, hold on. Brian's talking. I should probably let the man speak, shouldn't I? Ah, good. We have the good old, you okay? Are you okay? No, not today. I do have to, like, fun story. I have been up until at least like 2-3 a.m. every night. And it's not because, let me just fix my Winnie the Pooh leaf. And it's not because, like, I'm just not, like, tired. Like, I'm tired and I'm lying in bed and I want to go to sleep. But I can't get to sleep. So I've been staying up until, like, 2 a.m. and then I'm sleeping in until, like, 10:30 and 11. Today was the first day that I actually, like, I woke up at, like, 9 or something. And I was like, you know what, like we need to try and stay awake today. So I did. But no, there's been something that's been just like stressing me out for weeks now. And yeah, I really need a distraction. And then it got worse because I saw the COVID numbers today and was like, oh, new high, great. So that's that. But yeah, we're doing slightly better, I guess, not really. But I just wanted to relax and chill. I've been wanting to do Fortnite for a while, but I'm just like, there's literally no point considering the Rift Tour events on the weekend. And by the weekend, I mean tomorrow. Lily, are you stuck in lockdown as well? Because I know Queensland, or at least parts of it are. And yeah, Ben, lockdown number 6, I'm sorry. My Wi-Fi suddenly got terrible. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Mustafa. Hey, Ed. Oh, my arm hurts. It's weird because I didn't get a vaccine in this arm, but it feels like that. Feels like that. Ariana is tomorrow. It is. Well, tomorrow for me, I have to wake up at 6:30. So that's fun. That coat sweater is iconic. I love it. I wanted to buy it, but I forgot where you said it was from. It's from Cotton On, or at least that's where I got it. Cotton On Australia, at least, because it was part of their winter thing. It's called a shacket, and it's my Yelena shacket. Speaking of Yelena, I put her in the thumbnail because I was like, well, I don't want to reuse that same photo of me too closely back to back. So I was like, I'll put Yelena in the thumbnail because I bought the vest off Etsy. So it says it's going to arrive in September. Pardon me. It's going to arrive in September. So I hope that we're okay. I really hope. I really, really hope. It's all right. We can distract you. Thank you, Alan. Wait. Alan and Tom. Do I say Alan or Tom? Or both. Wait, Australia. Well, Bellatrix Cotton On's a thing everywhere, but I don't know if it's like a seasonal item. So I'm sure you'll be able to find another one. What's up with Georgina on the thumbnail? So for anyone who wasn't there, I highly recommend watching it back because it was just a big meme. So recently we've been replaying the Spider-Man PlayStation game, the PS4 game, except I'm playing it on the PS5. Anyway, so we finished it the other day, and it was the last part, and I had to go and answer the door to like, because someone was picking something up, and I thought it was going to be later in the afternoon, so I thought it was good. So I had to like turn off my camera, mute my microphone, and I went and dropped off stuff, and I'm like doing this delivery, and just like the stream's still going, and just chat starts talking about Don Cheadle, and then we get to the end of the game, and everyone's going on about Doc Ock and Otto. So now Potto's a thing. I was going to change one of the emojis around for this. I didn't manage to do it. I made them I put them on the Discord. Speaking of, have you been able to join there yet? But it was amazing. Everyone was saying, press the kiss button. That doesn't exist. How do you spell where it's from? Cotton, as in like the fabric, and then the word on, space. I've not played Spider-Man on the PS2 or Xbox. I've like heard so many good things about it though, because it was like amazing, like swinging mechanisms, and there was like moves as well that like inspired things within the game. Was amazing. You don't want to play Fortnite, too sweaty at the moment. I was playing it this morning and it was all good. Yes, please, Kai. That would be amazing. Hold on. I want to see if I can get the emojis to update. I don't know if it's going to happen. Thank you, Hufflepuff. I just feel like I'm too pale at the moment, so I just sort of blend in, so that's really nice to hear. You know what I've been wanting to do for ages? Like, I was like, Zendaya, style icon. Haley Steinfeld, style icon. So I was like, you know what? We're in lockdown, so I did my hair yesterday in the most basic way. I look very stressed. I am very stressed, Abhishek. I am. What did I miss? Not much, bin chicken. So I was like, you know what? Like, I want to be stylish, because I kept seeing all these cool photos of Zendaya and Tom Holland, like from filming Far From Home a couple of years ago, and I was like, damn, she looks sick. So I was like, oh, I should like put jeans on. I'm wearing track pants. I'm not gonna put jeans on, but thank you anyway. Rodrigo, thank you so much for the $5. Peter unplugged Aunt May's life support to charge his Nintendo. Spoilers. It's actually true though. It's like, there was a TikTok sort of related to that. I'm pressing the wrong button. Where do I have to go? Here we go. Now, let's see. I want to swap it out. Don't be jealous. I am jealous. Zendaya is so cool. Out of quarantine, finally. I had COVID. Oh, how did your COVID recovery go, Samarth? Is he talking? Oh, you found it, Bellatrix. Nice. Oh, I'm still in lockdown. Thank you, Grim Williams. Did everyone see the unboxing, by the way? Oh my gosh, do I have some fun stories about that. Guys, we can have a 7th emoji. We have enough members to have another emoji. One of them can be permanent. Do we want Otto or Don Cheadle to be permanent? Hold on, where's my emojis folder? Emotes, there we go. Potto, let's do Potto first. There we go, Potto, and then we'll swap out. I'm sorry, we'll swap out Harley, because like we're not playing thingy. We're just gonna call him Don, alright? Save and publish. Okay, I don't know if you'll have to refresh for any of the members in the chat, but Don Cheadle and Potto are now on the channel. I did finish building it. In fact, the figure stand is in my cabinet. I don't think I can, I don't know, because like, here's the thing, right? And this is, I'm getting like really confused, because like Lan says you can like tease like set reviews, but I'm not sure what the rules are in regards to like telling people when the reviews can go up. Hey Pen, thanks for joining. Speaking of, Ali, you were the first member on the channel, and I saw that you ticked over to 6 months. Congratulations. Yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, so like Lan, I don't know if you're, oh, Ali, thank you so much for actually becoming a member on this channel. Thank you so much. Oh, that's all right, Asen, don't worry about it. What was I saying? All right, so with Lan, right? And like, I was like talking about this on the Discord. So what happens is you get an email with like a PDF, and it says, review offer, and then it will say the theme. So like for this one, it says Lego Harry Potter, and then it says the set number. It doesn't tell you what it is, Doesn't tell you how much it's going to cost, doesn't give you a description, nothing. In fact, the only description I've gotten once was for the Volkswagen Combi van, which just said car. And I was like, okay. So you don't get told anything. Where can I find the Discord link? Kai, that's your cue. And then, yeah, so you just get the email, and then I was like, okay, this is the D2C, because it's the only thing left. I knew it instantly. It also said in the email that, like, oh, watch out for the instruction manual, because there's gonna be, like, spoiler sets that you can't show off. So I got really excited, right? Here's the manual. I got really excited, and I flicked to the end, and I was like, sets? No, just pieces. So that sucks. Anyway, there's the manual. Really pretty. But I mean, this has already been shown, because here's the thing, like, it says you can do teasers, so which is why I did like an unboxing and things like that, because I'm like, well, you guys get to see the set, but you're also not seeing the set because it's not built. But then I've seen people like post photos of like the figure stands and like and the extension for it, and then like telling the reveal date, and I'm like, is this allowed? Especially the reveal date. I was like, I don't know how much of the instructions we can show, because like this section at least of the figure stands isn't actually shown on in any photo or anything, which I thought it was going to be, but it's not. But anyway, you can extend it. I just didn't know if I was ever able to like talk about that. And I feel like I've asked before, like how much we're actually able to like show and all that. But yeah, there's a figure stand, and the only time you see it is in the instructions, which I didn't actually look at when I was opening it. Anyway, that's fun. It's very thick. Like, where did I put the gunship manual? Oh, the gunship manual's over there. It's thinner than the gunship manual, but it's still really, really fat. When it sounds too confusing, there's a lot of rules, but they aren't like extremely like clarified anyway. So, that's why as well, like on Discord, I wasn't saying anything about like, oh no, there's a base that you can fit everyone on. But if you, like, not that you would have been able to see, but my figures had disappeared from my shelf for a while. In fact, here are the bases of all of them from the sets. I just kind of stacked them on top of each other because you don't need them. And I just stuck them all on their frame, and I had to lift it out of the cabinet, and I stuck it on top of the shelf over here because I knew no one was going to be able to see it because it's never in the background. Big brain play, but the display is really good. There's also, right, and because it's like teaser, I was like, oh, I can post the photo of me wearing Harry Potter's glasses. Instant, because it's like, it's an actual teaser. But yeah, people were like, oh, you got it early, like you should do your review as soon as possible. I'm like, I can't. But I've built it. It was a lot of fun. There was a really good building techniques in it. I finished watching the Harry Potter movies, and then I hadn't finished the movies, so then I built more of like Hogwarts when I did it. But there were some great things I noticed about this set, and I'm gonna go all out. Like, we're going to go, like, I'm gonna do visual effects and make it look like I'm casting spells with Harry Potter's wand. Like, I'm gonna wear the glasses. I'm gonna dress up. In fact, I've taken the thumbnail already for the review, and I'm excited. And what do you mean I saw it every stream? No, I had to, like, because I had the box initially next to the gunship box, and I had to put it in my wardrobe, and like once I had it in the bathroom during a stream, so that was pretty fun. Anyway, I've never played Fortnite. Does anyone recommend? I do recommend. It's just, there's a lot of sweaty players. It's a lot. Halloween in August, kind of, yes. I'm very excited because I'm like, I have the skills to do this. When can we expect a review? Before the end of the month. Someone said it though, so like, I'm like, can I say it? Because like, I know another person has said when the review is. So like, I mean, here's the thing, right? Not really a secret. Take a look at Seinfeld and how they did that, right? So that one was revealed at the beginning of the month, and then about halfway through, the review embargo lifted. When did the gunship embargo lift? Middle of the month. What about all of the Marvel sets? Middle of the month. So just following strictly off patterns here. Middle of the month. There we go. But I'm really excited. It gives me time to sort of like, whatchamacallit, what am I saying? Sorry, I just got extremely sidelined because of something I read in chat. I'm sorry, that's happened to me all day. I'm kid you not. Yeah, middle of the month, can tell you that. But no, I'm gonna go all out with this review. I'm very excited because like it's an exciting thing. Like it's the 20th anniversary set, and like I know that a lot of other people, because I know Jay's Brick blog has it, and I know 2 other YouTubers who have it, and I think Brickset's probably got it as well. I don't know who else would have gotten offered it. I think there's like a couple of like strictly Harry Potter lugs. I know there's one in Australia. I think they must have gotten it too, but like I don't. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm like, I don't know the rules. So like it's really weird because I'm like, what classifies as a teaser? Because like for me, I do set reviews. So like technically a stream would be a teaser, right? Because like the review is my main piece of content. But then there are people who strictly do build streams. So for them, like that's their entire content. So I'm like, yeah, Swift Bricks has it. That didn't surprise me at all. I knew she would get it. Because like what they do is they take like your main theme and then they will try and give you every single set from that theme. So like Solid Brick Studios will get every single Star Wars set. Swift and I, hopefully, fingers crossed, will get every single Harry Potter set. See a comment. We'll see you soon. Love what you've been able to do with the Discord. Oh, thank you. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of LAN, anyway, so I just don't know like the specific things about LAN because I'm like, I don't want to like tease too much, but I'm going to take a lot, like this review is going to be like top tier. Like I'm putting in a lot of effort. I filmed like a lot of the basic stuff. Like it's going to be typical, like here's the product, but because it's a display piece, it's like you can mostly just like look at it, but I'm like, no, there is a lot more to like, there's a lot more to this set. As you can see with the glasses, they're life size, okay? So I'm taking that and I'm running with it. In fact, we have an entire video just dedicated to the chocolate frog that I filmed. So, very excited. But yeah, that's my favorite part. So it's like, I want to have fun with this. Like, I want to like interact with it. I want to show you guys like how cool this thing actually is because it's like in person, when you get your hands on it, it's a lot better. I would love collectible ones. Put the glasses on, please. Oh, I'm going to do that in the review. 100%. 100%. I want them to be like artsy. I believe they are new pieces, Bin Chicken. Anyway, what I was saying about LAN, because we were talking about the Discord, right? So, the Discord server, it's been amazing. Like, I was always like super nervous to start one because I was just like, I don't know if this is something that I can like manage really easily, and plus I don't really use it all too much, but I was like, you know what, like I want to talk to people. I want to like have another, my perks are ready. What do you mean my perks are ready? Did the emotes just go live? Maybe that's what that is. Maybe that's what that is. You should wear your Harry Potter costume with the Lego parts. I should get out the wig. But no, you know how I showed you guys my cardigan the other day? I'm gonna wear that. So, do you think there'll be more 18 plus Harry Potter sets? That's another thing we're going to talk about. Emotes have been up. Okay, good. But LAN, anyway. So, I was asking everyone for like feedback yesterday on the Discord, which was great because I needed to like fill out this like form. That's all right, Brick Boy. I was filling out this form. And one of the things it said was like, describe your community's activities and the impact it has on the AFOL community. And this was for LAN, all right? So I was like, you know what? Like me being like, oh, like we've done this and then like making assumptions over what people enjoyed. I was like, no, you know what? If I'm going to talk about like the impact that the communities have, why don't I just ask the members of the community what they like and like why they enjoy it and what sort of their favorite part is. And also it's good for me because then I get feedback and I'm like, oh, okay, people like streams, let's do more streams, which is like, and one of the great things about being from LAN is that I can get sent sets and then the big ones I'll break up into multiple things. So I filled out that form last night and I submitted it, and we'll wait and see what happens. I'll tell you guys what that is later. I hope for giant Horcruxes too. I really do. We need Birdie Bots beams. Here's the thing. I should just do an entire video of other buildable objects that I want to see, right? Also, spoilers for one of my videos. I had to go into like does anyone else have like a keepsake box where like, I mean, I used to have like a bunch of movie tickets in it, but I've got like my school tie that I had when I was a senior. I have like dance like programs from when I went to like competitions and things like that. I have like Disneyland maps and things like that. So I put them all in a box, and I was like, I still have my chocolate frog box. See ya, Asen. So I pulled out my chocolate frog box, and I've done something great with that. It's included in the thumbnail. But yeah, literally, Horcruxes, like Penn said. You get the sword. No, well, the sword's not a Horcrux, but you get the Sword of Gryffindor, you get Helga Hufflepuff's cup, Salazar Slytherin's locket, the ring, what are the other ones? The diadem. I mean, I don't know how you could do Nagini and Harry unless you just put them as like an exclusive figure. Nagini and Harry. That would be pretty cool. I've suddenly forgotten what all the other Horcruxes are. Is that 7? Anyway. And a sorting hat, that would be cool. Birdie Bots, every flavored beans. Butterbeer, like a butterbeer cup with like butterbeer in it. The Philosopher's Stone, a time turner. Literally, if you go and look up the Noble Collection on Google and like look at all of their like Harry Potter bits and pieces, anything that they make could be a buildable object. I still want a UCS Dobby sock. I do. I haven't seen the Supergirl suit minifigures assemble, but I have seen a few of the Flash movie set photos. I'm really excited, but you know what's going to happen though is the Flash will come out and they'll do Flashpoint again, which makes sense because like they need to reset the DC universe, but they'll do that, and then Marvel's multiverse just open and they'll be like, oh, DC's copying them. I'm like, hello? Sweets of the Wizarding World. Oh, mini brick, it'd be so good. Also, loved your WandaVision set. It was beautiful. Amazing. The lockets are Horcrux. Didn't I say that? Basilisk Fang, yes. Include a small snake, include Harry minifig, and maybe a variant of the Deathly Hallows for good measure. Ooh, I like that idea. I really hope that they do like a molded Helga Huff or printed Helga Hufflepuff cup like my Hermione figure had. What was I going to do? Oh, right. I wanted to look up the Noble Collection. But like the best thing about this set is the fact that things are life size. Like Hedwig, beautiful cherry on top of the cake. She's amazing. But then you get to building everything and you like look at things and like interact with them all, and it's amazing. Amazing. I have not seen the Flash suit leak. I have not. A buildable Harry Potter cake. Yes. Yes, build your own owl. People were saying that they'd love to have like different pets, which I agree. A broomstick. Okay, a broomstick wouldn't be able to happen. Here we go. Noble Collection. Let me just send this link. Have a look, everyone, through here. Look through this website and tell me what like things you want to see out of this, okay? Straight up tell me. Oh, I haven't finished eating my crumpet. I've got one of these ones. I've got Luna's lying around somewhere. Hermione, you can get Hagrid's umbrella as a prop. Oh, hello. Buildable Tom Riddle's diary. Well, that's the book at the bottom. Marauder's map. Marauder's map. I know, right, Pen? That's honestly my favorite technique out of the entire set. Luna's glasses. Yes. Ooh, Slughorn's hourglass. Yo. Deathly Hallows necklace. This is amazing. I'm just gonna go through this entire website and just pick items and then do a video on like what I want to see from it. I mean, tomorrow's video was gonna be whatchamacallit? Oh, the actresses that look the same. I might get that edited and try and film this and then do it tomorrow. It is Nutella on a crumpet. Imagine a Marauder's map set. I don't know how they, like, you'd have to have, like, printed pieces and somehow, like, collapse it and open it. I want a buildable Dobby. I want a buildable Dobby so badly. I need some steam engine bookends. Doesn't matter if they're Harry Potter themed or not. I feel like you could mock that easily. Surely there would be instructions on, what's it called? Rebookable somewhere. Ooh, Ali, but better, right? You get, like, instead of having, like, the name tags printed, there's, like, a bunch of printed footsteps on the pieces, right? And then you get a sticker sheet with the little label, and then you stick who you, like, want to place where on the map. We need a Gringotts. We've got one. It's just from 2011. It will come. Like, I don't think Gringotts will be next year. I think, if anything, 2023. Hermione, Elizabeth Swann, and Pepper all look the same. No, Hermione, Karina Smith, and Pepper look the same. Asian, wrong Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Do a Marauders map like Lego board game and have all the parts move around and such, and add plates for the characters' names and footsteps. I like that. I've got that Harry Potter board game. Remember when Lego board games were a thing? Oh my gosh, I loved them. Minotaurus I loved that game, and I had the Harry Potter one, and I've still got them. I think I've got Creationary too, but I just took it apart. I was like, nah, you could write your own name on it. I don't like that idea. But here's the thing, right? Because with LAN, when you get sent something, you can't resell it. So I'm like, well, I can't sell that set. I can't sell that D2C ever. Not along with like, I mean, I'm not going to. It's like all my Harry Potter thing. But just like the stress of writing on that Lego piece stresses me out. And I'm stressed enough as is. I don't need more stress added to that. That Lego dice piece. Beautiful. We need a buildable Philosopher's Stone. Imagine it, right? With just like majority translucent red pieces. And then you have like a few white in there to get like the broken bits. Amazing. Next time when I manage to go to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, I'm buying a robe, by the way. Just telling it. Telling Yolanda. What I was thinking, right? Brick Boy, I would love that. Don't even get me started. That would be beautiful. No, now I want to make a custom set of that. I want to, because I loved the way I did my mock, and I've seen other like really good mocks of that. Oh, that'd be so good. Just like Thor's house, but like Umbridge's office. Vegemite on toast. This is a Nutella crumpet. Sir, you are supposed to write your letter on it, but here's the name on the letter, sorry. But here's the thing. That scares me. So I have a plan, right? Because we have a Cricut machine. So if I like literally just like get a cool font or something and type out my name, I can put it into like this machine and put like vinyl, like black vinyl. Are we getting a delivery? Anyway, black vinyl. And then the Cricut machine will like cut it out, and then I can stick it on there and it will just be a sticker. Amazing. Expectations for 2022 set. Should we go and watch my video for this year? It's going to be exactly the same, but we're going to swap out forks. But here's the thing, right? Apparently... Actually, can I say that? I don't think that's out yet. Anyway, I reckon there's going to be more books. I really wanted Defense Against the Dark Arts and Divination. Those are the two I'm betting on. So I feel like there are going to be more books. There'll be Deathly Hallows sets. They have to do it. And I think it'll be Deathly Hallows Part 1 and Part 2, and I think there's going to be more of a focus on Part 1. Just write an erasable marker and write your name. No, UCS Nutella Crumpet. That's an idea. Lego ideas. Lego Niffler. That would be cute. Even a Pygmy Puff. I'd love a Pygmy Puff. My sister was, like, she started rewatching Harry Potter, and she came down yesterday. And she's eating dinner in her Ravenclaw Quidditch robe, and then she had her wand out and her Pygmy Puff. And like the dog was playing with it. I want the Lovegood house. Same here. It's been on my list of things to do for a while, but I want to do another things I want to see in Lego Harry Potter. Because that video, lots of the things I said have now become sets. What is going on? I'm really confused. Anyway... buildable puking pasties. Buildable Weasley skiving snack box. That's something that I've wanted for a while. No, imagine Umbridge's office little diorama set, right? And then you get, like 2x2 printed bricks for the Weasley skiving snack boxes with a printed 2x2 tile on the top. Hello? Anyway. So, Malfoy Manor, Luna, the Lovegood's house, Ministry of Magic, 7 Potters set. You could do that like relatively small 7 Potters set. Shell Cottage I don't think will be a thing. Like I've also said like just like a I think it's called like the Forest of Dean was my set idea, and you get the doe as a Patronus, and you have like a little tree with like the lake, and then like the tent. Like think Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skulls set with the fabric tent. Telling you right now. What's going on? Oh.
Wouldn't use it.
No. Can you please leave? I'm trying to stream right now.
I opened the door and, oh, hello. Yeah, is your daughter Amy? I went, yes.
Can I please continue to stream? Thank you. Stress. Ooh. Anyway. I literally said, hey mum, stream me in 10 minutes. Then what does she happen? She has to interrupt instead of telling me these fun stories after. $50 tent set, but it unfolds into a full playset with rooms and stuff. Ooh! Just like the Fantastic Beasts suitcase. Ideas. They're very true minifigures assembled. They are having a party. Just woo! COVID restrictions? Nah, out the door, let's go. Spill the tea, what's happening? No. Mom, stop! You're right, the camera's right there!
Where's that car?
You just ruined everything. Can you please get out?
No.
I've turned the camera off because I know how weird you get. My goodness. Jeez, alright. I'll tell you right now. She was always one to like be like, no, I'm not gonna, oh no, watch the camera. Like, even when I'm on like FaceTime or something, she will like just not stand there. But no, just so she can see a car on the street, she has to run in. Well, that's fun. Anyway, yeah, not all of us have lock super. Honestly, our toilet lock doesn't even work. It's bad. We haven't fixed it. Should go to Bunnings. Anyway, we've eaten the comfort now. Jeez, that was nuts. Anyway. Mum reveal. Oh, come. Just banana. I'm jealous. I bought mine. Alright, can we talk about Marvel for a second there? Tell your mum I like her hair. She'll appreciate that because of lockdown, all of her roots are growing out and she's very self-conscious about it. We also constantly say she's got Lego hair because it reminds me of the Black Widow hairpiece that like goes like this. So, Christmas time last year, I drew us all as Lego figures and that was our Christmas card and I gave mum that hairpiece. Anyway, can we talk about Marvel for a second? I was on Gumtree today and I just did a search for Lego Marvel because I was like, I kind of want a War Machine figure after all the Don Cheadle talk. So I was just looking up blatantly just Lego Marvel. And then, I think it's because it's like Mother Ben and then we're technically wrong. But it's true Asian. I have been watching the Olympics. What was I saying? Oh, right, yeah. So I'm like looking up Lego Marvel and then there's like one person comes up with like 5 of the Hydra Stomper for $25, which is like half price. And I was like, kind of tempted, but I would have to pay for shipping. Oh, did you actually buy it, Bellatrix? Yay. Wait, what if your mum was actually one of us? Dun dun. Never buy a bookshelf of Gumtree. Oh my, what happened? Uh-oh. Yikes. I did see Black Widow. See, here's the thing, right? So, I'm currently watching them all in chronological order, and it's like dawned on me, I'm like, Black Widow end credits scene in chronological order doesn't work. And I feel like, honestly, you probably shouldn't watch majority of the end no, not majority. Some of them you shouldn't watch in chronological order. But it's not just, and everyone's like, oh, Black Widow post-credit scene, like, losers who watch it in chronological order. I'm like, did everyone forget about Captain Marvel? Like, it literally spoils Infinity War, which is an even bigger sort of, like, plot point. Anyway, so there's that. That was a thing. I want to draw my family now. Do it. It's fun. I bought Hogwarts for $600 off Gumtree. It never came. Did you like use like PayPal like support and all that? I know Bellatrix, she ran in just to look out the window. It was quite wild. Oh yeah, like I forgot What If is on a Wednesday. That's weird. I mean, at least I don't have anything on a Wednesday. We're all good. I can't even decide what to make my sig fig, let alone my family. Oh, I I saw this like TikTok the other day and it was like, oh my gosh, goals when you and your boyfriend make yourself into Lego minifigures. And I was like, one step ahead of you. I've got a giant version of me. Hello. As well as a printed version of me. Not that I can show it to you, but it sits next to Peachy and Grogu. We have a nice little collection going. I can't wait to finish Assembly Square though, so we can get like a full street. Samad's gonna go on the street. That's where he'll go. What if isn't on a Wednesday? Isn't it? Is it on when is it then? When's the 11th? Wait, 11 plus 7. No, 6 plus 7. No. Yeah, it must be. Anyway. We have Asian. Speaking of, I found Amy's gaming channel because apparently she's been streaming Minecraft for the last 2 days. I walk in today and the webcam that I was using was gone, which is why we're using my good camera. And then I like couldn't find her channel when I searched it up last night, so I had to Google search Amy Can Game, and then I found it and subscribed to it, but like none of the streams are on there, and I was like, well, great. I'll send it on the Discord though, so that if you're ever bored and I'm not streaming, you can go and watch her play Minecraft. She's actually really good at it and into it. Whereas I enjoy it, but it gives me a headache. So, can you link it? Oh yeah, good idea. I should do that. Pardon me. I have not been to Melbourne's Brickvention. I really want to. There was also this other, there was like an event or something in Queensland, and then one of the Hogwarts lugs on LAN had this giant display and they posted a photo of it. I was like, oh, I want to join. I want to be there. There we go. Found it. Everyone go and subscribe. Oh wait, that's the Discord. Oopsies. Here we go. Go and subscribe. There you go. Yeah, Kita, he walked in on one stream once. I don't know which one. Actually, I think I know which one, but I'm not going to tell you. Anyway. I'd subscribe, but I just want the Discord invite. Yeah, where'd Kai go? Hello? Did he leave us? Did he go to sleep? Fair enough. Super, Asian. Ben, can you do me a favor real quick? Yes, please, Pen. We'll do, I know. Pen, join me and we'll do survival together. Because we haven't, because I suck at survival. You haven't played Minecraft. It's a winning combination. Yay. I literally can't send it. Why not? I'll go do it. Never mind. We'll do it. That'd be funny. Honestly, actually, that'd be amazing. Yay, did we double it? Well done, everyone. Well done. Hold on, let me grab the Discord link real quick. Hold on. I always forget how to get it. Invite. I hate when it tells me to invite people and it comes up with my Discord friends. I'm like, no, I'm not sending it to you. I got triggered by a TikTok today, everyone. Oh, Pet Super did it. Well, too late. Thank you, everyone. We're all a bit late here. I'll also, I'll constantly, post it as well on the members page on the main channel, just because, I've listed it as a feature. Oh no, it tripled. Did it actually? Let me refresh. I want to see this. Hooray! She was, saying at dinner last night. She was like, oh, streaming's so awkward. And I was like, that's because you've got to be entertaining. And she was like, but how? And I was like, you got to tell stories. And she's like, well, how do you do it when no one's watching? And I was like, you just got to talk to yourself, commentate. I'm even going to say to her, because she always plays Minecraft with this one friend of hers. I'm going to be like, you know what you should do? You should play Minecraft with her so that if your viewers are low or the chat's not very interactive, you have someone to talk to and interact with and bounce off. So yeah, I think she was streaming yesterday and she was streaming the day before. And I'm not going to stream at this time tomorrow because we're waking up early for Ariana Grande's concert. So if anyone gets bored and would like to watch a Minecraft stream, I'm sure she will do it if she's not working. So there you go. She should have a crossover episode with you. I would love to do that. I feel like next time we do Club Penguin, she'll join in. By the way, oh, I don't have the disc with me. I said this on Discord, right? How do you tell stories when your life is boring? Well, her life is somewhat interesting. My life is boring. She found the 2012 Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Yes! It was amazing. So we're gonna play that. I was briefly playing it a bit earlier and I was doing like the gymnastics, but I couldn't hear anything. So I'm like doing the running and the swimming and I can't hear anything. I did Rhythmic Ribbon, couldn't hear anything. It's going great. I think she'd probably stream roughly at the same time, Asian. I don't think she'd stream earlier though. Until summer. Summer, all the streams will be technically earlier for Americans. I have shades because I want to do the first session, and I thought it's better to do the first one at 8 a.m. than midnight. Sucks. Every person thinks their own life is boring. I mean, here's the thing, Pen. Because like I'm fully aware that I've probably got a very exciting life, because like I've been fortunate enough to travel a lot, which has been amazing. I worked in film and television. I literally have my name in documentary credits. I am a Lego ambassador. I get sent Lego for free. I get to make videos and be my own boss and post on the internet and make money off the internet, and it's amazing. But currently, my life is very boring. I've lost everything that was sort of just important to me. Everything that I cared about and everything that I valued the most has all just disappeared from me. Half of that comes from COVID because of all the cases. Everything's shut down. So the holiday I was looking forward to, was supposed to go. That got cancelled. I can't even go to my dance studio anymore. It's all online. Can't even go out to the shops with my mum. So, yeah, not everything, right? I mean, most things. It's like, I can't even watch The Suicide Squad. Like, I can't go and see that. I'm gonna rant for a second. I had an idea after I saw it on TikTok to get just like a notebook, and then every time I'm like mad or upset, I just like go like that in it. True, Pen, but I want to rant about this for a second. Alright, so Suicide Squad. This is a movie that came out yesterday, and it's in cinemas only, except for HBO Max in America. HBO Max in America is only allowed to be bought by Americans. So I was like, right, we'll get a VPN. So I bought NordVPN, not sponsored, and I tried it out, working amazingly. And then I tried to sign up for HBO Max and it kept erroring. So I was on support for about 3 hours, because it turns out HBO Max has blocked all of like the VPN servers, so that like if they know you're using a VPN, they'll just cut you out. So I managed to get it working. I go to sign up. Then I go to subscribe to the service and pay for it, but it won't let me do it because I don't have a US credit card. So I entered all my credit card details in, and then I looked up the address of someone I know who lives in the US, and I just stuck their suburb in. Because the billing address doesn't actually exist, it kicked me out, and I was like, well great, how am I going to pay for this? So then I found out there was a thing called like a virtual credit card, and I was like, this doesn't save, this isn't good, not gonna do it. And then, hey Ashlyn, I saw your comments with Blue Hero about pig farts, and that made my day. Lauren Lopez is a legend. Back to my story. So I had the VPN, I had the account, and I just couldn't pay for the subscription. And then I was like, okay, I know, I'll download it on my phone, and then I'll pay through iTunes. So I had to go into an old iTunes account that I had, change the location to the US, put in that friend's address again, and just set payment method to 0 to none. So I didn't have to add in a billing address, and just grabbed like the Hilton Anaheim hotel's phone number, stuck it in there, downloaded the app, opened it up, signed in, ready to pay, and then it popped up with that account, and I was like, damn it, I can't pay for it because I don't have a thing. So I then tried to switched it out, then the option didn't happen anymore. So I spent 4 hours trying to subscribe to HBO Max so that I could pay for the service to watch The Suicide Squad, and it didn't work. So then I gave up and I got upset, and it was just like it was like one of those things that just like snapped what's being talked about on HBO. I was trying to watch The Suicide Squad. I haven't seen either of those, Ashlyn. I really want to watch The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals though, because I saw a clip out of it and it looked amazing. So I was like, great. How do I watch this? I can't go to a cinema. My dad's like, you're just gonna have to wait. And I'm like, for what? Lockdown to end? That's not gonna happen until November. Like, be realistic here. It's not gonna happen. Can't get HBO Max. And I'm like, I don't want to pirate this movie. I want to pay for it. I want to support the industry. And now it's looking like I'm gonna have to. Except the one site that I know of hasn't currently got it. So I'm not very happy. But it was just one of those things where I'm just like, it just snapped everything. And I was like, of course, not even this can go right. The one thing I had to look forward to, which was the movies that are coming out, Suicide Squad, Shang-Chi. Suicide Squad, can't get onto, but at least that one, like, it's going to be in HD. I don't know what I'm going to do for Shang-Chi. The cinemas won't be open. It's not on any streaming services. It's going to be one of those, like, dodgy, like, things. Like, I wanted to pay for it. I want to support the industry. I want to pay for it. And I can't. So painful. Like, I get why, because it's all to do with, like, licensing and stuff, but I'm just like, Warner Brothers, like, Melbourne's in lockdown, Queensland's in lockdown, Sydney's in lockdown. You gonna put it on binge? Anyway? That's very true, Brick5. I could, but I've cancelled my NordVPN now. But that could work. But I also felt very bad just messaging any of my American friends and being like, hey, can I borrow your account? I also felt really dodgy about that. Could you go to a drive-in? I could if there was any, but there's like all these restrictions over like how far you can travel. So like you're not supposed to like travel to more than 10 kilometers outside of your house unless you absolutely have to. And in some areas it's 5 kilometers. It's wild. Play Cars 2 music. No, Cars 1 music is so much better. So much better. Joe, I was literally singing that the other day. Oh my gosh. Except we were singing it in relation to The Bachelor, because The Bachelor for us is a pilot. And I was like, oh, you are a pilot. And then my sister's like singing the pirate song. And I was like, no. No. Brick5, no, I feel bad. You don't have to do that. Also, Brick5, I was meaning to ask you a question about The Thing and sort of an update on that, but I haven't been able to do it. I've been bad. Oh. I've been slow. Can you do a ranking of all the 2011 Harry Potter sets? I mean, there's 3. No, there's 4. Technically there's 3/4. I mean, of course, I haven't even built it, but Diagon Alley's number 1, then the Battle of Hogwarts, then I want to say the Forbidden Forest, and then the Night Bus. Ta-da! You're welcome. Lazy Tongs... Should we watch some Lazy Town videos later? Like Lazy Town memes? I love Lazy Town. I grew up on that as a kid. I literally dressed up as Stephanie to my 7th birthday. I wonder if I can find a photo of this. I had the wig and everything. And my sister was Sporticus. I'm gonna see if I can find this now. I should rewatch Cars 1 and Cars 2, but right now I'm beating Lego Avengers. Wait, they are such good movies. Cars 2 is just like a meme. Like, it's not a good movie, but it's a meme. I haven't seen Cars 3 in a while. I have sneezed today, sneeze boy. Make a cake meme. What do you mean a cake meme? What? Yar har fiddly. Something that is alright with me. It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. If the way... You know what was one of my favourite episodes? It's when Stephanie spent too long in bed and then she couldn't walk. I don't know why. That was just one of my favourite episodes. Can we just... I can't remember his name. But rest in peace to Robbie Rotten. He was amazing. The Cars 2 has a car variant. It does. And I have that car now. I should show you guys. Hold on. Look at my new members. Okay, first up we have Holly Shiftwell, the Holly car variant. Then we've got Fillmore, and we've got Sarge, and we've got Flo, and we've got Sally. I finally got them all. I'm so excited. And now I just need to work them out and stick them all on my shelf and make things work again. Wait, that's the wrong spot. They're all next to Steamboat Willie and there's not a lot of space. So do I, Pen. I've got all of the main ones from like the first film now and I'm so happy. Like literally. I've even got my old Lightning McQueen back that I sold. and like a proper mater. So I've got 2 maters now, which is amazing. So happy. I'm so glad I didn't sell Luigi's Pit Stop. Right, what year would this have been? 2007, I feel like. There we go. Let's try and look at that. Tom Holland? Tom Holland's back, yay! Hello, Tom. Oh, do you guys see Tom Holland at the Suicide Squad premiere? Tom Holland, give us a Suicide Squad premiere review. You should do a big Flo's V8 Cafe, Mark. I would love to, but I don't feel skilled enough. You know what I do want to do, though? Is I want to do a set from the end of Spider-Man Homecoming. I want to do Umbridge's office now. I would love to do a Flo's V8 Cafe, though, because I can just reuse all the cars. Where is it? Oh, that's a horrible outfit that I'm wearing there. Come on. Lazy Town, where are you? Wait, did they really not do a car figure for Ramon? I know. It's so frustrating because he was such a like prominent character. I'm like, literally everyone else gets one. Oh, and Doc. How did Doc not get one? Hello? Like, it's just rude. Like, really, really rude. I'm trying to find a photo of me in this costume. Where are they? That's a good idea, Ashlyn. I think you should do that. I know, Doc Hudson and Ramon all should have had one. It's very, very unfair. What's Lazy Town, though? I've never heard of it. I feel like Lazy Town was a very European and US thing, because as soon as I moved here in 2007 and Lazy Town at its peak, no one knew what it was. And I go to school and I'm like, oh, Lazy Town's my favorite show. And everyone's like, what's that? And I'm like, and then when all the memes happened, aha, here we go. I think my sister in this photo is the best part. But ready? Hold on, look at that. Check that out. That's me in 2007 wearing my Stephanie outfit. I look great. Just brilliant. Amazing. Gee, I almost dropped my laptop. That was me, yeah, 2007 at Christmas time. There's a chip cup. This is just so short. Well, that's because she's 2 years younger than me almost. But yeah, it was just amazing. Like, I had the pink tights and everything, like, ready to go. And then, like, I learned the entire, like, dance to Bing Bang. Yep. Solid part of my childhood. And then, right, so, like, my dad knew someone who went to the set and, like, worked on the show. Because, like, of course, we were in Germany at the time. And then, the show was in Greenland? Iceland? One of them. And they met Sporticus. And I was like, jealous. Real jealous. Amazing. Amazing. Sneeze boy, that is amazing. Ooh, Chipster, that's a good idea. Well, here's the thing. The T-Rex Rampage, I'm pretty sure, is like closer to retirement. I would go for that. But at the same time, I've heard not so great things about the set. But if it restocks in Target and it's on sale, that's a big win. That is a big win. Did they actually pen? That's amazing. You should get the bugle. Who are you talking to? Because I've got it. If you're talking to Tubester, good idea. Good idea. I don't want the bugle. Fair enough. There you go. That was an easy answer. Oh, who's the bad guy in Purple and Lazy Town? Ashlyn was Robbie Rotten. That's so good. You know who else was like great? Stingy. Stingy in the Mine song. This mailbox is mine. And this triagonal sign. What was your first Hogwarts Castle set? Do you want me to go get it? I've got it. Right here. You know what I realized though? I built part of it wrong. So here it is. Here's the 2007 castle. So I was like, oh no, I'm missing part of Umbridge's office. I'm missing the stickered piece for like her cat wall. And then the other day, I'm just walking past my cabinet and I see that it's right there. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So while we're here, this is extremely dusty. Ew. I need to like fix it. And then I need to get the piece and like swap it out. Oh dear. This is dangerous. So do I, Pen. I love this castle so much. Oh dear. I'm missing a few other stickers. This is incredibly dusty. My goodness, I need to clean it. Oops. All right, stick that there. Yeah, I miss all the gappy stuff. Like, there was just a certain charm about it. I don't know how to explain it. There we go. Oh, I'm also missing a grey piece at the bottom here. Look at that. I'm missing a pillar. I don't know if you can see that next to the potions room. Yikes. There's just a thick layer of dust. Ew, needs a good vacuum. I'll just leave it with a hole in it for now, and then we'll fix that another day. When I actually have the... Oh, damn it. Now I've got to try and stick this on again. Whoopsies. Oh, dear. I'm going to break something. Alrighty. Problem solved. Look at that. Beautiful. Ta-da. Ooh. Shove it on my shelf there. There we go. All good. Okay, no, I'm not going to drop it. Not going to drop it. I know they are good stickers, Brady, but that sticker sheet is expensive. Good luck. I grew up with Thomas the Tank Engine. I loved it. The fat controller laughed. Ha ha ha. Hey, Owen. Should I get Vader's chamber or his house? You mean like Vader's castle house? As in that one? It's true, Abishai. It's been an hour. Are you kidding me? Did you actually, Ashlyn? I still haven't gotten that. I really want to get it. I really want to get it. It's my favorite. Hey, I forgot to tell you guys, I got triggered by TikTok today. I'm not exactly going to go into detail about this story, but I was scrolling on TikTok and I saw one, and it was about this girl who I follow who bought like a bunch of bulk Lego, and they got like a snow trooper, and they were like cleaning it. So they like took the skirt, they like the fabric piece off, and then like cleaned it and like bleached it and got the stains out, and then they grabbed it, like I said in my vlog, they grabbed their flat iron, straightening iron, put it on the lowest heat setting, and then just like pressed it in, flattened the fabric out, put it back on, and then they like chucked it on Bricklink or something. And then I went to go and like see some of their other TikToks, and then I saw something and got extremely triggered by it, and I was like, I can't even go on TikTok without feeling depressed. Isn't this great? That was the shortest hour of my life. I'm glad I can make your life speed through faster. This is brilliant. Oh, I want that. I want the gauntlet. I want the gauntlet. Yes, you should, Pen. You should. Should I get Iron Man's helmet? Because, like, I know that it's ending. Super, I literally told you this ages ago. Get it together. Get it together, man. I'm tempted to get Iron Man's helmet because I know that it's, like, going to, like, leave shortly. I'm pretty sure. And, like, it's on sale enough now. Why am I in the US? You guys still have Avengers Tower in stock? That ain't fair. I wonder if I click on it. I mean, I could get it from Zavvi. I could get Avengers Tower from Zavvi. I'm never depressed because I sneeze when I'm sad. Nice. Okay, can we... Amazon.com.au. There we go. That's better. Did anyone have like the die cast like Cars figures? Like the ones that came in like the plastic containers? Because we had Mater, we had McQueen, Sally, Ramon. I don't think we had Flo, Doc. We had like a ton of them. I like loved playing with them. It was amazing. I loved Bananas in Pajamas. I do think Iron Man is a bit overrated, but I think Tony had an incredible character arc. He had an incredible character sort of development across the movies that I feel like is just really underlooked and all that. I don't know, how good were they? I'd always go to like Kmart and Target, and I always wanted to get Mia and Tia, but they never sold them here. And then I'd look in the US and they'd have them on eBay. Okay, thank you for character arc. Like, cause like Tony starts off as like someone who makes weapons and was really cocky and arrogant and full of himself and had a huge ego. And then he learns that like there's like to like go and protect others and things like that at the end of Iron Man 1. And then Iron Man 2, he's still quite full of himself, but he's also aware that he's in trouble and is like dying and all of that. So he's trying to live his life to the fullest and just be like, yeah, let's get everything like go on and all that. The Avengers come, and then Joss Whedon ruins what Jon Favreau did with Iron Man and just makes him like really rude and really egotistical in the Avengers. And I'm just like, can you not? And then Iron Man 3 happens, and it has the best Iron Man storyline because he's just come out of New York, like he's got PTSD from seeing aliens in space, like this is not normal. That's not a good thing, and he has anxiety and he's got PTSD and he's dealing with all of these mental health issues while he's also like trying to sort of protect everyone, and he can't sleep. He's making all of these suits. He realizes how important Pepper is to him, and he's trying to protect her at all costs, and it's amazing. And like, I love that storyline. I did a tweet about it the other day. Like, literally take out all of the problems with the villains and Iron Man 3 is amazing. I agree. Spruce, exactly. I'm doing a ranking list on my laptop as I go through them all. I'm currently halfway through Guardians. Anyway, so then that happens, Iron Man 3. Then we get to Civil War. And Civil War, right? Iron Man's like, all right, he gets, Age of Ultron. Again, he's like, all right, well, like, I'm scared because I'm suffering with all of these mental health issues. Like, I want to protect the planet. He makes a mistake. He messes up and he realizes he's like, oh, damn it. Then Civil War. He's trying to deal with all of this trauma, and then like this woman's like, yeah, you killed my son, and he like freaks out. Then he like freaks out over the Accords, and he's like, no, we should sign this. And then all of that, like, has that fight, everything, and then he literally realizes that he was wrong. Okay, Iron Man goes in and he talks to Falcon and he's like, look, I've messed up, I've made a mistake. He acknowledges that the side he was fighting for was not completely accurate. He realizes that he made a mistake and that Bucky didn't actually go and kill all of these people and all of that. Like, he still signs it because he doesn't want to be a fugitive, and he's Iron Man out in the open. He's like, okay, no, like, I do see it, but he does realize that, like, what that cost a lot of other people, and that was a huge mistake. Amazing, okay? A lot of people forget that. Anyone who's like Team Iron Man at the end of Civil War when Iron Man literally backflips on that, red flag. So then we go through Civil War. Great, amazing character arc. Once again, Spider-Man Homecoming. He now is a father role and is trying to role model and mentor this kid because he doesn't want this kid to make the same mistakes that he did. Amazing. Infinity War. All of his nightmares are coming true and he just like freaks out. And then Endgame, of course, like he grows up, he has a kid, but he also realizes that he lost a lot. He gained Morgan, but he lost Peter, and Peter is the entire reason that he agreed to try the time travel theory. Peter Parker saved the MCU along with Scott Lang. No one will tell me otherwise. And then, of course, Endgame happens. He had this beautiful arc. Iron Man had an amazing arc. But I do think that, like, he is a tiny bit he is overrated, but he had a really good arc. I just feel like some people just take it way too far with him, but he had a really great story, and it's amazing. Bucky did kill his parents and then he went crazy. He did, and that's another thing is, like, when people say, like, oh, Team Iron Man, it's like he literally tried to murder Bucky and Steve. He threw first, Steve and Bucky defended himself, they literally just tried to get the suit off Tony. Captain America, and I saw this on a TikTok as well, anyway. That's true, Ashlyn. He rips off Tony's mask in Civil War, takes off the Iron Man helmet, and then stabs the shield into the core of the suit to break the suit. That way, Tony's not suffocating. He just wants to turn the suit off so that they don't die. Thank you. Ant-Man is incredibly underrated. So are the posters for that. The posters with, like, the tiny little, like, ants flying, those are amazing. Oh my gosh, Alex, actually, that's amazing. The arc reactor, exactly. Well, you've convinced me that Iron Man is cooler than I thought. Iron Man is a cool character. He really is. Like, he had an incredible story and it makes me really happy. Right, what was I doing? Lego Marvel. I was gonna look up Iron Man's helmet. Anyway. $70. Ooh. Ew. Why is Venom $2 cheaper? That's not fair. And Carnage is even cheaper than that. I mean, it's 23% off. I shouldn't be complaining. Anyway. But yeah, so there you go. There's my talk about Iron Man. So, Michael's cooler than the Avengers game. That's true. Boom, you looking for this? Shout out to Don Cheadle. Hooray. Peggy's the best bit about Cap's trilogy. Peggy, don't even get me started on Peggy and Cap's trilogy, right? You know how people are like, oh my gosh, Cap is so selfish for going back in time. Dude, he's a fish out of water. He's living in the wrong era. He is so selfless. Everything he does is literally for everyone else. He can lift Mjolnir, for goodness sakes. He does one thing for himself and goes back to the woman that he loves, who actually respected him as a person before he was a super soldier. I think it was the best ending for Captain America. I think that was glorious. As sad as I am to see Cap go, it was beautiful. Oh, pen. Oh, that is a mistake. It's really sad. The real ones are better. Yeah, I've heard about that. Have I seen Agent Carter? No, I missed it when it came out. I watched like quite a lot of like the first few seasons of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and I remember when like that set came out with Coulson and Lola and I got so excited because I was like, oh my gosh, Lola! It was great. Great. Man out of time, exactly. Peggy is one of the best female Marvel characters. I honestly feel like Peggy in like the first Avenger was more well written than majority of Black Widow in any of her films. That is very true, Ashlyn. I did feel sad for Bucky and I was like, oh, you know, he's in the wrong era too. Like, your best friend? Really? Gonna ditch him? Fine. Alright. Okay, speaking of Agent Carter, now this just reminds me because now I'm thinking about Howard Stark, okay? I really want to do just like, I feel like a video or like a stream on this channel once I get a green screen ranking all of the MCU movies. Now there's going to be one of this on the main channel, which would just be like my regular MCU ranking. And then on this channel, I want to rank the MCU movies by the amount of people that have featured in musicals. Because in Captain America, the First Avenger, we have Howard Stark, who was in Mamma Mia 1 and 2. Thor, we have Eric Selvig, who was also in Mamma Mia 1 and 2. Okay, 2 of these actors are in Mamma Mia. So if we take those 2 movies and then we take Mamma Mia, that gives us Meryl Streep, right? And then Meryl Streep was in Into the Woods. And you know who else was in Into the Woods? Emily Blunt. And you know what Emily Blunt was originally cast for? Emily Blunt was originally Black Widow. It's all connected. Exactly. Wolverine, Hugh Jackman was the Greatest Showman. Hello. We got a lot of good singers in the MCU. Peter Parker, Tom Holland was Billy Elliot. I just feel like that would be extremely funny because like there are so many actors in the MCU who have been in musicals, whether that be a movie musical or like on stage. Tom Hiddleston's literally done Shakespeare before. Wow, just amazing. Is it not? Aiden, where is it? Can someone tell me where to watch Agent Carter? Amazing. But like, just think about it. Just Howard Stark. And like, if you rank it by musicals, Thor suddenly reaches like right at the top. Because like, Mamma Mia is one of the best musicals. So, I'm telling you right now. But also, right, Zendaya was on Shake It Up. And so was Bella Thorne. And Bella Thorne dated Tana Mongeau for quite a while. And Tana Mongeau was fake married to Jake Paul. And Jake Paul was also on Disney Channel and went to go... Oh no, and he was in the same show as Olivia Rodrigo. So instantly, Olivia Rodrigo is connected to the MCU. Is Rihanna MCU canon as well now? Yes. And, right, so, yep, Emily Blunt is married to John Krasinski, who is in The Office. You know who else is in The Office? Steve Carell. You know who Steve Carell played? Gru. So therefore, Gru is connected to the MCU. Who else was there? There's been Zendaya. There's been Tom Holland. Oh no, Zendaya hasn't been in a musical. There's been a few other people. I swear if I just go and like look at Jeremy Renner and his own app. Oh! No. This is what I was going at because I was watching Guardians last night. Okay? Don't even get me started on La La Land. La La Land had Emma Stone in it. Emma Stone was Gwen Stacy in The Amazing Spider-Man, who was starring alongside Andrew Garfield, who is reportedly in No Way Home. Jeremy Renner. Wait, just imagine, I should get some of the Minions minifigures and then like do a photo and put it on Instagram and be like, Minions are MCU canon. Don't ask me how. No, it was because I was watching, I'm in Guardians. I didn't manage to finish it, but we had Guardians of the Galaxy, right? Bradley Cooper is Rocket. Bradley Cooper was in A Star is Born. The song he sung in that movie won an Oscar. We have Oscar award winning actor for his song, Bradley Cooper. Sea of Blue Hero. Oh, it's just amazing, right? Bradley Cooper is in there. It's like watching 13 Reasons Why and then you realize that Hannah Baker's dad was in the original Broadway production of Shrek. This is like the same thing. But yeah, so technically as well, Lady Gaga is connected to the MCU. Theoretically. I've nailed this. Then there's also like the amount of like MCU actor. No, as well. Does Tangled count as a musical? Because Zachary Levi's in there. But Zachary Levi was also Shazam, so technically the DC and MCU universes are the same as well. If Cher is in Mamma Mia too, then Cher is in MCU canon. It's very true. Very, very true. I have not seen Space Jam, nor the first or second. I mean, that's a good question. When's Lin-Manuel Miranda making an appearance? Tangled counts? Okay, good. Because you can also go via how many people have been in Disney movies, because you've got Wreck-It Ralph, you've got Flynn Rider. There's a few others. Who else is there? Jon Favreau literally directed the live-action Lion King. So Happy Hogan. Then you have Tom and Chris Pratt, who are both in Onward. When's the next Reddit recap? I want to film it this weekend. I didn't end up filming it the other day. Actually, I might do it today, considering I actually got dressed and ready today. That's a good idea. Theoretically, all of the Disney princesses exist in the MCU because Star Wars also exists in the MCU, which means Disney must be there as well, since Lego would have done Star Wars sets for Disney. True. And the fact that Disney bought Star Wars. Big brain. And then, of course, you've got the two Sherlocks. I swear Benedict Cumberbatch. Oh. And Rachel McAdams was in Mean Girls. So therefore, Lindsay Lohan is in the MCU. Or, wait. Donald Glover is in Homecoming, Community is MCU canon. I completely forgot that Abed was in The Winter Soldier because I hadn't seen Community until afterwards. So then going back to watch The Winter Soldier, I was like, oh, Abed! Wait, did we mention Zendaya being in The Greatest Showman? No, we didn't! Instantly, Spider-Man Homecoming, we got two musical actors. Looks like Spider-Man Homecoming and Far From Home, just like in the real list, is going to be at the top of the list again. Spider-Man pulls through. We also have two connections to Taylor Swift with Tom Hiddleston and Jake Gyllenhaal. It's just incredible. Just think of how many connections we have But no, I feel like it'd be very fun to rank the MCU movies based on how many actors have been in musicals, considering how many there actually are when you really think about it. If we're going to count plays too, then we've got some serious sort of oomph. There we go. How does Mark Hamill connect to the MCU? Well, it's very simple. See, in Spider-Man Homecoming, Ned and Ned builds the Lego Death Star. What is the minifigure that's in the Lego Death Star? Luke Skywalker, therefore Mark Hamill exists. Favorite Olivia Rodrigo song? At the moment, I really enjoy Enough for You, but Brutal is also really good. And I think it's underrated. MCU stands for Musical Cinematic Universe. Yeah. I didn't think about that, Brick Boy. The Joker is MCU canon. Yes. Yes, it is. There are MCU characters in Fortnite, so Ariana Grande is MCU canon. No, but Ariana Grande is further MCU canon. Wait, what was my reasoning behind this? I had another link to how she could be in it. And I've forgotten it. Damn it. Damn it. Lin-Manuel is 100% MCU canon. Yes. So many things. So many things exist in the MCU. It's just... Do you think the Kardashians would exist in the MCU? Now there's an idea. Do you think Disneyland exists? What about that? No? Damn it. That'd be kind of funny. Oh no, what is it? It's like those spin-off shows where like, it's like Kim and Courtney take New York. Except just the Battle of New York happening in the background. That would be brilliant. I love that. I love that. Just, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. If you go by Disney characters, Samuel L. Jackson was Frozone. So you got Frozone, Wreck-It Ralph, 2 Onward, Flynn Rider. Do you think if Peter Parker and Jane met, he'd recognize her? I mean, even Nick Fury, like, wouldn't you just be like, hey, you look a bit familiar. Do I know you? When he's watching the prequels. Would the prequels exist? Because then you'd have Natalie Portman and Samuel L. Jackson. Yikes. I think that's just on your end, Music Man. I think that's just on your end. Exactly, Ali. It's confirmed. I'm telling you right now. It's all a thing. All connected. It just fixed itself. Yay. Oh, it's brilliant. I'm really gonna have to write this down. Anyway, do you guys want to hear my MCU ranking list so far? I feel like I've got some controversial opinions. Peter's never referenced the prequels. Maybe they don't exist. That's what I'm thinking. What if you go back to Spider-Man Homecoming and look at his shelf? I wonder. I could do that. Oh my gosh, why do I have so many things open on my laptop? What am I doing? What am I doing? Peter's teacher from Homecoming and Far From Home was in The Incredible Hulk. It's confirmed to be the same character. Is it actually? I need to go and watch The Incredible Hulk, but I don't want to pay the money to rent it. So, like, it's a bit of a problem. So, what's going on? That's the theory. Okay, well, Justice League versus Incredibles versus the Avengers. I like it. Well, I think they're going to be controversial opinions. I'm just warning you right now. Let's see. MCU ranking. All right. Wreck-It Ralph was in Fortnite, so it's canon. Was Wreck-It Ralph actually in Fortnite? That wasn't a thing. All right. Here we go. So, currently, because I'm only halfway through Guardians, I haven't put Guardians on the list yet. Okay? So, it's chronological order. So, everything canologically before Guardians is on the list. The Incredible Hulk is the only one not on there. So at the top, we have the original Avengers. Then we have... This one's a controversial one. Oh, wait. No, I'm changing it. Hold on. All right. At the top, we have Captain America and the Winter Soldier. I've changed my mind. Captain America and the Winter Soldier is up first. This is from best to worst. Then we have the Avengers, the original 2012 Avengers. Then we have Captain America, the First Avenger. Now, I feel like this is going to be quite a controversial one because I know people aren't a huge fan of it, but I think that they did an incredible job of Howard Stark, Peggy Carter, Steve, Bucky, and overall just setting up the whole Hydra, SHIELD, super soldiers. It was an incredible start. And it also completely sets up the Tesseract, which is just... I love Captain America, the First Avenger. I feel like it's hated for no reason. I'm just like, Peggy is amazing in that movie. Okay? Peggy is a boss. 10 out of 10. Love it. Anyway, after Captain America, the First Avenger, we have Iron Man. Because I liked Iron Man. But honestly, if Iron Man 3 didn't have so many villain problems, at the moment at least, I hope Shang-Chi fixes them. At the moment, see a comment? At the moment, Iron Man is above Iron Man 3. And that's only because Iron Man 3 has too many issues. It's the best trilogy. You don't even have to say one of the best. Captain America's trilogy is the best. Anyway, so we have Iron Man, then Iron Man 3, because I love Tony's arc in Iron Man 3. Everything besides the villains is amazing. Exactly, Garrett. Thank you. I am praising Iron Man 3, but I just think because Iron Man 1 has a solid villain compared to Iron Man 3, Iron Man beats Iron Man 3. Iron Man 3 is right behind it though. Then we have Thor: The Dark World. Now there's something about Thor: The Dark World. I just it's not great, but it has that sort of it's getting to the funny side of Thor. It has a really nice side to Asgard. It shows a lot about Loki's character. And it was really funny. There was a lot of humor in Thor: The Dark World, which is why it's underneath Iron Man 3. Dark World was bad. Dark World wasn't fantastic. The Dark Elves and all that, not a huge fan of that. The Ether was so poorly done. But the actual story with Thor and Jane and Darcy and Eric and all of that. And it was funny. I do have to say, okay? Then we're getting to the bottom. There's only 3 more left, everyone. Everyone's freaking out. This is the bottom of the list. Calm down. Underneath Thor: The Dark World, we have Iron Man 2. Because I just... it didn't make sense why Black Widow was working at Stark and then he was really up himself and I don't know, Iron Man 2 just doesn't sort of sit back. No, Justin Hammer was great, don't get me wrong. Justin Hammer was one of my favorite Iron Man villains. Whiplash annoyed me. Something about Whiplash, wasn't a huge fan. No, Don Cheadle and Justin Hammer, War Machine and Justin Hammer are the best parts of Iron Man 2. Everything else, Hey, Danny. Then underneath Iron Man 2, we have the original Thor. Now, Thor does some things right. A lot of sort of Loki and Tom Hiddleston's acting is great. I haven't watched Ragnarok. I haven't rewatched Ragnarok, Garrett, so Ragnarok's not on there. We just need a Don Cheadle humor. Oh, thank you, Ali. All right. So then we have Thor, the original Thor. Because Chris Hemsworth just looks ridiculous and people were saying it's because he's bleached his eyebrows. Now, I know that Tom Hiddleston as well had things going on with his eyebrows and it changed a lot of his face, especially in Ragnarok. I think they filled them in there and made them look better. Anyway, Thor was just, it's directed by Lockhart. So was it actually directed by him? We don't know. But it's all sideways and like tilting, and then like the whole thing is very yellow. Asgard looks really weird. Not a huge fan of it. The Frost Giant storyline just felt so weak. Like the whole story, I'm just like, what's going on the whole time? Like, I liked the whole like Shield and like Jane thing. Like that was really good. But like, the original Thor was not that great in general. Just no. No. Exactly. What's it called? It's like, what is that show called? Iron something Machines on Disney Plus. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, Thor was just not great. And then at the very bottom, we have Captain Marvel. Yeah. Just Armor Wars. Thank you. So, yeah, like off the top of my head, like Ragnarok, Homecoming, Far From Home, Infinity War, all of those, they're like some of my favorite MCU movies of all time. They're going to go at the top. Even the original Ant-Man, I can see that being quite near the top. Like, I think Winter Soldier in the grand scheme of things is actually being quite low considering like a lot of other people's things. But I feel like until you get to like the bottom, like 8, that's where all the like the poor ones come. So that's my ranking so far, everyone. Ta-da! Captain Marvel is forgettable. It's not bad, but it's just not like, I don't think it's that great. Like the story, like the start of the story confused me. Very confusing. I don't like Captain Marvel as a character. Some of my favorite things though were just like Nick Fury and Coulson. Like, I loved that. I loved that whole storyline. Really cool. The end battle again was just weird. I don't know. Do the original Spider-Man movies and Garfield Spider-Man count? No. If I did a Spider-Man ranking, then it would. So there's my list. Oh, same here, bud. Same here. The CGI in Captain Marvel was very, very well done though. So anyway, that's my ranking so far. I'm not sure where Guardians is gonna go, because like, I like Guardians, but like, I kind of like forget about it and I don't really reach back to it, but then I'm watching it and I'm like, oh no, I forgot how like good this actually is. I also forgot that that's another thing, right? Okay. So Guardians, when they're all getting dressed up in their like red jackets and their outfits at the end to fight off Ronan, the song Cherry Bomb is playing. Hello, Daddy. Hello, Mom. I'm your cherry bomb. That song. You know what else that song features in? Riverdale. What? Anyway, not fun. The last time I did a Marvel marathon before this one was before Infinity War came out on DVD. So I timed it so that if I watched like 1 or 2 movies every day, I would get to like Infinity War when it released. Archie-kins! What's Riverdale? It started off as a really good show. And then it made you feel like you were on drugs. Not good. It got progressively worse. Do I like shiny things? Yes. That will always be the song from Riverdale. Harvey. Nah. Oh, my lips are dry. They're cracking. Yeah, alright, let me close my ranking. There we go. That's another thing, is I really hope that Spider-Man doesn't get delayed, because let's talk about Spider-Man. I hope it doesn't get delayed because I want to do my Marvel marathon with Spider-Man. You know what else ain't no mountain high enough is in? Chicken Little. I love Chicken Little. Riverdale should have been a comedy. I thought that's what it turned into in the end. Or at least I laugh at it too much for my own good. Let's talk about Spider-Man. Now, I've spoken about this. I have organised a Spider-Man marathon. So we will watch one Spider-Man movie every week leading up to No Way Home. Which means we have to start in September, because there's that many movies. Now, everyone is saying, maybe the reason why we haven't gotten a trailer is because Spider-Man is being delayed, which is a potential possibility. Like, Sony is being careful with Venom because it's better to not promise a set date and then have to delay it a month or two. So if they just say the fall, they can just pick. So here's the thing with Spider-Man. I think, it's not because of the Venom trailer. I think, firstly, I agree with Super. The Spider-Man trailer will either come out on the 10th or in September alongside Shang-Chi, and you will only be able to see it in theaters. Secondly, if Spider-Man gets delayed, I think that it's going to be because the movie's not ready. So there's currently reshoots going on. Jacob Batalon is back in his Ned wig, like they're refilming things. That could be a potential possibility because the movie's not ready. Maybe some of the CGI is not going to be done, and in order to get it perfect, they're going to delay it. That's possible. Sony also completely forgot about Morbius. That's very true. I saw a good meme the other day where it was like just them like cheer. It's like that. It's that meme where like the kid's in the pool and like the parents like cheering the kid, and that was like Venom, and then there was like Morbius that was slightly drowning, and then dead at the bottom of the ocean was Spider-Man No Way Home. It's like that. That's what I'm thinking too, Garrett. I'm like, because they've seen what happened with Black Widow, right? Like people were like, theaters had it, but like people were watching it on Disney Plus. Like it hasn't been too successful. So if they put it alongside Shang-Chi, that means that people are going to go and see it. People are going to go and watch the movie. Great. That means we get ticket sales. That means Shang-Chi does well because people want to go and see the trailer. But yeah, because they're doing reshoots, I'm like, potentially it could be delayed. But if they're doing reshoots and the CGI is not ready, I'm happy for it to be delayed. Yeah, of course, it's one of the main things that I'm looking forward to this year because I feel like I've got nothing left. I would rather it be good though. I don't want it to be half done. Like, think about like what happened with like Cyberpunk, for example. It was rushed and it was messy and they had to pull it from the PlayStation Store. Black Panther's battle end scene looked hideous because it was rushed again. Even some of the Black Widow CGI just... some of it was really good, some of it was... I'm excited for Venom 2 though. I really liked the original Venom. Like, considering it was just Sony on their own, good work. Thank you, Brian, for bringing up another great point. Yeah, that's true. Spider-Man will not go on Disney Plus, which is another, like, dodgy thing because I'm like, well, if they did do it, because like there's no direct streaming platform that Sony has. If they did it, I imagine it would go on like Google or iTunes, like Trolls did and what Universal did, because like you're not just gonna give it exclusively to like Netflix or something. Like that's not gonna happen. Hey Sai, Carnage looks amazing in Venom 2. He did anyone see like that? It was like a statue or something, or like a toy, and you got to see like the whole model of Carnage. It looked amazing. Fake fan for what? That's the question. Bellatrix, were you ordering more clothes? Also, everyone, who's going to be there for the event tomorrow morning? I'm really excited. Because I'm a huge Ariana Grande fan. I'm hyped. I need to check that I don't have the copywritten music turned on. I want to turn it off for that stream. I'm going to be at work. Aww. Pen and Asian are out because I know Asian's at school. Rip everyone who has to start going back to school. I do hope you have fun though when back to school. Me on stream though. I put down to do 2 of them. So I put down to do the 8 a.m. one tomorrow for me. And then there's one at 2 p.m. which I think is on Sunday for me. So it'll be like this time of night. But like I thought we should go to the early one and then like people can watch it on catch up if you want. Or be there for the second one. I think we'll do it twice. I'm excited. Did I buy any of the Ariana Grande cosmetics? I didn't. I want to know what happened to that glitter wrap that came out. Unless it was in the item shop yesterday and I missed it because I really wanted that. But I'm really tempted to get the Ariana Grande skin, but it's 2,000 V-Bucks and I'm like, But I really like it. I also really like those like reactive like skins that they released today. They look really cool. That's all good, Ben. You're just going to have to wake up at 8 a.m. Ben, it's fine. If you're only going to watch the event, you can wake up at 8. Big brain. I have to wake up earlier. Wings for the outfit are amazing. They are. Or like it just reminds me of like the beginning of like No Tears Left to Cry, like the music video where it's like ah, and it's got like that like really like angelic tone. It's like ooh, ain't got no. Anyway, there you go. Ostrich, they are good. Oh, did you, Will? Have you built any of them? And which one's your favourite? I know, Ben. I really wish that intro was in the main version of the song. Honestly, that song is a mood, but at the same time, I still keep crying, so maybe it's not quite a mood. My perfect pitch? Mm-hmm. Atlanta! That was too high. I was trying to be Adam Levine at the Super Bowl. That reminds me, right? So, back to I can't stop talking about Marvel. I'm obsessed at the moment. So, one time, like, I have my name in a documentary. So, one time we went to the US, and it was to go to this giant screen convention, which was called, like, G something. Anyway, so we went to the US, we went to Six Flags first, and then we flew from LA to Atlanta. And we landed in Atlanta, and I was like, oh my goodness, the Porsche Center is right next to the airport. And the Porsche Center is where they use for like Avengers Campus. So like inside of it is where they filmed the Avengers Campus in Spider-Man Homecoming. And I was like, oh, I'm going to be able to see Avengers Campus. Oh my goodness. Did I see it in the car? No. We took an Uber, and I feel bad for this Uber driver because I didn't realize that you don't actually know where you have to drop people off. We took an Uber from Atlanta all the way to Chattanooga, which was like 2 hours, and I felt bad for the guy. I was like, oh, whoopsies. I learned that afterwards. Anyway, I didn't get to see Avengers Campus, which sucked, and next time I go to the US, I want to go to like some of the Marvel locations. Like I really want to go to Queens, and I want to go back to New York just in general. I would love, one day, my goal is to stay in the Stark cabin from Endgame, because you can stay there. It's an Airbnb. It's very expensive, but one day I really want to do that. Rude, Ben. We're almost done. Anyway. Did they ostrich? Is it because you threatened them? Asian, I would love that. As long as it means that I have to do the least of the driving. I reckon I could drive on the wrong side of the road. I think I could do it. I've convinced myself that I can do it. Anyway. Then, what... Okay, yeah, so we drove to Chattanooga. And that's where, like, this convention was. So I, like, went to the IMAX theater there. It was fun and everything. And then I'm watching Iron Man 3 the other day. And every time I watch Iron Man 3, I'm reminded that the place in Tennessee that Tony goes is Chattanooga. And I'm like, oh, I've been there. And I just feel really cool all of a sudden. So there you go. I know, Ali. It needs to calm down. The case numbers and vaccines need to go up. Case numbers need to come down. So I can go to Disneyland. So Bellatrix, what's going to happen? I don't know how it's going to work either, but I know that it says you need to be there an hour before. So for me, it starts at 8 a.m., which means we need to be in the lobby at 7 a.m. and enter the game. And then I feel like you sort of just like wait and chill there. I'll open it up, and we'll be able to have a party of, I think, 16 or so. I don't know how many people will actually be able to get in. But it will be fun. I think that's how it works. We'll see. We will see. Queens is a very rough looking area. I stayed there at my uncle's apartment for a month. That's what I heard. There's also there's so many places in Atlanta, because that's where they do so much of the filming these days, that are like Queens that they just like went to. And I was like, oh, cool. We're in lockdown 6. Yeah, but yours is only last 7 days. Ours is continuous. Just like your last year. The UK government needs to sort themselves out COVID-wise. They're so stupid. I know. I really feel like they shouldn't have just been like, no restrictions. Like, loosen them, but like, don't go all hands off deck. Jeez, alright. Steady on. But at least the hospitalizations are down. Good. Good. Yeah, Ben, you could go on until 7:30. Wake up at 8 or something like that. You're all good. Oh. Ooh. Let me know how Jungle Cruise is, Asen. Let me know, because I would like to see it. I really want to go to Atlanta Brick Co. It looks cool. I want to go to the US. Why is there a Tesseract piece in a Ninjaris? You know what's annoying? The heads weren't on Bricks and Pieces. I went to buy one. So annoying. When's the start going to be of the stream? The stream's going to start at 10 to 7 in the morning. I'm not excited. But the actual event won't start until 8. But you just have to be in there super early to get in the game, which is why I'm having to wake up. It's true. Why do you need Ariana Grande when you have me? Me. Scooch in. There we go. Was it actually Ally? Jeez. I mean, I'm not surprised at that. I saw like clips and videos and I was like, this ain't safe. But at the same time, I'm like, I thought the US had enough vaccinations that like people would be fine. I mean, I guess it was like all the people who like weren't vaccinated. I don't know. Kate, thank you so much for the $2. You made it. Has it really been an hour and 20 minutes? Oh no, an hour and 40 minutes. Whoops. Of course, Abishay. I'm just gonna fling it open to friends only. And we'll be like, yep, let's go. Pew pew. Pardon me. TNT, if I go, I want to try and do both in one trip. Like, LA definitely, because it has Galaxy's Edge and Avengers Campus. But then Orlando, Universal has Diagon Alley. So, like, my plan, right? Because if I do everything in one trip, that means I spend less money on flights. Big brain. So ideally, I'd like to do LA, Florida, and do a trip to New York. Would be good. It's very true, Super. Very, very true. Now I'm yawning. You guys have tired me out. Minnesota cough. Yeah, I want to go to like up that top corner. Top corner. I've got a lot of stops to make. Oh dear. Hopefully some people will be able to meet me in Disneyland. Wink. Wink, wink. I will give everyone enough notice. Don't worry. Don't worry. Pardon me. There we go. I've heard so much about the Mall of America. So much about it. It looks huge. It looks giant. It looks really cool. When are you going? When I'm allowed to? I've already got my outfits planned. See, like one day we're going to have the Scarlet Witch t-shirt and then like shorts. And then I'll have a Disneyland Spirit jersey like in a backpack to throw on when it's cold. That's California Adventure outfit. Then we've got my Star Wars Sith shirt for a day at Disneyland. Again, maybe with leggings that time. And then like I'll wear like my Doc Martens on my sneakers. I wore my Doc Martens around the entirety of Disneyland Paris because it was freezing. My feet did not hurt. I mean, they hurt from standing up, but like other than that, perfectly fine. I know so many people who have made rookie mistakes and worn like Converse to Disneyland, and I'm like, you're stupid. You are actually stupid. The title of the stream just warms my heart. Does it? Because I've been having a bad day until streaming. I'm literally streaming just so I can like distract myself and because it's a lot of fun just to sit and chat with everyone. Because it distracts me, it keeps me sane, and it stops me from panicking. Are you going to Disney bound any day? Probably not. I'm not one of those people. I do love myself some mini ears though. I really want to get the ones that my sister has that are like black and with like a red sequin bow. Imagine that with my Scarlet Witch shirt. Ooh. Amazing. Are you into any underground Australian music? Does the Wiggles singing Elephant count? It's true though, Legend. Like, think about it. There are so many people who are like, I'm going to go for style at Disneyland, not realizing that you'd be walking around for like 12 hours and then they'll wear Converse and get blisters. You have to wear like actual sneakers and you're all good. Wiggles definitely count. Yes. Otherwise, no. Oh, damn it. When you think of a good idea, oh, what was your good idea? Spill the beans. Spill. Yeah, literally. So, I feel like not many people are going to really relate to this considering what is it? What's my audience analytic or something? Like, we've only got 19% females. Right, so everyone, Doc Martens have been a shoe for like quite a while, right? Actually, let's just, let me pull up a photo of them. Right here. Doc Martens. What's the boot called again? 19 something or other. Here we go. Right. There we go. These ones. These Doc Martens, okay? These black ones. These have existed for many, 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 many years. Okay? Many, many years. And I remember like really wanting them when I was like 14 or something. And I really wanted white ones. And these shoes in Australia, actually, let me look up exactly how much they are for you all so I can give you proper readings, because keep in mind, this was 2014. 2014. Highly recommend, firstly, for anyone who ever wants a pair. These shoes are amazing. All right, so in Australia, here we go. They cost $270. So for reference, the Benetton is cheaper than that. And what else? No, what's this actually the same price as? This is the same price. These shoes are the same price as Buildable Mickey and Minnie. Okay, there we go. Please stop. Stop. There we go. Okay, $270. These are the same. Enjoy your sleep, so I'm sorry for keeping you up. These are 200 and $70s. The same price as Buildable Mickey and Minnie. Also, if you haven't checked out CM4 size Spider-Man set, please do. It's amazing. Good old $270. It's ridiculous. What's that? Is it Journeys? Is that the American shoe store? I think it is. Okay. So, can everyone, like, remember for a second, like, what do you mean Journeys is broken? Hello? Let me... The site's down. Oh, wait, no. It's making me do I'm a human check. It's kind of rude. It's got planes there. I've never heard of that store. Fake fan, obviously. Fake fan. Truck. Verify. Let me in. There we go. Oh, I made it. Okay, here we are. So, that's for a kid. I'm not a kid. I need adults. Shoes. Brands. There we go. Dr. Martens. I want to find out how much they are in US dollars just for everyone's reference before I tell this story. Okay, these are all for kids. All right, here we go. So they're 150 US dollars. So back in like 2014, if anyone remembers this, there a couple of years before, there was the global financial crisis. Okay? So big issue. If you remember that or you don't know anything about it, I highly recommend watching The Big Short. Great movie. Christian Bale's in it. And so I really wanted a pair of these white ones in like 2014. And like at this time, the Australian dollar and US dollar was like practically 1 for 1. So, oh no, I ordered these and my grandma got these, my nan got me these from the UK and my dad brought them back and I got them for my birthday. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I loved them so much. But these shoes are a pain to break in. Brady, thank you for the $2. Been working on Disneyland autograph books we can use. Oh my gosh, show me. So yeah, these shoes are very painful to break in, but I loved them. Then I went to Hawaii in 2014 and the dollar was like practically 1 for 1. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to buy another pair of these. These are amazing to wear in winter. And like at the time, no one had these. Like they were expensive. They weren't in fashion or anything like that. And I spent like, I think it worked out being like 180 US dollars. So I saved like $100 because I got them back then. Really great plan. And then lo and behold, like 2 years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, suddenly Doc Martens are in style and everyone's got them and they're like the most trendy thing ever. People have got like platform ones and everything and everyone's like, oh, Doc Martens are so expensive, and then people will buy like knockoff ones and everything, and I'm just like, you mean the shoe that I've had for like 4 years is now like super in style, plus mine were broken in. Hooray. Honestly, they are the most comfortable shoes ever. I have had mine for almost 10 years at this point. I think I've had them for like 7 years. They, besides like a few scuff marks here and there, they are practically new still. If you ever wanted to go and get a pair of these shoes, I know that they are expensive, but they last. There was even someone, I went to JB Hi-Fi once, and they had like a pair of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ones on, and we were like, wow, they're like so cool, we love your docs. And he's like, oh yeah, like these are amazing, like the last pair I had lasted me 10 years, and like I wore them every day. So like if you divide the price by like 10 years, 10 times 365, good deal. So yeah, if you've ever been looking about getting a pair of Doc Martens, 100% recommend. They are a great shoe to wear in Disneyland because they are just so comfortable. You've either got to wear Doc Martens or like sports shoes to Disneyland. End of story anyway. Docs are really good for wearing in Newtown. I feel like I'd fit in there. Also, they're also good for crime fighting. You want to know why? Let me find this photo. Hawkeye set photos. Where is it? Check that out. Where's Hawkeye when you need him? Here we go. Check that out. Look at what Haley Steinfeld's wearing. Look at that. Look. Oh wait, you can't even see it. Where's the photo? Look at that. She's wearing Docs. Boom. Crime fighting. They're a crime fighting shoe. Look at that. Amazing. Even there next to the dog, she's still wearing them. I'm officially crime fighter. Ew, why are my transitions so ugly today? What is this? Swipe, there we go, that's better. Jeez. Same here, Pen. It's not sponsored, but I would sponsor them. My mum used to wear Docs to school too, like the boot ones, the other ones. Don't wear sports shoes to Disney. I mean like I would wear like my Adidas Ultra Boost, like those types of shoes to Disney. Highly recommend. Holyphobia. What? Legit. Doc Martens are amazing. And now, because I've got the white ones, right? If I ever get the Yelena jumpsuit, I can wear my white ones and be a superhero. Amazing. Amazing. So happy. Yes, Brady, get a pair. I highly recommend Doc Martens to anyone who has been looking at them. Like, they're amazing. Yeah, Ali, they are everywhere. Like, people wear them all the time, and like people are wearing them with like dresses and like jeans and shorts. Like, you can wear them with like anything. I love them. Like, ideally, if I was allowed to leave the house, I would wear like this shirt and then like some like baggy like mum style jeans, black Docs. That's my outfit. Disneyland outfit. There we go. Which would be the Lego Avengers when we get to Disneyland. Asian, I'd rather not get punched by security. Me filming myself is going to be embarrassing enough. Do Docs come in men's sizes? They do. They have men's and women's ones. They're so comfortable. I love them. They're great. I felt dumb because I wore those Doc Martens for agriculture in school, and 3 years out of school, they still smell awful. Ew. Did you clean them? That's another thing, right? So, like, because, like, in Australia, I couldn't for the longest time, Ali. I could not. It was horrible. Now I'm very, very grateful. What was I saying? All right. So, like, at school, because, like, in Australia, you have to wear a uniform. So, occasionally, about once a term, like a school term, which for us is every 10 weeks, that's a term, they would have a mufti day. So, mufti is, like, just no uniform day. You can wear whatever you want. And then if you did things like woodwork or cooking or metalwork or just like anything like practical and things like that, you would have to bring a second pair of shoes with you. Like, you'd have to bring your leather school shoes, right? In order to do it. So I remember, I think I was in like year 9 or something, and it was a mufti day and it was winter, so I wore my Doc Martens. And we did cooking, and it was a practical, it was a double period, so like 2 hours. We got to make food, and so many people forgot to bring like their school shoes or like leather shoes, so that they couldn't do it. You weren't allowed to do it unless you had leather shoes for safety reasons. So they all had to sit down. Genius me, who was like, it's a mufti day, I'm doing cooking, I don't want to bring 2 pairs of shoes. My Doc Martens are leather. I didn't have to change shoes. I didn't have to bring a second pair. I was able to cook. Half my classes sat down doing nothing, and I'm just here with my Doc Martens making some muffins. I'm like, yeah, losers. Telling you, best thing ever. They're also good for like the rain. Like I remember it, like there was like floods or something going on, and I walk outside, I'm in my Docs, I'm like, hey, these are like rain boots. Doc Martens, please sponsor me. I was about to say heels. Did someone say Heelys? Brookbuff, that would be funny. That'd be funny. Big brain moment. It was a very big moment. You had to wear leather shoes for cooking. Yep. School cooking. Because there was like a proper like industrial kitchen at our school as well. So like sometimes we would go there. So there's that. But yeah, it was a very big brain moment. I loved it. Because like I didn't want to, I think I had like sport that day. So I had to bring my, did I have to bring my PE uniform? It was a mufti day. No, I didn't. Anyway, I just didn't want to carry around a second pair of shoes. My bag was heavy enough. I was like, huh, bye. So yeah, I would wear my Doc Martens to Disneyland again. After Paris and being able to get away with that, amazing. Amazing. Emma Sora still hasn't been there. Disneyland with Emma and Ross. That's going to be... Emily and Ross. Don't tell her I messed up her name. I'm sorry. We love Emily here. That would be amazing. Same... See, I prefer Disneyland because, I don't know if I prefer it. I think it's just because I've been more often. But it's like Disneyland and a park hopper pass, that, you are unstoppable. You are unstoppable. The power you have, the fact that everything's like so contained is really nice. Whereas like Disneyland, there's a lot of, Disney World, sorry, there's a lot of traveling. But Disney World is, beautiful. I'm just so excited. So excited. See, everyone, you gotta really, this is things you gotta think about. Like, Disneyland's all well and fun until you realize that you forgot to think about what shoes to wear. 46 people are listening to me talk about Doc Martens at Disneyland. I love Doc Martens. Sponsor me. I have been to Disneyland Paris, and that is what sparked this entire debate. I used to go to Disneyland Paris all the time as a kid. We had annual passes, and I've still got them somewhere. It was really cool. And then on your birthday, you'd get like or if you went in your birthday month, you'd get a free soft toy. So like I have Thumper from Bambi, and then we have like a French Minnie Mouse somewhere. Pen, highly recommend for work. If you're on your feet for that long, 10 out of 10 would recommend. Yeah, Disneyland Paris is fun. It's got the best castle, and the fact that the dragon's underneath it is amazing. I love Big Thunder Mountain there as well because of the whole underground system to get to the island in the middle of the lake. Love that. Space Mountain as well at Disneyland Paris is the best thing ever. Okay? For anyone, because I know Americans are like, oh yeah, we have Disneyland, it's fine. No, look up Disneyland Paris and I will show, oops. I was meant to write Space Mountain. Here we go. Here it is. Oops, that's not it. That's a stock photo. Okay. Nope, that's a really bad angle. I need a good angle of it. Here we go. All right. Let me show you. Look at that. Look at the transitions. We're back. Okay. So you see this giant tube that's like sticking on like the side. So Space Mountain in Disneyland Paris. Planning hasn't actually happened. It's all just me thinking about how much I want to go in my head. That's all it is. Get to know, Cade. Get to know. Okay. They are Bellatrix, and you want to know why? It's because the French don't like the English. So therefore, if you don't have a European accent, the French will not like you. So... Yes, Owen, I loved it. So Disneyland Paris, Space Mountain, is a lot like Rock and Roller Coaster in the sense that it's got an over-the-shoulder harness, okay? And this was all redone in like 2004 or 5. and you've got like the over shoulder harness, and then in that tube you sort of go up at the like very bottom, and then it counts down, and then you launch up the tube and then into the actual like mountain, which is where the ride is. And it's all dark, just like Space Mountain in general, and there's like a lot of loops and like corkscrews and all that. It's the best Space Mountain, but as a kid, this is the only Space Mountain I knew of. So, and like I remember like my dad coming off and being like, I feel like I'm gonna vomit, and I was like, ah. So then when I went to Disney World for the first time, which is the first time I've been to a Disney park since I was like 6, and I think I was 10 now at this time, my parents forced me to go on Space Mountain, and I was terrified because I thought it meant I was gonna go upside down, and I'd never been on an upside down ride before. And then I'm like freaking out. I'm like trying to like leave, go through the exit. Like I just want to get out of here, not having it. And then I get up. It's like a lap bar. We got on it. I was like, oh, this is actually pretty fun. But now looking back, and now that I'm a lot more of a sort of thrill seeker, I look back. I'm not really a thrill seeker, but like I'm good with all those rides now. Space Mountain in Paris is the best. No, you know what is the best? Where is it? Disneyland Paris. Crush's Coaster. Now, this is a Disneyland Paris exclusive. Okay, here we go. Crush's Coaster. Let's go back. All right, everyone see this? This is Crush's Coaster. This is beautiful. I love that ride, Brady. Okay, so Crush's Coaster is a Disneyland Paris exclusive. So it's all based around Finding Nemo, and you sit in like these little shells here, and you like sort of get on it, and they pick you up and all that, and you sit on it, and these shells spin around. So you go down this track, and like you'll come through here and down there, and then you go back in the tunnel, and there's like a lot of dips and everything, and it's a lot of fun. Like is that the ride? Okay, well anyway, there's the track. It's incredible. And like you're just in these turtle shells and you're spinning around in circles. It's so much fun. I wonder if there's a video of this that we can watch. Oops, let me just mute that. I don't know if the desktop audio is working today. It could be. If it is, I'm sorry if it's blaring. Oh no, it's not. It's not working. Anyway, well, we don't need the audio. Let's just watch this video. Okay, here we go. We're going on an adventure. Oh, look, I'm live. Okay, so we're currently sitting on the shell. It's sort of like the Matterhorn, but the seats are a lot more comfortable. It's amazing. All right, there we go. So we're on like spinning around. I really want to go on Slinky Dog Coaster. I've heard many great things. So there's like, look, there's little screens of everything. This guy is so shaky. Please keep your hands still. And there's also like, I'm pretty sure there's like an animatronic of Bruce the shark and like the angler, the weird fish. I can't remember what fish it's called. Was it actually bin chicken? I'm so sorry. I loved this so much because I was like, oh look, I'm in Paris and now I feel like I'm at home. I think Bruce is coming up. I remember getting jump scared here. There he is. Look at that. That's terrifying. Why are we stuck? Yeah, what's with Slinky Dog Dash and having a massive weight? Like, what's actually the point of that? My lips are cracking. Okay, well now it's... Okay, so you get the point. It's dark, and then it's like... you're like spinning around in circles, and like there's pretty lights, and like it looks like you're in the water. This is why ride videos aren't a great sort of thing. That is a shark layer. That was a shark. That was Bruce. So look, magic. Whoa, bubbles. Anyway, lots of fun. Cool track. Not that it okay, it didn't look amazing, but I promise you it's amazing. Wow. Excellent. Anyway, lots of fun. 10 out of 10. Has to be one of the best Disneyland rides of all time. I love that thing. And it's only in Disneyland Paris. They've also got the Ratatouille ride, which I know is coming to Epcot, so that's not really exclusive anymore. That's so mean, Rick Falcon. Oh. The dinosaur ride at Disney, you're right, is terrifying. You literally just go and chill, You're like chilling there and then you just get jump scared by that thing. Oh my gosh. It's more scary than Jurassic Park. I think, at least. The Incredicoaster is so fun. It is. I've seen all the videos of the rebranding and I'm just like, I can see this being like a great time. Because like essentially the ride is exactly the same as it was before. They've just rebranded and all that. So it's all good. Of course you can, TNT, and if it's too weird, I'll just delete it. You're all good. I want a lightsaber. And then I want to hack it to make it pink. That's my plan. That is my plan. Wow, I just slowed down and then all of a sudden everything that I've been trying to forget just hit me again and now I'm... Anyone... Okay, here's an odd thing, right? Does anyone else ever feel like extremely guilty or something for doing what's best for you or like protecting yourself from getting hurt in a way? Like emotionally hurt. 'Cause like... I hate that they're changing Splash Mountain. I understand why. Completely. And I'm glad that they did it Princess and the Frog themed. If anything. I have not seen a dog dance. Unfortunately not. I don't understand the question. It's like how do I say this? Like, I don't want to put myself in a position where I'm gonna get hurt again. And I feel guilty for doing so. And I feel like I'm a bad person. And it's stupid because I shouldn't feel like that at all. Thoughts on school camps? I really enjoyed them. They were fun. I remember my year... Oh, damn it. No one else is from New South Wales here, so they're not going to have been on this. Because I know this was like a thing at like quite a lot of schools. There's this place in Australia called the Great Aussie Bush Camp. And that was our year 10 camp. And it was horrible. We had to sleep in tents and the beds were awful and it was raining. And I honestly found it more comfortable to take like this little mat that they had on the beds, put it on the floor and sleep on the floor. We also went on my birthday. And then I lost my voice. Mia being there. Yes! Leia, thank you. Yes! Yay, people know. Okay, so yes. The giant Uluru where it's like the food hall and everything. Okay, so Leia and Bin Chicken, tell me, where did you guys sleep? Because I know that there's like, the cabins and then there's the tents. So my grade, we were all in the tents and it was horrible. Cabins, no, you guys are lucky. We like literally were walking around the camp and I see, oh, you were 9, okay, fair enough. I was like 15 when we went. The giant swing was amazing. Do Americans have school camps like this? Tents? Okay, thank you. So Bin Chicken, you know like how like there was the little mat on the beds? So like what I did is I took it off that and I put it on the concrete floor and like my suitcase was like at the back of the thing and there was like 10 of us or something and like people are still like sleeping on the bottom. The people on the top are getting rained on because it's like raining. And then I was on the floor and I was like, guys, it's more comfortable, sleep on the floor. And then on the second night, because we were in there for like 3-4 nights, everyone was on the floor. I'm so confused what you're talking about. So in Australia, you go on like school camps. So for us, our year 10 one is you all get on a bus and you all go to this location and like, you can sleep in a cabin, which is like a motel room, something like that. And then there was tents. And then the activities you do things like abseiling and rock climbing and canoeing and there was like some obstacle courses and things like that and just like high ropes and just like a lot of like camps. It's a mix of both. It's like a field trip, but you're there for like a week. So you take a trip and it's like during your school term. So like you'll take a week of your school. You go on camp and it's a lot of fun. It was so cold. You slept on the concrete floor in a tent. Yes, I had that little mat and then I was in a sleeping bag and it was raining. So luckily I didn't get rained on. It was a lot more comfortable than sleeping on that bed. A lot more comfortable. And there was also the fire pit and I got these giant marshmallows from Costco. Amazing. But yeah, I lost my voice on the first night and that was my birthday. And then the next few days I couldn't talk. It was awkward. I remember that camp. I remember the workers, they hated kids. I remember we did a water activity and my legs started to chafe after that activity from like where my clothes and like my thighs were rubbing together. So I'm like, and like all my friends were like walking like this, trying to like get to the food hall. And there was like a worm or like a bug or something in someone's meal once. It was disgraceful. Those on the Star Wars hotel. I want to go, but I have no one to go with. Actually, I have one friend, but it's expensive, but I want to go. I want to go. Anyway, good old Great Aussie Bush Camp. I used to call it the not so great Aussie Bush Camp just because it was a horrible experience for us. And then there was like that game or something like Commando that you played at night in the forest. So at nighttime you do like night activities. So like I would have, do you know something gross? So bin chicken, do you remember the shower setup? Anyway, so because this camp we're sleeping in tents, there was always a massive line for the showers and all that, and I was just like, you know what? No. It was gross. I did not wash my hair those entire 3 days, which wasn't too bad because I just left it in braids the entire time, but I took one shower on those like 3 days and it was just like a rinse. Everyone reeked. Everyone stank. I didn't really care. No, I know what you mean, Agent. Wrong. So this Commando game, thank you, Bin Chicken. See, everyone did it at that camp. No one ever showered. It was horrible. We stayed up so late, so did we. Anyway, so the night activities, I remember one was like a rave in a warehouse or something one night. So this Commando game, you went into like, I don't want to call it a forest because we don't have forests in Australia. We went into the bush and there's like all of these like dead trees and all that and like bushes and there's like a trail and it was at nighttime and you had like a torch or something and it was like, what was it like? It was sort of like cops and robbers or something like that. Like it was like a team game and you didn't want to get caught basically and you had to go and steal something. Maybe a bit of capture the flag. I really can't remember. It was a long time ago. But I'm walking around in like my track pants and I had to hide from the people or something. And I know, June, it sounds so bad. So I'm in my track pants and I had to like hide from these people. And I like jump behind this like tree, but I didn't realize, and it's dark, it's pitch black, I can't see a thing. And I like fell down. I remember the hot chocolate, it was like warm Milo with like the Arnott's biscuits. Just Australian things. Anyway, I jump over this like tree and I slightly fall down into this like ditch, and then this like tree like punctures my track pants and leaves it a hole in it, and I'm just like, oh my goodness, how do I get back out, because I'd separated away from my friends, and I was like, then I had to like climb out, and I was like, I hate night activities. I was like, I hate this camp, I want to go home. I hated it. I was on the phone or something to my mum one night and I was like, she was like, how's your birthday? I was like, I hate it, I want to come home. It's horrible. Horrible. My goodness. This was like, what year was it? 2014, I think. This would have been when I went. Oh, I'm so glad that you guys know what I'm talking about, because that experience was a nightmare. And then year 11, we went on another camp. So you go on like your senior camp or something. No, the workers didn't use nicknames from what I remember. It was weird. Australian school camps, just it's a whole experience. I get the idea, so yeah, yep. I did something like that in 4th grade for 4 nights, and there was activities and there was hot chocolate that tasted like hot water. Yeah, it's not fun. So then year 11 is like the best one. It's notoriously the best one, at least in our school. And you go to Jindabyne, which is near the Australian snowfields. So if you look up like Thredbo and Perisher, it's like in that area in Australia. So we went down there and there was like a camp up there. And this was in like March or something. So it was cold because like it was down south and all that. And again, you do like the same sort of like activities and things like that. This time we're in cabins. And I remember we had TVs as well. And like one night the Titanic was on. And then like the notorious evil teacher who sort of looks like Amy Farrah Fowler from The Big Bang Theory came in. And she's trying to like get the TV to work so we can watch the Titanic, which just wasn't a thing. Australia has snowfields. Yeah, half the time it's fake snow though. And it was amazing because we're in these cabins and you're doing like a bunch of like team bonding, and like there was rock climbing and again giant swings, high ropes and all that. There was also so much petty drama with like my group. I remember one day, because you got like free time just to like relax, and I was like, you know what, let's do a planking competition, because there was a lot of my friends who were like really fit and athletic, and I was like, planking. In my head, I was like, I'll play a joke on everyone and I'll just do like 2010 planking where I just lie on the floor. That's exactly what I did. I was like, planking competition. People took it seriously and they went for like 5 minutes. Hey Kai, I'm talking about my old school camps. I loved archery, but I only did it in like year 5. I'm pretty sure. Maybe year 11 as well. There was also, because like I remember, right, I had this crush on this guy who, because we just finished our school musical. The guy was the lead in the musical and it was Grease and he was Danny. And I had a crush on him. And I was like, did my camera just die? Aw. Rip. I don't know how I'm going to charge it. Uh-oh. Let's see how this works. Bear with me. I mean, at least you guys can hear me. Like, it's not all that bad, I guess. Maybe it's overheated. Maybe that's the thing. Oh, there we go. I think it overheated. Or maybe it's dead. No, we're back. Okay. I think it just overheated. Turn this into a podcast. Why? So we can get back to saying other things. I do want to do a podcast though. I spoke about this before. I want to interview the Brick Queen. It's my goal. One day. So what was I saying? Oh, right. So yeah, I had this like crush on this guy and I just told all my friends and we were like obsessing over that. And then like my friend group had sort of split off into 2 and like my best friend had this crush on this girl. And I was like, oh, you're going to do it? And they were like getting close and I was like, ooh. And I was like making fun of them. They ended up dating like a couple of weeks after. So I was like, ha, I'm right. I knew it. And I remember there was like another group of my friends and like there was like tensions and like people thought they hated each other and all this petty drama. And I was like, lol. I vlogged the entire thing. So I have all of these memories from this school camp somewhere and it's hilarious because I just look back at it and I'm like, oh, this is funny. Drama department crushes are a different time of trust. Here's the thing, Ali, right? So this guy was like a swimmer. So like he was like really good at swimming. He was like really geeky because like I remember he was in my class in year 7 and we did our first school musical together. And, like, we were the only 2 who had, like, supporting roles. So everyone else is doing stuff and we're just sat, like, can we go home? Like, do we need to be here and all that? So, like, I talked to him a few times. Like, he was really cool. Like, and then, after year 10, like, I had a crush on him. Then the the summer holidays happened and, like, puberty hit him like a truck and all of a sudden everyone loves him. And I was like, guys, firstly, I was here first. Orky. And then, yeah, year 11, like, the musical happened, still had a crush on him and all that. But, like, he was, like, a swimmer, like, swimming with, like, people who were training for, like, the Olympics and all that. Like, he would always come first in, like, our swimming carnivals and all that. Like, he was athletic, but he also would, like, loved drama, would do the musicals and all that. It was amazing. Yes, I have vlogged it. I don't want to, like, do it because I have, like, a lot of my school friends on there and I'd have to blur out a lot of their faces, but I had them. I filmed them and like people loved them and they loved watching it. He long bottomed, literally. I always just say this because like my friend as well who like ended up dating my other friend and then I fell out with her and then me and him were like friends again. Anyway, so like I said that about him too because I remember my best friend she was telling me that she was like on her way to school for like our first day in year 11, which is like your senior years, and she saw this like guy walking up the hill, and like her mum was like, oh, who's that cute guy? And they went round and saw him from the front, and they're like, oh no, it's like my friend. I don't want to say his name, but like it was funny. Anyway, I have so many good high school memories. I literally quoted, my school quote was Snape, Severus Snape, and then my friend, who is next to me alphabetically, did Dumbledore. And then my song that described my senior year was Scream from by Troy Bolton. Anyway. School crushes was such a funny thing. My goodness. But yeah, literally, it's a thing. It's like people Longbottom in that year. I was like, I saw him before. He's still cute now. He is still cute now. 10 out of 10. Fun fact. Anyway. I was those people Brick Falcon. I was trying to come up with like a caption for like my TikTok the other day. And I was like debating doing it something be like, of course I wasn't cool in high school. Have you seen my Lego collection? I was so nerdy in high school. No. Whoo. Next level. Speaking of like that camp and like the vlogs and all that, on the last day we got to stop at Macca's on the way home, and we're on the bus and all that, and like my friend and I were just like watching Vines, and then like I'm sending Snapchats to my other friend who's like using emojis to like make car crashes, and then I was taking photos of my guy friend who was like who had the girl he had a crush on like sleeping on his shoulder, and I was like ooh. And then I had this like beanie that had like Fab written in like sequins, and yeah, so anyway we went to Macca's, and I was like, my eyes were bigger than my stomach, and I think I ordered like a 10 nugget meal and like a cheeseburger or something like that, and I couldn't finish all of the nuggets, and I didn't know where my friends were because our year group was massive, so like the staff were under a lot of pressure, and I lost my friends at that, and I was full, so I was like, oh, we gotta get back on the bus, I'll just throw away the nuggets, and I get on the bus, and I'm like, oh yeah, I threw away all these nuggets, and then my friend, this is a different one to the one who, I need to give people names. We're gonna call him Jack Jack. So my friend Jack Jack, why has it gone dark all of a sudden? He was like, you threw away nuggets, like how many were there? And I was like, oh, I had like 5 left over, and he's like, you threw away 5 chicken nuggets, and just went F at me. And then my best friend, who we're gonna call Hermione, was then like, you threw away nuggets? And I was like, guys, please stop attacking me. Jack, I'm trying to come up with names that like remind me of them so that I don't get confused. That's my plan. No, Stephanie, please. No, we're not calling her Stephanie because I've got to remember them. Hermione, it's easy for me because it's the name of her cat, so it's like simple. Yeah, I know. I got cancelled for throwing away chicken nuggets, and they won't let me live it down to this day. So rude. I was not a chicken nugget killer. You could write them down. I could, actually. Actually, let me find. I think I downloaded these. I have a range of different vlogs on my computer. Let's see. Do I have it? That's USA. That's a bunch of green screen effects. USA. I've got a lot of USA ones, and the worst thing is half of them I can't show you just yet. Sucks. Okay, I don't have it on here. Where is it? I want to go and find these now because I'm gonna go and rewatch them later. Oh, this is gonna be fun. The worst thing about your friends is that they never forget what you did. I know. I'm like, literally, how long ago was this? Like, this was like 2016. We're in 2021 and they still remember. McDonald's chicken McNuggets are gross. Pen, look, I know that they're not made of the most good and healthy things, but they are sure tasty. It's so dark all of a sudden. Hey Google, turn on Holly's desk. I love that I could just look at the light in here. Yay! Oh, this is brilliant. All right. Am I into the right account? I am. Perfect. It's brilliant. I want to find this so badly and watch these. This is so much fun. Oh. I also like that's the thing. It's like, yeah, I was one of those kids that would like film things all the time and like vlog some events, but I wasn't like an intrusive, it's so dark, an intrusive person. So like I also have like videos from like my school musical and all that, and it's so fun to just look back on, because I'm just like, I can go back and like relive my entire senior camp. Amazing. I can even go and tell you like my final school results if I really wanted to. It's incredible. What are the good ones from Chick-fil-A? I love some. I had a 7-year streak of not eating McDonald's food. Then one day I was in such a bad mood and I told my dad to pull over to McDonald's because I needed something awful to eat. 7-year streak gone. That's so mean. I think I always went like a couple of months, I think. While I was a born vlogger. Yeah, literally, there was like this trend on TikTok last year. Whereas like you did this like filter and then it gave you an option of like what your career was going to be. And it was going to be like, it said like vlogger. And I was like joking because I was like, haha, I made vlogs in high school. And then I went back and I looked and I was like, what's my job now? Whoopsies. I wonder if I've still got that on my account. Let's see. Oh, here it is. See, ready? And it says like best vlogger. And I was like, haha, jokes, like check me out with like my old videos that I used to do. Then what did my job become a couple of months later? Yay. Oh, here they are. So, oh yeah, so then like I forgot. So like I said, we went to this place called Jindabyne, which has the highest mountain in Australia called Mount Kosciuszko. And one of the days in the camp, you would go and walk up it. And I remember, this is going to be a TMI story part of it, just a warning everyone, okay? So I went and I'm in like leggings, I wore Converse, all right? So yeah, remember when I went on that rant about don't wear Converse at Disneyland? Don't wear Converse to walk up a mountain. It was cold as well, but then because you're walking, you get hot, and I had like a raincoat on, and I'm walking up, and it was a very long way. It was a very long walk. It wasn't like steep, it was just like a gradual climb, but it was very long. And I'm walking in my Converse and I'm getting blisters and all that, and it was horrible. We did not see any kangaroos, it was way too high up. Like you had to get a chairlift and then like walk the rest of the way. And I made it to the top of the mountain. I'm doing like handstands, we're taking group photos and all that. But when I was on my way up, right, because you had to like walk up, and then it got to a point where they wouldn't let you walk anymore and you had to go in like a big group together. And they'd be like, all right, so like fill up your drink bottles, go and pee, and there was a toilet there. TMI. I really needed to go. We're on a mountain, right? So it's not even a proper toilet. Anyway, I go, I come back, and now I have this like thing where I'm like, that was my highest dump. TMI. Told you it was TMI. It was fun. Fun experience. It would have been pit exactly. Like, you know when you go like in a shed or something in the middle of nowhere? It's like that experience. It was very weird. But I remember it distinctly. Like, very weird. Anyway, I told you it was TMI. Anyway, I'm too comfortable on this website. And then I came back out and I told my friends about it. I was like, guess what I just did? And then you like walk up the rest of the mountain, you're at the top. Wow, beautiful views, amazing. And then it's like you take all these photos, put them on Instagram, and just it looks so serene, even though my feet are in blisters. I just did that. That's something I'll never unhear. Everybody poops except Kim Jong-un. There you go. Are we talking about that Great Aussie Bush Camp? No, this was Jindabyne. That was my year 11 camp. Wasn't the Shrek bathroom. That's exactly what I thought about when I said shack. Anyway. Oh, this is cute. I'm going to watch these later. Let me click on it. Oh my gosh. Everyone looks so young. That's crazy. What does he do? He does nothing. Why are we talking about poop? Because I distinctly remember my highest altitude one. Doesn't a plane technically count though? I'm not counting that though. That's in the air. That doesn't count. Sam Fricker's doing the... Stop. No, I wanted to watch this. Are we going to stop? I need to watch the Olympics. Sam Fricker is always on my TikTok. And I've been wanting to watch him dive. Leia, what channel is it on Channel 7? I mean, I'm looking at 7 now. We're literally going to watch the thing. 2 hours. 2 hours what? Kai was using the toilet for 2 hours? Hello? Where is it? Diving. Diving! I need my dad's account. No! I think I've spelt it wrong. Thank you, Leia. Legit, Leia, I've seen that TikTok. No, stop, let me in. Oh my gosh, let me watch the Olympics. Let me in. This is all very stressful right now. Don't mind me. I can't remember my dad's login. Let me in, please. I think it's working. I think I can get in this time. I think I've remembered it. No, I haven't. Now I'm stressed. Let me in. I hate 7 now. I hate it with a passion. It won't let me in. It won't let me in. I wonder if my dad's home. I could go and ask him what his password is. Why isn't it letting me in? I hate this. It's not Bunnings is the best, unfortunately. Bear with me. I'm going to go and find out what the password is so I can watch the diving at the Olympics. Hold on. We have a problem. He's not home. Oh dear. He's not home. I can't watch the Olympics. This is so unfair. Oh, wait a second. I spelt the email wrong. Why isn't it letting me change the email? Okay, let me in. I was about to say it out loud for a second there and that wasn't a good idea. No! Stop talking about Don Cheadle. I've tried making a different account and it wasn't working. Let me in. Let me in. Did it work? I think it's worked. Let me... Yes! I can watch the diving. Sorry, everyone. So, for anyone who doesn't know or isn't on Sam Fricker TikTok, basically, it's this 19-year-old dude who does diving at the Olympics, and he keeps posting a bunch of TikToks, so you get to see, like, the Olympic Village and all that, and I've been wanting to watch his dive for so long. Did I miss it, Leia, please? I missed it? Are you kidding me? Who is this Ryan? I don't care about him. He's Canadian. Missed it. I'm gonna have to watch like the highlights. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it on just so that I can look and see if they do like a replay. Damn it. Sucks. All I've wanted to watch. All I've wanted to watch. I will have to watch it on replay. Let's watch this guy dive. Anyone else is boing. Oh, he did a run up. The diving is scary, honestly. What's everyone's favorite Olympic sport? Mine is the gymnastics, obviously. What happened to Grogu? He's never here anymore. Ali, he was in the Harry Potter unboxing. He's chilling over there next to the half-built gunship. Do you want to see what the gunship looks like now? Let me go get it. Fencing, pole jumping. Pole jumping is good. Minecraft is not an Olympic sport. I used to do gymnastics. Did you, Kai? Tell me all about it. Please do. See ya, Asen. Does soccer count? Yes. So here's Grogu, and here's the gunship. Here he is. This is what I've done. I'm breaking it apart to pack it away. Synchronized swimming. Synchronized swimming is like my favorite one on the 2012 Olympic Games. I want to do that. Check that out. Ta-da! I did not know that Kai did gymnastics. And if I did, I forgot. And I apologize. And I apologize for that. Oh, by the way, I want to do 2012 Olympic Games shortly. We're going to do Fortnite, and I feel like that will be the next stream after that, as we'll do 2012. Aw. So Kai, what did you do like vault, beam, uneven bars, floor? What were you doing? Were you a tumbler? I feel like everyone needs to. It's a thing, right? Garrett, damn! What happened? Why are all these teenagers in the Olympics, can I just say? Like, I thought there was an age limit. Brady, thank you so much for the $2. Can I make Mickey ears for Grogu? Would he come to? Of course Grogu's coming to Disneyland. I would love you to. I'd love to see that. Did you ever do Be Skilled, Be Fit? No. We did moving bodies, though. In primary school, I remember that. I was also pretty buff because I had to do push-ups all the time. Do you want to see me do a push-up? Vault, parallel bars, high bar, pommel horse, rings, floor. Damn! Kai, claps for you. How many of these skills do you still have? Because I know a thing about gymnasts is that, like, usually all of these things turn into party tricks. And, like, you keep a lot of the skills, or at least most of them. Maybe not quite the front walkovers, but at least the back flips and back tucks. Did you hear about the Spanish archery team? No. What happened? What happened? I'd love to, Asian, but I don't have a signature. Even my own signature on, like, my credit card and things like that is horrible. I have them all. I just can't do a backflip anymore. Like, back flip or back tuck or back handspring. Use your terms. Terminology. I know gymnastic terminology. Dude, I did acrobatics at dance. I wasn't good at it, but I did it. I used to video for a dance studio. Bin Chicken. I understand how difficult that is. Yikes. Good luck. Americans not coming first in shooting. I didn't think that was possible. I thought they always had to win. Hey Lucy, you made it! Or at least to this one. Not the Ariana Grande one, unfortunately. They became notches because they're nerds. Oh, I can't do a backflip. An actual backflip. Back walkovers are easy. I was doing those when I was 7. Oh yeah, I can't do one. Shush. Shush. I could do a back handspring assisted on a trampoline. And I can do a front handspring and a front tuck on a trampoline. But not backwards. Backwards scares me. One of them only got into archery because of Wii Sports. The other is only into it because of the Hunger Games. Me. Why was the Hunger Games such an inspirational thing growing up? I used to have like the Mockingjay pin. Nah, that's a throwback. Yikes. It's alright, Lucy. You can watch it on catch up. You're all good. Hey, Spider-Man! Do it for... Kai, can you please cosplay as Spider-Man once? Please. Please. I know you're talking about getting the Loki TVA jacket, but no, you need a Spider-Man suit so that you can do backflips. Speaking of, I don't think I actually said this on stream. I bought the Yelena vest. It's coming. It's coming in September. I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. I have the mask right now. Yes! Kai, Spider-Man cosplay, let's go! Let's go. Teenage girls back in 2014 all wanted to do archery. I feel attacked. I feel attacked. All right, I was going to do a push-up, wasn't I? Okie dokie. Let's attempt this. Hold on. I'm just gotta wheel myself out a bit. All right, this should be interesting. All right, ready? I'm not good at push-ups. Don't judge me, okay? Oh dear. All right. Oh, yes. 1. 2. Okay, we did 2. Oh, that hurt. Ta-da! I did it though. It's not a clean floor. Don't mock me like that. I did it. I can do 2 push-ups, but you know what? It's fine because I can occasionally do the middle splits. So we're all good. Skills. That's skills for you. Ta-da. Hold on. Let me just tilt that way. 2 isn't bad. It's not. I'm surprised I could do 2. I could have done 3, but maybe not after 3. I can do it. Now I've got to go eat like 3 protein shakes. See you, Owen. Have a good sleep. Shh, Kai. Females have weaker upper body strength. My upper body strength is pathetic, but my legs are really strong. Fun story. So, what year was it? 2019. 2019, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to the gym. So I signed up. I hated doing cardio. I loved the weights though. The weights were fun. I didn't last very long. I think I quit in like September or something like that. I didn't last long at all. Anyway, had this gym membership. My favorite thing to do was go on the leg press machine. It was fun. See, thank you, Ali and Bellatrix, thank you. See, you guys understand. So, yeah, I love doing the leg press machine, and I remember using it in high school, and I could do 80 kilos at the time, which, let me look this up in pounds. 80 kilos in pounds. Okay, so I could press 176 pounds with my legs, and that was when I was in high school. So then I started. I did lots of core workouts. Oh, I hate core workouts. I hate core workouts. Cardio is not better than weights. Cardio makes me want to die. The only cardio I enjoy is dance. So yeah, I started with 80 and then I would go on the leg press machine. It was my favorite. I'd always do it. And my max was 110 kilos, which is equivalent to 242 pounds. Just kidding. I was with my legs, not my arms. Never skipped on leg day. No, leg day was my favorite because I was like, my legs are the strongest part, so it wasn't painful. If I did anything upper body, it would always be like 15 to 20 kilos, and I was like, oh, I feel really weak. Oh, you know what I hate? I also love doing deadlifts. I think my max for a deadlift was like 45 kilos or 50, which wasn't actually that much. Which is, hold on, 99 pounds. So 100 pounds I could do with a deadlift. Deadlifts were fun, but I never did them. I was 10 and I could press like 200 pounds. Dancing about it's really strong. It does. You don't know why? Because you constantly have to jump all the time. It's great. 15 and 20 isn't bad. Yes, it is. If there was like one machine or something where you like pull forward like this, which I enjoyed. I hate. There was one where you had to go like this, which I hated. And there was like the lat pull down, which that one was pretty fun. But I hated doing arms. I was like, I am here to do the leg press. Kai skipped leg day. Oh, Kai, that's funny. That reminds me of like, I had this friend once who was just like really like naturally skinny and stuff like that. So like it looked like I went over to like my friend's house. We're gonna call this guy. I need a name. We're gonna call him. No, I need. Stop giving me names. I need to find something I can relate to. We're gonna call him. We're just going to call him Led Zeppelin because I'm pretty sure he was a really big Led Zeppelin fan. Alright, so Led Zeppelin, I went over to his house with like a bunch of my other friends and like this group, I changed groups a lot in high school. Like, I still remained friends with everyone, but like who I hung out with on a daily basis changed a lot. So this group was like half boys, half girls. So I went to Led Zeppelin's house, and he had a pool with like a giant fountain, and you could like climb up and like stand on the top of it and jump in. So like everyone, all of my friends, I need to get people's names. So my best friend, so we have two best friends. We have Hermione, who I talked about earlier, and then my other best friend, who is the one who had the crush on the girl and then like dated the girl. We're gonna call him we're gonna call him Ned, okay? Because Spider-Man's best friend is Ned. All right, so then we had Ned. So Ned and like a bunch of my other guy friends, they would all like just like, because you had to climb up and then you had to like press yourself up and use your upper body strength. Otherwise you needed to like be assisted. So they were all just using their upper body strength as if it's no big deal. And then there was like this guy who was just like, he looked ripped even though he was just naturally skinny. He would just jump in, jump off, and I was like, I want to get on top of the fountain. And like people always had to help me up, and I was like, I don't want to do that. Lame. I don't want help. I want to get up. So I'm like struggling to like get up, and then eventually my upper body strength pulled through and I was able to get up and jump in, and I was like, get wrecked. So I jumped off Led Zeppelin's fountain and I was like, losers. Good times. Good times. I felt so accomplished when I did that. But I remember doing it once, and I jumped off the fountain and I landed dodgy, and then like my second toe next to the big toe like clicked or something, and it felt like it got dislocated or something because it felt really weird and so I had to grab it and then just sort of go. So fun times. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsies. Thoughts on Madagascar, the movies? They're fun, but I haven't watched them in a very, very long time. It's been many, many years. Many, many years. I really need to write all of my friends down for stories and all that. It was wild. Anyway, you know what was really weird? So like, my friend Ned, right? Just like classic, like textbook movie stuff, right? That happened. Wait, you did it on a bouncy castle kite? Kai, that's so funny. Any other funny stories? I've got tons of funny stories. So this one is sad. Night for real. See ya, Alan and Tom. I still don't know which one to call you. I forgot. I missed it. Wait, tap is fun. I sucked at it, but it was fun. Hey, Samad, how are you going? Fancy seeing you here. Samad, I'm telling fun stories, so you've got to keep up. So my best friend Ned, we're gonna call Ned. So, like, I was friends with him for years. I remember we became friends because he was like, hey, I have a crush on this girl. And I was, like, planning on doing, like, a New Year's Eve party or something, which didn't end up going ahead. And he was, like, planning to, like, ask her out at it. And this was when I was, like, 14. Didn't end up happening, but we stayed friends, and I, like, constantly talked to him and, like, gave him advice. We became really close, even though, like, at school, we wouldn't talk too much, but we talk every single night. And we were in, like, the same friend group. Like, we had similar friends and all that. All good, Lucy. And we're chilling, we're having a grand old time. 12-step riffs. Jam, that sounds complicated. So I'm, like, chilling, like, friends for ages. Then, I can't remember what happened. Oh, no, okay, yeah, we were friends for ages. And then, after we got back from that camp, like I said, a couple of weeks later, he starts dating my friend. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, and then suddenly he's just stopped talking to me. Like, we was in the same group at school. So, like, I talked to him, like, during, like, our lunch. And then we also have this thing called recess, which is, like, a 20-minute break. And then lunch is 40 minutes. So I'd, like, talk to him often there. But, like, he wouldn't message me anymore, like, outside of school. And I was like, okay. And then I find out that he broke up with her. And I was nosy and wanted to know more because she was just, like, we saw her, like getting really upset about it. And I was like, what happened? Like, they're not together. Why? Like, why? What happened? Like, what's going on? And because she was kind of funny and, like, she wasn't really, like, talking to me or my friends at that point, I was like, I'm just going to go and ask him. So I sent him a message and I was like, hey, what happened? And he basically told me everything, and I was like, oh, okay. Like, it wasn't anything interesting. I was like, damn it. But then we became friends again. And then we were friends for a while, and then he started to have a crush on another one of my friends, and I was like, dude, you tried that already. Like, don't do it again. Friends on him for a while, and then I started to get a crush on him, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, this ain't good. This ain't good. No. Couldn't help myself. I was like, damn it. Not good. Not good. But I was like, no, I want to keep my friend. I don't want to ruin my friend. I don't think he thinks the same. And I was like, nope. Just let's stay friends. Let's just put everything on the backside. But internally, I'm like, damn it. I've started to like this guy. Then it got to like summer or something, and he went on a family holiday to Europe. And at the time, he had just like started talking to this girl that he met at uni. And he was like telling me about it. And then all of a sudden, like he like starts to like properly get to know her and starts like dating her. And then he stops talking to me again. I'm like, dude, what the heck? And then he's on holiday and hasn't spoken to me for ages. And I'm just like, great, I just lost my best friend. Like, instantly, just, he's gone. Okay, well, I don't have my best friend anymore that I told everything to. This is fantastic. You guys gotta remember more of school. School has some of the best stories. That boy sounded confused. He was confused. So then, like, I was really upset, and I was like, great, I've lost my best friend. Like, I have other friends, but, like, fine. And then out of nowhere, he sends me a message of like his family's gravestones in the UK, and it's like, oh yeah, here's my holiday. And I'm just like, what? Like what? Like, you haven't spoken to me in days, in like weeks, and all of a sudden you're just like, here's my family's gravestones. I'm like, are you what? So confusing. Anyway, and I was just like, you just ditched me. Like you haven't spoken to me in days, and you just come out of nowhere and you're sending me families of gravestones. Like, what is that? Like, what? Then we didn't really fall out, but like we didn't talk to each other again. And then like I freaked out every time I saw him. I saw him from a distance twice. Once he was on a date with his girlfriend, who was that girl from university who he just started dating, and they were at McDonald's. And I was like, interesting. And I looked like a piece of like rubbish. I looked like a piece of crap that day, and I was like, damn it. Then I ran into him a second time at an office supply store, and I was with my dad, and I was like, I'm not talking to you. I'm just going to go run and hide and all that. And recently I messaged him and just reached out, and I was just like, hey, I know this is really weird, but like, how are you? Like, what have you been up to and all that? And just had a conversation, just like really chill, like heard what he was up to. He's still with that girl, which I know from a different friend from like primary school who I caught up with a few months ago. It was Officeworks. That none of his like close friends like him and his girlfriend because of his girlfriend, which I just laughed at internally. I was like, that's why you gotta talk to everyone, like, know everything. It's funny. I need to do the Debbie Hyde thing to get his attention. There we go. Oh wait, I just gotta sit. There we go. But I spoke to him and I got the closure. I was like, cool. So like, well, that's nice. I was like, awesome. Caught up with you, heard what you're up to. Now I'm just like, well, cool. Can close the chapter of that in my life. But yeah, he was my best friend all throughout high school. Could tell him literally anything about anything. If you did story times, you would do so good. Thank you. Holly can't date. Shush. Don't remind me. The only things I remember are embarrassing things, but after school I'd legit disconnect from everyone there, never hung out with anyone, no, nothing ever really happened. Really? I mean, that was me for the most part, because I'd always have dance, but there was like a period where I'd like walk with my friends after school to like this park and all that, which was a lot of fun. Kate, thank you so much for another $5. Holly, I might be able to send a letter and minifig to your PO box. To send anything more, I'd have to pay hundreds of dollars, and I can't afford it. Cade, I don't blame you at all. At all. That is perfectly fine. Even if that's too much, don't worry at all. big note to anyone overseas. If you do want to send something, if it's possible just to send it through Amazon, highly recommend. Highly recommend, because international shipping is ridiculous. It's wild. It is wild. Not dating means you're too good for anyone else. Exactly. I am too good for everyone else. I'm amazing. No one can ever get on my level. No, but here's the thing, right? Because I saw Nathan mention this, right? And you were like, oh, what's your opinion on high school relationships? So for me, when I was younger, I'm a teenage girl. I was like, yes, I want to get a boyfriend. I didn't date anyone throughout high school. I wasn't cool enough. Was not cool enough. No one ever had a crush on me. No one ever liked me. Never had any of that. I always was like, yeah, like this is the year, like, yay, maybe. But then again, also like, there wasn't that many good people besides like the guy from drama who was the swimmer who I had a crush on. He was great. Probably still the peak. His friend at the time was like bit geeky. He Neville Longbottomed after high school. And they're like best friends and they're living their best life. I'm like, good for you guys. Like, you're amazing. I was friends with him though. Like, he was a great person. Loved him. But like, he grew his hair out now. And I'm just like, you have glown up. Well done, mate. I ain't no simp. True. This story. Rude. I mean, yes, but true. Anyway, so they was like, you're all good, TNT. I'm using it to make me feel better by like throwing back. Probably had that one nerdy kid from band class who had a crush on her for the entire time and you never noticed him. No, people had a crush on me when I was in primary school, and then I got to high school. No. You know how like some people like peak in high school and like they look their best and they're like on the top of their game and they're just like living their life? That wasn't me. I've peaked after high school. We're still reaching the peak. If I've peaked now, this ain't good. Gotta keep going. Hey, Gingerbread. This is why I try to be a lone wolf and stick with my friends from middle school. You can trust them better. That's very true. But yeah, like everyone had a crush on me in primary school when I was like cute. And then I got to high school and I was ugly, so no one liked me. But yeah, it was really funny because I was like, I always wanted that. But like in general, there weren't many high school couples in my school. So that was a thing. But yeah, it was interesting. And I was like, you know what, like, after I left high school, I was like, yeah. And then I was like, you know what? I really don't care. I think I enjoyed the idea of it more than if I actually had someone. I also have very high standards and I dropped them once and I'm not doing that again. So, not doing that. Ellie, this literally felt like me for most of my life. I love that. That is amazing. That's a good question, Swan. Because I know, like, Tekken 2 was, like, violent, but it was, like, PS1 violent. I would go yes, but do a warning. Like an age warning. So many people I've known in high school are either getting married or becoming super successful or having kids, and I'm just sitting here single and vibing. It's been wild. That's what I'm afraid of, is when it gets to that point. Like, I remember there was this one girl who got engaged, like, a year after we graduated, and we're like, what? And then, like, they broke up, and now she's had 2 other boyfriends since, and I'm like, okay. Then there was another girl who got pregnant and had a baby. But besides that, nothing's happened. No one's gotten engaged. And I'm just like, scared for that day. Scared for that day. Never go into high school and think about a relationship immediately. Shush. Samar, don't call me out like this. Year 7 me was enthusiastic. She was excited. I've seen people in high schools that have full-on beards. Yeah, that was a thing with us too. That was a thing with us. Was it her baby? I need to know. Yes, it was her baby. I think she would have been like 20 or something at the time. I unfriended her on Facebook, so I never actually got to see it in the end. But I remember someone telling me that she was one of those people that started up like an Instagram account for her baby, and I was like, okay. I love that so much. What's my favorite Fortnite skin? I love the Rebirth and Squad Harley Quinns and Aura. I love them. The Joker is also a really good skin, but sucks that it's so expensive. And Poison Ivy. I love the DC skins. Yeah. I was ugly in primary school. No, I was cute in primary school. I was just like this cute, bright blonde hair British girl, and then I got uglier as the years progressed. It was really funny. It's like the beginning of the Thank You Next music video. Literally. The only people who tried to grow beards in high school were people who couldn't grow beards and they just wouldn't shave their facial hair. I remember people like that. No, but the funny thing was, right, is like people growing like their quarantine beards and then seeing the people who still can't grow a full beard trying because it's quarantine and just wasn't working. That was brilliant. That's how I feel too, Rodrigo. I'm like, please no. I was a troublemaker in primary school. Really, Samad. Really. I would not put that on you. Ugly is a harsh term. I mean, that's why I'm using it for myself. Because I'm like, if it's myself, it's fine. Last year was the first year where I never actually seemed out a relationship. You mean like seeked? But then I started talking to someone a lot and I naturally formed feelings for her and now I'm just sad and chilling. Aw, Kai. I'm sorry. See, what I've learned is just don't look. Just work on yourself. Chill out. Because the thing is as well, when you take a step back from all that, you realize a lot of things about these people that you didn't see before. Just like all these like flags. People need to sort themselves out. People need to sort themselves out. I need to sort myself out. I'm very aware of that. Allie, stop. I'm having flashbacks. Ah! I do not understand beards. They're gross. No offense to anyone who has one. Like eating food or drinking, doesn't it get dirty? Here's the thing, from my personal experience and perspective, even, I'm going to use Chris Evans as an example here, okay? You know how like everyone goes wild for Chris Evans in Infinity War with like his full beard? I feel like that's a bit much. Like, stubble is like good. Like long stubble, also good. But as soon as it starts to turn into full beard, I'm just like, stop. Like some people it suits, but then there's like a lot of people it doesn't. Like Tom Holland with a beard, no, don't do that. Don't. No. Andrew Garfield with a beard, no. Mm-mm. Zac Efron, stubble or nothing. Chris Evans, also, no. I mean, look, I can deal with it, but without is better. Or light. Light. See ya, Ender. But like, I understand why people do it. Like, I'm just saying this is the personal preference. I am doing the Ariana Grande Fortnite event. I've scheduled the stream so you can check what time it is. Tom Holland with a beard would be nightmare fuel. Did you see him like try and grow one? And it was just like this, it was like literally a middle school like mustache. It looked hilarious. Bald Tom Holland. No, Tom Holland with his Infinity War hair and just hair in general. Please, please, please. You're all good, Ben. Oh, it's so funny. Beards and like just facial hair in general can be like hilarious sometimes. How many Hydro Flask do I have? I've got this white one, I've got a pink one, I've got a blue one, and I've got a black one. I've got 4, and they're all different sizes. Big brain. Big brain. Hey, Kita. We are talking about facial hair today. Last summer I started talking to a girl I'd had a crush on a few years earlier. Learned she liked me back and it was all groovy until I left for college 1,300 miles away and she stopped talking to me. Aww. That's so mean. See, if you want facial hair but can't grow one, don't try. Eventually you'll be able to come close or not care. That's very true. It's like, if you can do it, yeah. If you can't, just leave it. I mean, here's the thing. Like, admittedly, quarantine is the time to try, but don't flex it off. Don't flex. Some guys look good with facial hair, and some guys look good with it. That's true. There are 2 types of people in the world. That's it right there. That's it. The new Bad Batch episode is out. I'm behind. I didn't realize it was a 2-part finale. I've got 4 to get through. 4 to get through. Oh dear. Rodrigo, say it louder for the people in the back. Today my sister stole my razor for her legs. I was so mad. Throw it away. don't use that on your face. Speaking of, that is the best thing about quarantine, is that I don't have to worry about shaving my legs. Do you know how nice that is? Do you know how painful that is? I saw people doing it because it was like a TikTok trend, right? And it was like, oh yeah, if you like shave your legs, suddenly you've just like gained like 20 pounds of muscle. So this guy goes and shaves one of his legs and then shows his girlfriend, and he's like, does my leg look better? And like he didn't realize like how long it would take to do it. Kai, that is a very good example. Leonardo DiCaprio is a great one. Great example. Also, Sebastian Stan. Sebastian Stan is one. There's going to be more Loki episodes. I'm so excited for that day. So excited. Oh, Gingerbread, I'm sorry. You deserve closure and an answer. That's the worst part, is when you don't have an answer. Or you get told a pathetic answer, which you don't actually think is real. That's also bad. Anyway. Ryan Reynolds too. Yes, Ryan Reynolds could do both. Ryan Reynolds. Damn, Ryan Reynolds is a great person. Who else can I think of? Who else have I had crushes on in my life? Sam Claflin. He could... but Finnick. Yeah, let's go without. That's smart, Ali. That is smart. Cade, well, we don't know. You could be one that can pull it off. This stream is so wild. I love it. You should have heard it. We were talking about what shoes to wear to theme parks earlier, as well as my stories from school camp and sleeping on the floor. Hayden Christensen. Woo. Anakin Skywalker. Damn. I really wish I was here from the beginning. It's been a real roller coaster. That first hour really flew by. I can't believe we're at 3 hours. Ew. It's got phlegm in my mouth. Ew. It is Garrett. You know what the annoying thing is? They should have announced season 2 after the finale. So annoying. And Brady, I wonder if you'd even be allowed to walk through the gate, or if you'd be stopped at security. Who is more attractive, Leonardo DiCaprio or Ryan Reynolds? Well, which Leonardo DiCaprio are you talking about? Are you talking about Leonardo DiCaprio in Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet, which I loved watching in year 10, not for the plot? Or are we talking about Leonardo DiCaprio these days? Say things like, I mean, it's not these days, that was like, what, 8 years ago, but say like Wolf of Wall Street. Just Leonardo in general. I'd go Ryan Reynolds because I think Ryan Reynolds has aged better. Which is a big factor here. I did Flynn and I loved it. Gina is my favorite character. EJ is amazing. I hated EJ to begin with, and now I'm just like, date me. You know what another bad thing is, everyone? I watched Beauty and the Geek, and there's this one of the geeks that I'm just like, dude, you're cute. And now I'm just like, this is problematic. Down spiraling. But I also feel like he's one that I'm like, I look at him and I'm like, I feel like you'd now be really cocky. Anyway, that's just my thoughts. I'm like, Oi, Kai, 90s Leo is amazing. We love Leonardo DiCaprio here. We love Leonardo DiCaprio. But I think, here's the thing, Leonardo DiCaprio goes for people like 20 years younger than him or more. That kind of irks me a bit. What was your favorite song from the season? At first, I hated Second Chance, but I've actually really grown to love it. I wasn't a huge fan of the Rose song. Like, it was good, but like, it wasn't amazing. Wasn't amazing. Ryan Reynolds is better. I just feel like Ryan Reynolds, cough your age, cough. I know, and that's what's kind of terrifying. Did anyone else do this when they were younger? And then you'd like see an actor or an actress, and then you'd work out the age difference and then be like, well, when I'm 18, they'll be this old and then I can date them. Or was that just me? Because I did that with Cole Sprouse and Zac Efron. Wasn't good. I need to watch Inception. I really, really want to watch it. Mine is Let You Go. That was a good one too. What's up with women liking George Clooney though? He's been an old man since 1996. I don't know. It really, really gets it. That was me with Selena Gomez. Selena Gomez is gorgeous. She's so pretty. Yes, I did that. Me too. Okay, good. I'm so glad that that wasn't just me, Sabrina Carpenter or Kai. I mean, you've got to fight Joshua Bassett, which I'm pretty sure you'll get a lot of support from people when fighting him, so you're all good. What's everyone relating to? Calculating the age of your celebrity crushes and working out when you're old enough to date them. Oh, Zac Efron. And I think I did it with Sam Claflin as well. I think, because like Hunger Games. Ow, I just hit myself in the nose. And Tom Holland, which is a lot more realistic. A lot more realistic. I think I also did it with Cameron Boyce. Rip Cameron Boyce. He was beautiful. I can't believe that happened. It feels so bad. Neither. I've never been a fan of George Clooney. No. No. Like, I know that there's people, like, I remember I was one of those people as well who, like, had a crush on Tom Hiddleston and, like, Benedict Cumberbatch and all that. Like, I understand them. George Clooney, I don't understand at all. It was me and Olivia Rodrigo. What's everyone's celebrity crush? Please let me know. Selena Gomez. Bindi. Ooh. I mean, Bin Chicken, you're a bit late now. Bit late. Slip into his DMs. Oh, I wish. I would often imagine situations where I'm like, imagine just meeting Tom Holland. Olivia Rodrigo. I mean, Sherlock, Nathan. That's why. Like Sherlock. Elizabeth Olsen. Elizabeth Olsen is gorgeous. I love her. Good choice, Asian. Sophia Wilde, again, great choice. I love her. She's so pretty and her outfit's just on point. Liv Rodrigo, amazing. Tom Hiddleston is charming. Emilia Clarke. So, who's that Kai? I haven't heard of her. Emma Watson, also good. Thor, we love Chris Hemsworth. Taylor Swift or Emma Watson or Florence Pugh. Taylor Swift, really. I feel like many people don't really talk about Taylor Swift. Elizabeth Olsen. Elizabeth Olsen is heard from games. I love that. I love that. I love that. I know, isn't it sad, Samad? I mean, you don't always have to engage with it. That's what I've learned. You can ignore it and just not do it. Ali, don't think so. It's Sylvie. Aha. Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot is so gorgeous. I'm just watching Wonder Woman. She pulls off all these amazing dresses. I'm like, you're so pretty. So annoying. Katy Perry. I have watched The Office. I love The Office, but only the US one. I haven't finished the UK one. Scarlett Johansson. Nice. Nice. Legit, Gal Gadot, when she's in Wonder Woman and she's just wearing like the white like button-up shirts, I'm just like, it's so simple yet elegant. Also, Scarlett Johansson's outfit at the was it the Endgame or Infinity War premiere where she had like the Infinity Stones as like a bracelet? Gorgeous. Loved her. Zendaya, we can't forget her. Zendaya, again, so pretty. Emma Watson. Good choices, everyone. All beautiful women. Zendaya, just her fashion sense, dude, I'm jealous. She can pull off anything. I'm like, I want to do that. Enjoy Bad Batch Leia. Enjoy it. Sophia, one of my favorite outfits she wore, and I was like, I really want to recreate this, was when she had like this, like dungaree, like pinafore dress, and then I think she was wearing like long sleeves in one of the episodes, and she had like her hair out in like its natural form, and I was just like, damn, girl, you're on fire today. Fire. I was like, I want to rate that outfit. I think I've got that sort of dress, but I need to get a shirt like it. I'm surprised that no one has said John Cheadle yet. Yeah, guys, you fake fans. Billie Eilish. Sofia Vergara. We're just going about celebrities now. Welcome back to Entertainment Tonight. Where today, we will be talking about all of our celebrity crushes. I kind of need to pee and fill up my drink bottle. I might go do that in a second. I'm watching Ricky and Nina fight. I just can't. Oh, that fight in season 2 where they're like, are we breaking up? That Olivia was not acting. Olivia was not acting. Telling you right now. Yay, Samad. See, that's what I find. I'm like, some of the memes I'm just like, you know what? Like, not a huge fan of that, or like where that's going, or like, like, do we really have to say that or something like that? I mean, a bad example of this is just the word chuggy. I'm like, we're really gonna use that? No thanks. So I just don't pay attention. Ryan Reynolds, thank you. Welcome back, Comet. It was not acting. It felt a bit too real. A bit too real. I haven't seen Interstellar, but what things I do know about Interstellar is that a scientist or something gave like the CGI artists all of the calculations or something for the black hole. They punched it into their CGI software and created the black hole, and then that photo of the black hole came out and it looked exactly the same as Interstellar, and I was like, oh my gosh, amazing. Liam Hemsworth though, damn, remember when like everyone was obsessed with Liam Hemsworth because of like the Hunger Games and the last song, and he was with Miley, and then like Miley was just out here with like her like long brown hair, and they just look gorgeous together. Oh, those were the days. Those were the days. What's going on? We are talking about celebrities. More specifically, our celebrity crushes. Well, we all know who mine is. Tom Holland. Has been since 2016. Nope. When did Civil War come out? Was that 2015? 2015. Ever since then. And then I went back and watched The Lost City of Zed and The Impossible and the other one, In the Heart of the Sea, and everything. I haven't seen Chaos Walking though. I went back and tried to like go back and watch them. Lukewarm take, Tom Holland is mediocre. So mean. So mean. Wow, people forgetting Carrie Gilliard. Oh no. Zac Efron is in Oz, hit him up. That's the thing, right? And he was like dating a waitress who was like in her late 20s. I have a chance. Here's the thing, right? Zac Efron, like my favorite Zac Efron was like 17 again, High School Musical 3 Zac Efron. That was my favorite. Zac Efron just seems like a great guy. I'd love to be friends with him. Thank you. I was right, 2016. It feels like later than that. I mean, earlier than that. The Devil All the Time was really nice. I enjoyed that one. You know what I didn't enjoy? Cherry. I got a third of the way through and I quit. I was like, not a huge fan of this. His acting was fine. It was just the film itself. I was like, I'm not. No. You know there was going to be a 17 again musical and Darren Criss was supposed to be the main character? 17 again. You can find the song. It's on YouTube somewhere. Do I like Teen Titans? I watched the show Titans, and besides that, I don't know too much about the Teen Titans. I like it, but I'm not a like massive fan. I have lots of movies to watch before school starts. I have a lot of movies to watch and TV shows in general. But you know what I'm doing instead? I'm rewatching all the Marvel movies. Yay. What if she's in No Way Home? Holly, can you give us spoilers? I wish. Yeah, guys, I'm surprised no one said Margot Robbie. Margot Robbie's I was about to say putrid. Beautiful. We love Margot Robbie. It's true, Bellatrix. At least I think so. I think so. Teen Titans Go is greater than Titans. Isn't that like, that's the cartoony one. The cartoony TV show. Ali, spill the beans. Spill the beans. Yeah, I know you did, Asian. That's why it reminded me. I hate lockdown. Same. New case high today. Yay. It's gonna get worse. At least I'm vaccinated. Go me. Hey, Pierre. I really need to pee in a second. Might go do that in a second, and then I'll leave you all to talk about John Cheadle for a good 2-3 minutes. How many cases though? It was almost 300. I think it's going to be over 300 tomorrow. That's like the wild thing though. It's like we get 300 and the UK is at like 20,000 and they're getting to live their life. And I'm like, oh, jealous. John Cheadle. I meant Dawn. Emma Stone though. Oh, Emma Stone. I love Emma Stone. The question is, has Emma Stone met the Spice Girls yet? That needs to happen. That really needs to happen. That's the thing, Samad. Everyone's got to get vaccinated because, like, the people who are vaccinated can still get it and have symptoms. Maybe 1 or 2 may end up in hospital. But it's so contagious. It spread like wildfire here. Watch it. Don Cheadle. No. Yep, Don Cheadle is now an emoji. Same with Poto. Poto is also an emoji. Oh dear. I'm getting vaccinated in a week. Yay! Congratulations, Asian! I know. See, the problem here is Queensland, there's a lot of hesitancy, and also it's just problem getting demand. Here, there's a lot of hesitancy too, and people are like vaccine shopping. They're like, oh no, I don't want that one, I want this one. I'm like, just get the vaccine. Because personally, hot take, I personally think that the biggest problem with COVID is that we found out what brands of vaccine we were getting. Because like when you go and get a flu vaccine, you get the flu vaccine. Whereas like you get a COVID vaccine, people are like, oh, which one was it? It's like, what? Just get it in my arm. Let me live. See, apparently in Australia, they're going to like pay $300 for everyone who gets a vaccine by the end of the year. I'm like, okay, I'll take it. Buy a set with that. Woo. Love it. Take what you can get, people. Exactly. Which is finally starting to become a thing here. Like, people are just getting what they can get. It's quite funny. I'm moving to Australia. Good luck. We're a prison island. We can't leave. There's definitely a vaccine hierarchy. There is. But the big problem here is, like, you can only get Pfizer or AstraZeneca, and AstraZeneca, everyone's like, blood clots. It's like, yeah, well, like, it's 1 in a million chance that you'll die and you can treat blood clots, or it's a 1 in 300 chance you get COVID, which isn't treatable, and you'll also die. So, like, either way, you're in trouble. There's always a risk with everything, even when driving a car. There's never no risk. Just a bit of advice for you all. There you go. Do. Yeah, Bellatrix, good luck for that. I wish you all the best. That is not how you spell Pfizer Super. Not even close. There was an attempt, though. I think I watched, like, the first 2 episodes of Dark, and then I never finished watching it. That's about it. Same, Chancellor. It's not a thing I should high-five over, but there you go. I remember, horrible story. I don't know if I should tell this yet, but I remember the day I got my first vaccine. Like, I went in and I was like, oh, like, I feel bad, like, going in for, like, depression and anxiety, because I feel like it's not that bad. Then that afternoon, I hit absolute rock bottom. So that was fun. Anyway. Gladly, Bellatrix. Can I, like, make a post for it and then, like, stick myself there in mourning? Is that allowed? Yeah, Babachet, it's like apparently one of the parties or something. It's like a recent thing over the last day or 2. I am so hyped for Batman next year. I think it's going to be really, really good. Everyone is meant to be saying Pfizer, not Visor. I know, I remember once I needed a specific type of painkiller, and I went to go and get it, and it's called Ponston, and I looked at it, and it, like, on the little foil packaging, it said Pfizer, and I was like, I know you, making my painkillers. Oh, making my vaccine too. Oh, how cute of you. Oh. Do you really have epilepsy, Ali? That's really interesting. Damn, ow. You see that? That's a pimple, and it's under the skin, and it's really sore. Ow. You can make clips now? Quick, go back and get that one that I said about Kai. Do it. Welcome, TNT. Welcome back. I'm like, oh, that's annoying. I might try and squeeze that when I go pee in a second. That's really frustrating. I shouldn't, but I want to attempt it because it's like painful. Same with runny noses. I have had that. Pimple patches. I currently haven't got any. Ingrown hairs are worse. No, they are fun. They're bad, but they're fun. Right, everyone, go fill up your drink bottles, go pee, and or talk about Don Cheadle I will be back in a split second, alright, everyone? Alright? Oh dear, I just lit up my keyboard. That's awkward. That's awkward. I want to do a second channel where I a separate channel where I send clips. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. Tom Deedle isn't a thing, anyone. Alright. Let's go. We're going to pretend like I didn't just squeeze that spot that I was talking about. And that, oops, ew. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. Totally didn't happen. Hello again. Ugh. It kind of worked. Not really. I'm also getting a bit cold. Should I put this on? There you go. Whoop. Instant warmth. Thank you, everyone. Asen, was it really amazing? Or are you saying that because you're a big fan of the Bad Batch? Oh, was it satisfying? I feel a lot better now. Yes. Because, like, it's not as, like, in my face as it was. So I'm glad that I sort of... I didn't just do that. Don't worry. What's Bellatrix scared of? Let me give my best piece of advice to someone who recently had a surgery. I also now have water. Woo. But it was really good? Okay, good. Good. But did the story progress? These are the questions. Stop popping it. It didn't do anything. Stop bullying me. I've also missed more of the diving because I closed my laptop and I forgot that I had the diving open. Does it actually, Jack? I haven't heard of that one. I've tried so many different things. I know, right, Flynn? Let me see. Oh, whoopsies. Live diving. Come on. Got an hour left of the diving. Ooh. Ooh, yay, Garrett. That's exciting. No problem, Samad. You couldn't have done that as I left. Rude. Just kidding. Just kidding. Who's that? Is that... Nope. That was an Australian, but that was not Sam Fricker. I am waiting. Waiting. You know who I really liked? It was that... It's that American gymnast. Suni... Something like that. I won't, Ben. We'll just wait and see what her reaction is. I won't say anything. Wait, this guy's not running up unlike that other guy. He's just stood there. Can you do something, mate? Oh! Well, that was pretty sick. I really want to do synchronized swimming on the 2012 Olympic Games. Really. Good night, Asen. Hope you have a great sleep. Suni Lee. I love her. Yes, her. She was amazing. Hot Topic has the Loki sweater. Hot Topic has so many good things, and they don't ship here. Well, they do, but not the stuff that I wanted. So it sucks. I would not, Brady. I would not at all. I'm grateful for everything. How dare you say that I would be mad? Rude. Rude. When's the next Mario Kart stream? Good question. Sometime. It's gonna happen. I just don't know when. Y'all got promised me you're actually gonna join in. They're typically very short streams though, that's the thing. I feel like it's one where if I've got like other stuff to do during the day, then I'd probably do that one because then we'd be done within an hour or something like that. So all good job. I have not seen the Black Widow jumper at the Disney store. Nope. I have not seen Full House. Mario Party stream though. Guys, we have a lot of games we want to do. I want to do... I don't know if anyone has ever seen these, but actually let me find them. I was rewatching them the other day and it's Call Me Kevin. Where is it? Call Me Kevin, Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. Because I played this game a lot on the Wii as a kid and it was amazing. And like I'm watching these videos and it just reminded me and like gave me great throwbacks. If you haven't seen it, it's a great series. Highly recommend watching those. There's like 6 videos or something. I really want to do something like that. Wait, we're up to Ryan again. Did I just miss Sam Fricker again? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I missed Bellatrix's message. Damn it, Bellatrix. Can you please send it again? What games are you playing at the moment? I want to do Mario Party. I want to do another Mario Kart, another Club Penguin, Mario and Sonic at the 2012 Olympic Games, which I'm going to do after this next Fortnite stream. Then, good night, Kai. Thanks for joining. It was a lot of fun having you here and hearing about your gymnastics as well. Really liked that. Thank you so much. What else? I do like watching rugby. Bed Wars is on the list, but it's like further down the list. Disneyland Minecraft server. What time is the stream for me? Which stream? Fortnite? If it's Fortnite, that one's scheduled. You can go and have a look. Yes, please comment. I'd love to hear stories. Oh dear. Yeah, that ain't fun. Yeah, definitely speak to your doctor about that. But I'm wondering, Bellatrix, if it's the same surgery for lung cancer, maybe they're talking about it in regards and like specifically in regards to lung cancer, because a lot of the times if a cancer is like there and they don't get it all out, cancer can often come back. And then like it can be worse the second time around. So think of it that way. You'll be okay. Yeah, we're not doing Bed Wars right now. Don't worry, Kita. Don't worry. We're not doing it right now. Yeah, don't listen to Google, because like I listened to Google and it was like, oh yeah, like removing your gallbladder could be even worse for you and make your digestive even worse. And I was just like, and then I had my surgery and I'm practically back to normal. So didn't really have to change anything. So yeah, definitely check. Definitely check. When is the concert? It's at 8 a.m. Good time. Good time. If you're going to play though and join in, then you have to be in an hour before, which is why we're starting so early, but the actual concert starts at 8. Otherwise, I would have slept in a bit more. That would have been nice. Would have been nice. I wonder if the camera timed out just because it has a self-timer to shut itself off. Because it's still going. It's not dead. So there's that. Good night, Garrett. I hope you have a great sleep. I'm not going to play We'll Be Here before the stream. Fair. Good question, Abhishek. When does school start? Will you get the Ariana skin? I'm not sure. I really like it, but it's 2,000 V-Bucks, and I'm trying to decide whether I want to spend 2,000 V-Bucks on that skin. Considering it's like all the DC ones are usually like a lot cheaper, so I'm like, oh, technically maybe I could get 2 like other skins for the price of the Ariana one. So I'm tempted, but I really like it. I already got the bundle. Nice. It's so pretty. So pretty. I'll gift it to you. Oh, TNT, thank you. I really appreciate it. I've missed the diving again. This is so frustrating. Oh, I'm so excited for the day I can leave the country. Oh dear, I'm yawning now. That was my strategy. That was my strategy. Yeah, come on, people. Like the stream, mate. Like the stream. Oh, did you, Kate? Damn it. We'll check other stores because I always find like if they get restocked in one store, they'll get restocked in other stores very shortly after. Hey, Bounty. How are you going? I know, right, Flynn? I would love to leave my house again. Favorite musical? The Book of Mormon, but I feel bad for saying that because I know how like sort of rude and inappropriate and like how I know it can like offend some people. But like I've read a lot into like sort of the production behind it and I'm like, oh, damn. Oh yeah, we're gonna listen to Comet Stories. At California Adventure, we were able to get a pass for Web Slingers. Ooh, you got a boarding pass, yay! And it was fun. If you've ever been on that Ninjago ride at Legoland, I have not. It's kind of like that, but with better hand tracking. How long was the line, like, after you get the boarding pass? That's what I've always wondered. Like, same with Rise of Resistance. How does that happen? Oh, dear. Can you ask when Amy will stream? I will. No, but how am I supposed to... Here's the thing, right? I've got to ask, but I've got to make it look like we aren't asking. If she's at home tomorrow and isn't working, I feel like tomorrow would be a good day for one. Yeah. The line was kind of long. We had to wait about 40-ish minutes. So, you have to wait 40 minutes with a boarding pass. That's so mean. I mean, like I said the other day, it's like there's no entertainment right now, so all people have is rides. If you can choose any one thing to be a Star Wars set next year, what would you pick? For me, it would be the Battle of Endor. Like, the Endor bunker. I really want to see that. Or, no. A playset gunship, but I know that that's not going to happen. Or, like, a Naboo palace with a new Queen Amidala. I want more Padme figures. Padme's got so many outfits yet she has such little minifigures. Very rude. Very, very rude. It is not TNT. I hope you were able to... Pardon me. Get some sleep. Like I said, I haven't... Like, I've had stuff... Like, I've had my own thoughts and my own worries and my anxiety's been keeping me up for days now. Because, like, I know, like, a lot of people, like... Because, like, my unboxing... Oh, let's talk about that. So, like, my Harry Potter sort of unboxing video, that was filmed on the 20th of July, which I was doing really well then. Over the last week, I've been feeling a lot worse, and sort of taken a lot of steps back. And I've said... I knew this going into August, that, like, August was not going to be a fun month for me. And, yep, lo and behold, it's not. I'm trying to do my best, but it's really hard because it feels like I keep getting knocked back. I still feel like I'm moving forwards, if that makes sense, but it's still knocking me back, but I'm trying my best. And it's like, I remember like a lot of people seeing that video and they're like, oh yeah, it's great to see you being like happy again. And then I'm like reading all of these comments at like 2 a.m. struggling to sleep, and I'm like, yay. But we're trying. We are trying. You know, I want to read you guys this funny comment that I got as well, speaking of that video. Avengers Campus at Gila, like, I haven't been using a case on my phone for weeks now. No, Avengers Campus is good like that because they haven't set it in a particular time period like Galaxy's Edge did, which means they can bring characters from all sorts of movies and all places everywhere. Not really, Abishay. The bigger fear is that if I don't sort of put it back or hide it and I go live.
Can we get some antipesto? You can bring it back in here.
Okay, I will in a second.
Come on in.
Yeah, I said in a second. Yeah, in a second. No, Avengers Campus, that's what it's called. So yeah, you can have like Star-Lord, you can have Black Widow, you can have future heroes because it's not in a set period. Yes, it's dinner time, but she said I can bring it back in here. Whereas Galaxy's Edge, you're only stuck to the sequels, so you can't bring Darth Vader or anything like that in there. It's just like, what? Anyway, I'm going to read you this quick comment before I go and grab my dinner to bring back in here. It was my mum again. She's making a lot of features today. Can you believe? Can you believe? All right. Let me read this comment. It's quite funny to me because I'm just like, dude, you're watching the wrong channel. Okay, so this was on my my Harry Potter unboxing, and I've left it up there because I don't feel the need to delete these comments. I'm just like, okay. So it said, what did I just watch? Way less woman, more Lego, please. You didn't even show us the box, like literally. No offense, but try to feature the Lego, not you. Thanks. I'm just like, mate, you're watching the wrong channel. Sir, excuse me, sir, this is an unboxing video and a reaction video, but okay. It was my Harry Potter D2C unboxing. Like, this is an unboxing and a reaction video. This isn't a news or like reveal. Like, even then my news videos are more about my thoughts than just the actual announcement themselves these days. It's quite funny. Everyone comes for the people who love the Lego. Someone's butt hurt. I think someone's just a bit jealous that I got the set and he doesn't have it. But I literally did show the box as well. I'm like, look at the box. But I found that kind of funny. I was just like, sir, this is a reaction video and an unboxing. You're watching the wrong channel, mate. Sorry. I'm just like, okay. All right. They make me laugh, lots of joy. I'm so glad. I love seeing like people's, I should go get my food in a second, but I love seeing, that guy was doing a weird dive, his legs were out here. I love seeing people's reactions to it because they're just like, it's so nice to see like someone like have excitement for a set like without leaks or anything like that and just genuinely like enjoy it. And I was like, yay. Made me really happy. I won't, Ali. All right. I'll be back again. I'm gonna go grab my dinner and then we'll be back and I'll tell you more stories about like sort of that reaction video. I won't. So this is an unboxing video. New thing. There was some other good comments as well. There was also someone that like tried to tell me, be like, fake reaction. This leaked 3 days ago. I'm like, I literally say at the beginning it's the 20th of July when I'm filming this. Anyway, it's quite funny. It's quite funny. That's the best part, Pen, as well. And I'm just like I love doing it because I'm like, I love watching it back and seeing how happy I get. I'm just like, oh, all right, go talk about Don. I'm gonna go get my food. I'm gonna turn the camera off temporarily, bear with me. My eye. Look, the sun's gotten dark. We've talked for so long. Guys, stop spamming. Asian, don't cheat or spam while I'm gone is the only time I will expect spam. Can safely say that. Oop, let's just, there we go. Turn the camera off just to save a bit of battery. I told Mum about her hair and they're like, what do you mean? It looks horrible. And I was like, well, Ali said she likes your hair. She's like, who's that? And I was like, Ali, she was my first member on my main channel. We love Ali. She was like, aw. And I was like, there you go. Oh. By the way, it was a grazing board. We got cheese and crackers and bread, which is my favorite part, and tomatoes, because I'm a pretty boring person. There we go. No, can't go overboard. What topic are we talking about now? What would you guys like to talk about? I did not, Ben. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, he's spinning. Just looking over occasionally and watching the diving is great. Oh, for anyone wondering, I'm pretty sure it's brie. I'm not like a massive cheese person, but I do like brie. Oh yes, Comma, I'd love to hear more stories. I would love to hear more stories. Bellatrix, I've talked about you to my mum before. You'd be surprised how many of you guys get a mention to my mum. See ya, Julian. I hope you have a good day or night or something. I'm disassembling my Ninjago suit display to transport the minifigures safely. I'm proud of the display set. It's going down. Do you take a photo beforehand? I don't think you have yet, Cade. But I want to show her the lamp build when I get it. It is fancy. Mum and my sister love like packaged things like that, like salami and like cheese and like, oh, I didn't get any grapes. Anything like that. I don't think so super actually. Although Mum's like, every time I'm like messaging someone, she's like, who are you talking to? And I'm like, my friends. And she's like, tries to guess. And I'm like, Mum, you don't know who they are anyway. So like, why are you asking? Stop asking if you've gotten to mention people. Shh. Shh. I do talk about you though. I did not. Aww. Damn it. I hope it does pen. Are we going to get a room tour? I'd love to see one. I still haven't done one for this room. Whoopsies. Wait, we're up to story 4? I feel like I've only read 1. So we went to Disneyland on the second day, and we went on the Jungle Cruise, which was fun. Then Indiana Jones, Pirates of the Caribbean, and Smuggler's Run, which was only a 15-minute wait. Really? That's short. Can I tell you a fact about Indiana Jones? So Comet, I feel like you'll know this because you just recently went. But you know how, like, there's the line, and then you get to that part, and then they'll let people go in, like, big groups, and then you have this, like, giant walk in, like, to the indoor area? So, there's a part there with a rope and a bin. If you don't get caught, you can cut the line at that bit. Not going to tell you how. I might know from experience though, but yay! I love room updates and storage and organization and all that. But like it actually has to have like substance to it. Like I actually want to see progress and changes and like discussion and all that. So I'm excited. That's just me being picky now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not allowed, Bim. I think that Fortnite stream's gonna be very busy. I'm excited. Wait, what? You can cut it. Technically, you're not allowed to. It's not ethical. Or probably legal. But it is possible. Wink. I did pen. I loved that video. I loved watching it. And then afterwards, I can't remember what I was doing. But I was going to look for like a bunch of, I was watching a bunch of your turnarounds. Because I was specifically trying to get like the Ninjago one with all of them. I think I wanted the photo and I used it in a video. I love getting new furniture, Kate. That's exciting. That is really exciting. I don't know when Mario Kart will be. We might do it next week, depending on if you guys want to do that. Bread time. They are Asian. They are so good. Specifically though, I love like the Ninjago thumbnails and stuff like that. We're all in poses. Those are my favorites. Woo! Illegal tips for Holly. Shh. You're welcome, Ben. Gotta give credit and appreciation where credit and appreciation is due. Fact of life. Think about it this way, everyone. If everyone just supported each other and was nice to one another and cheered each other on, think about how great that would be. Just things. Asen. Who's Asen? All I know is Anna, who's been 13 for like 4 years. That's all I know. Ooh. Sure you can, TNT. Oh, I love like organizing and setting things up, Pen. It's gonna be so fun. I'm incredibly jealous. Even though I know how like mammoth of a task moving is. Bellatrix got cut of the anniversary post? That's rude. Oh, story 5 from Disneyland. We got a boarding pass for Rise of the Resistance and I hadn't watched any of the videos before. And it was amazing and there was an elevator and drop and everything. And the way it was walk on almost. Comment. Go on to Disney Plus and search up Imagineering Story and then watch the last episode. You'll learn a lot about like how the ride was made and all that if you're into that. I have been watching the Olympics. In fact, Lego fan, I have the diving open slightly to my left, waiting for this one Australian Olympian. I want to watch them dive. I will not comment if anyone has been mentioned or not. Sorry. Shh, some things must stay a secret, everyone. Asian, you could very easily go right now onto that anniversary post, kick someone off, and re-tag someone. Just saying. I've seen an ad for that and I want to watch it. It's so good. Wait, so you didn't see the Spider-Man robot? Comment, you had one job. We gave you one task to do. Guys, I have to live vicariously through you all. Why are the divers rinsing off after they get out the pool? Is it that they don't stink of chlorine? Is that what that is about? No, I didn't. Comment. I think we need to time you out. I'm just kidding. That's really mean. Essen, come on. It's late at night for you. Late at night. Let me drink my... Maybe so their hair doesn't go green. True, that guy looked like he was blonde. Oh, it's Tom Daly! Oh my gosh, I love him. He's doing a handstand. He's flipped. Pike. I love Tom Daly. Has everyone seen his knitting? My goodness, can we talk about the Olympics for a second? Hold on. Oh, look at that. Legend. That was like perfect. What a legend. Yeah, so he's the Great British thingy. I'm making you hungry, sorry. Oh, I'm really glad, TNT, that I can be a distraction. I mean, you guys were my distraction today, and I really needed this today to keep my mind off things. I guarantee you, as soon as I finish ending, I'm just going to go and lose my mind to people. Yay, Tom Daly. Yeah, so Tom Daly is a Great British diver, and he's done a lot of knitting at the Olympics. So he made himself like a little like pouch for his medals, and then he like made himself an Olympic cardigan and all that. And like he does like vlogs and everything on YouTube. It's amazing. Enjoy sleeping, Asen. Enjoy your sleep. Oh, jeez, Pan, your sleep schedule has been completely destroyed. I'm having pizza for dinner. Lucky. I think we've got hot dogs, or at least my family's having chili dogs, and I'm just having a sausage in a roll. So a hot dog. Gosh, I'm stupid. Thank you so much, Asen. I really appreciate you guys being there for me and just being really patient as well while I just like relax. Oh, Tom Daly's only 6th? Oh, lame. Who deserves better than that? Welcome back, Samad. I've now got bread. Oh dear. I'm jealous, Chancellor. He's awesome. I remember hearing about him in the Rio Olympics. Ooh, but which burger from where, Pen? Where is it coming from? Yeah, Ali, go to bed. Ew, don't like you. Just kidding. Bread is good food to eat. You know when you go to like a fancy like event or something? So like for me it was my school formal, which is like a prom, but it's like all fancy and you like go, you all dress up, you have like a fancy meal around the table and then dance. I remember going there and like all of the menu just didn't look appetizing at all, so I just ate all the bread and butter and like a bit of the meat and then dessert. Oh, Pen, are you doing like the rounds of like all of the takeaway places around you? Because I was thinking about that. I'm like, when I move out, I'm gonna have to find a new Chinese to go to, which I'm scared about because I love our local Chinese. Oh, that's lucky, Ali. You know what else is good? By the time it gets to like October and things like that, if I keep doing streams at like 2 or 3 p.m, like it'll be 10 p.m. on the East Coast, so it'll be earlier for everyone. Which also means I can now do like streams later at night and things like that and still be alright. How am I watching the diving? I'm watching it on the Channel 7 network, which is the one who has the license in Australia. I like that pen. Aw, thank you, Asian. Ooh, I'm getting breadcrumbs everywhere. So many streams. I think I'll start doing them like once the clocks change. I think I'll start doing them at 3. So I think they'll be like an hour or 2 earlier. That way, any Australians would just have finished school. But also it's early at night for everyone in America. No Panda Express, no Chipotle, no Red Robin, no Joe's. Aww. I love Panda Express's orange chicken. But like here, that's not like my favorite Chinese though. I love our local Chinese. Every time we have like takeaway, I'm always like, can we have Chinese, please? And then when we go into lockdown, I'm like, I think we need to support them. Like, come on. Gotta do our part here. Bread is good, everyone. Yay. I'm glad, Mega. I want to start doing these like at least like once or twice a month. Because it's just fun to sit and relax and chat. That's another thing I mentioned, because thanks to everyone's feedback on the Discord when I was filling out my little form, I was like talking about the streams and how great it is of a place for us to all just interact with each other, like you guys in real time, get to tell me your thoughts and we can have a genuine discussion about literally anything. Really, Pen? Oh, that sucks. Aww. Pen, I'll explore with you when I come. I promise. For me, I always wake up and you're streaming. Well, what a great way to start your morning. There you go, Lego fan. Ooh. Yum, man. I love Panda Express. Specifically, I remember it's always what I get for lunch when I go to Universal in LA. Because if you go down the escalators, down to where like Jurassic Park and the Mummy and all that are, there's a Panda Express there. I remember, right? I think I've said this before. So my dad had to go on a business trip to LA And it was going to be like, just like you fly over there for 2 days and back. And I really wanted to go because my dad was scheduled to go and visit all of these places. And one of which was Marvel. And this was 2017. So Spider-Man Homecoming was in production. And I really wanted to go because I was like, Marvel, duh, like hyped. Like Black Panther, I think, was just being finished up. No, not Black Panther. Or was it Black Panther? No, Spider-Man Homecoming was definitely on the slate, and I really wanted to go. So my dad let me come. And I flew there, and it was in the middle of February, and there was no one. My dad had like his flights were paid for by the company, so he was in business class, and I'm off in an economy. No one was in my row, so I got to lie down across like the 3 seats, and I was playing Undertale on the way there, and like watching a bunch of like movies and videos, and I'm trying to fall asleep. And I get there, and our hotel was like right next to Universal, so we got to go to Universal on this business trip, and then the next day we're touring around like all of these like Hollywood film studios, and we went to this one place which was doing the 3D conversion for Pirates of the Caribbean, the 4th one, no, the 5th, how many are we up to? 5th one, the 5th one, the worst one. And like I got to see all of that super early. We didn't end up going to Marvel, which sucked. And it was like raining and all that. And I distinctly remember going to get lunch from Panda Express at Universal in Hollywood. And Pokemon Go Gen 2 had just released. So I was playing Pokemon Go while my dad's on the phone at Universal Studios. And it's just me and my dad. And I'm like, woo, what, really? Mm-hmm. It's like I went to, so the company that did the Lego movie, the Lego Movie 2, Lego Batman movie, is called Animal Logic, and they're in Fox Studios in Sydney. That's where they're like mainly based. They have like places in like LA and stuff like that. And I remember I got to go there because you have to sign NDAs. So like until the movies come out, I can't talk about any of this stuff. But I remember going there, and I'm walking through. Firstly, this building has no windows. It was really dark, really bland in there, and I was like, okay. But I'm walking past, and I see on like the monitors, like there was like Jude Law, and like he's carrying Captain Marvel, because they were working on Captain Marvel. They were finishing up the Lego Movie 2. So like I saw all of these things that ended up being in the credits, and all that, and I got to see all of that early on the screens. It's really cool. But yeah, I got to go to like Hollywood production studios. It was awesome. I loved that trip. It was literally 2 days. Like I literally was like, hey, math teacher, sorry, I'm not going to be in class on Friday because I'm going to LA for the weekend. And then I showed up on Monday, not jet lagged at all. I'm just like, hello. This is the coolest trip ever. I literally got home from the airport, and I think it was like 7 or something, and then I went to school that same day. Same morning. It was the wildest thing ever. I was like, this is awesome. Ooh. Pen, Vietnamese food is great. You need to try pho. Or is it pronounced pho? Pho is amazing. And rice paper rolls. And now I'm stuck in Australia. Exactly. Spontaneous vacation to trapped. Disgraceful. Yeah, school on Friday is a regular thing here. I'm sorry, Asian. Far. My mom keeps telling me I say it wrong, but I can never get it right. I'm sorry. I'm bored. Welcome, Justin. I have the season finale of a show, so can we wrap it up? I mean, we have been going for 4 hours now. You can just ditch us, Bellatrix. That is also an option. Wait, so TNT, do you only go to school for 4 days a week? And if so, what hours do you go? That's interesting. Is a Porto an Aussie only thing? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Same with Red Rooster, I think. Go for 6 and break your 5-hour record. Nah, not today. Not today. Especially since we're streaming in the morning. With Fortnite. I'm homeschooled, so I don't have to go to school. Wait, but if you're homeschooled, technically you still have to go to school, because you still have to do schoolwork. I remember begging my mum to homeschool me in year 7 because I felt that I felt like I was being bullied because at our school all the tables were in 2s and our class had an odd number and I'd always be left on my own because I didn't have any friends and everyone was sort of excluding me in like their little pairs and I'd never have anyone to sit with, like even when we didn't have to sit in pairs. So I just like, I did not want to go back to school in term 2, so I just begged my mom. I was like, please homeschool me, like I can't do this, like I feel so alone, like I have no friends besides like recess and lunch. Like I have an hour of a day where I'm at school and I'm enjoying myself. Nightmare. Sadness, yeah, it's not been a very fun life for me. I've had amazing experiences and have a lot of great stories, but I've also had a lot of hardships. I'm sorry about that, Holly. Thank you. Year 7 was not a fun time, especially since I started school on crutches. Not good. But luckily after that, it was a lot better. I mean, there were still some classes where like I didn't really have any friends, but by the time I was in year 9 and like we had computers, like I could message my friends off my laptop, so I felt a bit more included and all that. Except for when we did science experiments, then I'd feel really excluded again, which absolutely sucked. Now I was tempted to move schools, but it was like out of the area and all that, I think. Or it was just harder to get to. You're very welcome, Ben. I'm glad you have people around here that you can chat to and be friends with. Okay, I finished my bread. I have crumbs all over my leg now. Yay. Yeah, I moved schools a lot as a kid. Because like every 2 years we would move countries or house. So like we were never really settled anywhere until 2007 when we moved here. One of my favorite parts about lab was that everyone was too scared to do things, so I got to do them all and I loved it. I loved science experiments, even though I didn't really know what I was doing. And half the time we never actually got to do them. One of my favorite things though was like when you're lighting a Bunsen burner, like we'd have the matches, and I love the smell like when you freshly light a match, so I would light them and then I would blow them out. And then there was this one girl who like bullied me in primary school, who I was like sort of on good terms with, but she kind of annoyed me at the same time. And I remember she was wearing a scarf one day. So I was like lighting these matches, blowing them out, and then sort of just having that smell. And then I would stick the matches in her scarf. I was very troublesome. Very troublesome. I remember dissecting stuff. Someone stole a scalpel. Yikes. Wasn't good. Was not good. I'd love that Asian. It was evil. Not evil, it was nice. It's because she was turned around and because the scarf was so thick, she couldn't actually like feel it. Yeah, as soon as science and math crossed over, I was like, uh-oh. Pen, if you didn't have such unique hair, it wouldn't be an issue. Even just the description of it is hard. Is hard to comprehend. Science is the worst. Science is not the worst. I just found it like I always just had the worst teachers, so I was really bored the entire time. One thing I will never forget, like I didn't remember much in science, but one thing I will never forget is speed equals distance over time. Which is pretty basic. And then there was like Newton's laws or something. I can't remember how to explain them, but I know they're there. And the nucleus is the powerhouse of the cell. There we go. Ta-da-ta-da. I hated creative writing, don't get me started. It was always describe, 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 don't tell. And I was like, shut up. I hated English. English was horrible. Math was the best. Because it's either right or it's wrong. Simple as that. Otherwise, I hated math every year up until my senior year. I loved creative writing. I sucked at creative writing. I enjoyed essay writing. I just hated the whole, you have to memorize this concept that they have here. And I was like, no thanks. The teacher either makes or breaks math. Exactly. One day, I will tell you guys about my math teacher in high school. He was the absolute best. I can't do it yet, but one day I'll be able to, and it will be the funniest story ever. He was great. Literally great. I was incredibly lucky. I was in like the best class. I had the teacher that literally everyone wanted, and I almost flunked my first test. And he was like, look, if you don't do good in this next one, like, they're gonna move you. So, like, you really got to work on that, or we can just move you down now if you feel like you can't keep up. And I was like, nope. Why not? Because that teacher, if anyone finds it, okay, here's the thing. In order to tell that story properly, I have to show you guys a lot of stuff, and I can't do it because it reveals where I went to school. And since I'm still sort of living with my parents, not a good idea. One day I'll be able to. One day. But I can sort of talk about him and just like how good he really was. Like, he really like explained everything. Like, he was one of those teachers where it's just like, okay, like, here's how you do it. Walk through all the steps. Here are the exercises I want you to do. Okay, go and work. And if you have questions, he'll walk around and show you. And like, he will properly like sit down with you one-on-one and explain everything. Like, it was amazing. And then like, I remember I was struggling with like a subject, and I was like he was like, oh, okay, like, if you're ever struggling, like, meet up with me and we can go through things at like lunch or in a free period and all that. And I was like, hey, sir, like, I'm really struggling with this one particular area. Can we organize a time so I can go and catch up with you? And he would literally take his breaks. Like, he would literally go and help me during his breaks. And I'd be like, hey, I'm struggling with algebra. Can you like please like further understand the concept here and there? And like, we would spend time during my free periods when he was allowed to have a break to go through all of this stuff. He was so dedicated. It was amazing. No, but Asian, I can't even tell the story. I can't even go fully into the extent of this teacher yet. And I really want to, but I can't just yet. One day, I'm excited for that day. My food tech teacher threatened to kill my best friend because we butted the wrong side of the bread. There's a right and wrong side? What? My goodness. My 4th grade year was not the best. I got pulled into the principal's office because I said something and it was a misunderstanding. Oh dear. Well, that's understandable, Abhishek, if you were really the attention-seeking student. Oh, I get it. Just change the name of your school when you tell it. I can't because I'll have to show things. It's too easy to trace. That's the problem. That is the problem. You know, I think I've told this story before, but it's like when I was doing all the musicals, like there was like my dance teacher who I wasn't a huge fan of, and this other teacher who was a English as a second language teacher. So he would work with like all the students who like weren't native English speakers, and he did the musicals, and he was like really into like acting and all that, and we're just like, why aren't you a drama teacher? Sucks, because like he'd mark all of the drama assignments and all that. And there was this one time we were sat down and we're having a meeting with everyone involved in the musical, and someone was like late or said something stupid, and he threw a water bottle at them, like a plastic water bottle. And I was like, oh. Ben, you can't quote Billie Eilish afterwards because that song is about being happier than ever when not around someone because of how poorly they treated you. Yikes. Last year during quarantine, I had a nice teacher for math, but there were 2 others which I barely interacted with. Oh, lame. What's wrong with Philip Schofield that deserves to be thrown out of class for? That's mean. Oh wow, Abhishek, that's awesome. I love to hear that. In bio, I was in hospital a lot, and my teacher never caught me up. When finals came, I didn't know much and basically got my really pervy teacher to cut up most of the final. Oh my gosh. The water bottle was not full, super. Yikes. That's for my old friends. Oh, I see. I was like, rude, being mean to us. I just played video games during my Zoom classes. I remember playing like some of the good old cool math games in like history, I think it was. We were learning about the Cold War and all that and like the space race, which like, here's the thing. I did not pay attention much in class, but a lot of things seem to have sunk in. It's really weird. Anyway, we're learning about like the Cold War and the space race and all that. And I'm here playing Papa's Cupcakeria, if anyone's ever played that game. And I'm just like, yeah, making cupcakes and all that. And then there was also this one thing, right? So we were learning about like Australian history and like the Aboriginals and like sort of like the First Fleet and all that, and like Australian history, which is like quite like a deep controversial sort of topic. And we watched this video called Barbecue Area, which basically took what happened in history but swapped it around the other way. So it was like all of like the English, like white Australians that lived in the country and they were having a barbecue, and then all of the Aboriginals were on the boats and sort of landed and was like, oh, so what's this place called? And they're like, oh, it's Barbecue Area. And they're like, Barbecue Area. And it was like a really, like, it was a comedy thing to like showcase like how poorly like the Indigenous were treated. It was really funny. It was a really funny video and it taught me a lot. And I was like, oh, I see. And it was like, it was informative but entertaining. But no, business, when we watched the Lego documentary and I learned how the Lego police dog was made, that was my favorite. Especially because the Lego city police set that they were focusing on in that, I remember like when it released, I remember the set very clearly. It's from like 2012 or something like that. It's amazing. Welcome back, Julian. Cool mouse games are iconic. It was amazing. But no, I remember, I loved, we're talking about school again. But no, I sort of enjoyed history. Like, I wish I did modern history because I wanted to learn about, like, JFK and all that. And, like, the assassination of him. They were all talking about theories and I'm like, aw. But I did learn about Tutankhamun and that was really fun. I enjoyed that. History is interesting. Flash is dead though. That's a good question. How am I supposed to play cool math games now? I also remember in year 10, our entire grade was obsessed with Tetris. Like, you would look across and on everyone's computer screen, everyone would be doing Tetris. Everyone. It was wild. Of course I played cool math games. I loved Papa's Cupcakeria and all of that. Tetris is good. BuzzFeed as well wasn't blocked. We could go on BuzzFeed for quite a while. And like, I remember doing like a lot of BuzzFeed quizzes. Like, I remember when the dress was a thing and I saw an article in the corner of my screen and it was white and gold and then I clicked on it and I saw blue and black and I was like, what? That was a thing. And I think I did too many BuzzFeed quizzes that they then blocked the site. And then like people had like these logins that you could go into where if you had it, it would unblock YouTube. That was peak. It was amazing. I'm kind of looking forward to my actual history class, not gonna lie. I've only had geography and social studies so far. History is good. The problem is though, you've got to remember a lot of dates, so it's hard when you do an exam, but it's interesting though. I do have to say. Really appreciate. Damn. I mean, that's the thing. It's like uni, they'll let you in anyway after a year. Never worry. How did you ruin it for everyone, Asian? What happened? Oh no, I remember the Chrome Dino game. Yeah, I did that a lot too. What are your thoughts on people bullying me? I like Lego. Oh, because I like Lego, what should I do? See, here's the hard thing. It's like, I want to say like, oh, don't worry and things like that. But if that was me, I would just hide the fact that I like it. Like, straight up, that's exactly what I did. I didn't tell anyone. I didn't show anyone. I would be embarrassed to be seen purchasing the sets, which these days I'm not as sort of worried about because I'm just like, well, it makes me happy. So I enjoy it. And if I want to enjoy something, that's fine. Hey, Brittany, it's been a very long time. How are you going? But yeah, I would honestly just don't tell people. And if they're bullying over you, like, they're, like, because if something you enjoy, that's really sad. And that speaks volumes of them. And I'm sorry that you have to go through that. I wish I was properly taught history because the curriculum we used was much more of a survey with click blurbs. Oh, lame. Really, LA? You go to that extent? How have you been coping with lockdown? Honestly, it's been nice because it means the world around me has slowed down when I need to slow down, but at the same time, it's ruining everything that I had to look forward to, and now I feel like I have nothing to look forward to, and my mental health was just plummeted again. So that's fine, but we're okay. We're moving on. I just snap every few days. So I've seriously missed you. Aw, missed you too, Brittany. Missed you too. It's not the same without you. Yeah, I'm the same. My only friend who I've told is my best friend from my old school because he loves it too and we've been friends for ages. See, that's the thing. It's like, I kept it so close to my chest when I was in high school. And I hope that these days, like, people aren't as sort of, like, embarrassed, but I know that was a thing for me. Like, I know if I got seen carrying something in the shops, like, I wouldn't care. But, like, I'm not actively going to go out and say, like, I'm a huge Lego fan very often. But unless I'm buying, like, a big set like the Bugle or the Disney Castle, because a lot of people are just like, wow, that's cool. Or, like, Winnie the Pooh. Stuff like that where I feel like a lot more people are into it, I would probably share. But it's, like, just me getting, like, Thor's house or the Benatar. I ain't saying anything. I ain't saying anything. Wait before I go on the next stream be. It will be in around 12 hours. 12 hours from now, Keita. It's going to be Fortnite for the Rift Tour. Just like Bellatrix said. Yes, we are, Banana. We still haven't ended. I think we'll finish up shortly. In like 20 minutes or so. Depending on when lunch is. It's been painful, Brittany. Painful. Especially this week. This last week especially is just... Because it's like, at this point, I'm just trying to do things to make myself feel better and to protect myself from getting hurt and down spiraling again. But I also feel guilty for doing that, and I feel like a mean person and a bad person, which I shouldn't. And that's what's messing with me the most. It really is. It somehow worked out that my close friend group also happens to enjoy Lego, not to my extent. Oh, that's awesome. Yay. Oh, Mega, that set's amazing. It really is. It really, really is. It's like, it's hard not to, Brittany. It really is, because it's like, I know deep down, and I keep telling myself that I'm like, you should not feel guilty for this. But the problem is as well, it's like, and I know that I shouldn't care about other people's opinions, but I can't help it because I just don't want to be seen like I'm mean or rude or horrible for doing something that's purely just to save myself. And it sucks. Why is everyone saying bye to me? What? Who's leaving? Is Kate leaving or Ben leaving? I just see a lot of byes and I'm like, I'm being attacked. See you, Ben. I imagine you're going to have dinner soon, so shortly, have dinner, enjoy. Okay, I see. I was like, okay, Kate and Ben are leaving. No wonder I keep seeing a ton of goodbyes. See you, Kate, see you, Ben. Welcome back, Ben. Ben chicken. I've got to find that photo. I'll have to blur out I'll just draw like a black box over my school uniform, and then I'll find that photo of me with a bin chicken. I'll have to do it. It'd be really funny. Can you do more of these streams? I like them. I'm hope to do one like either once every 2 weeks or once a month. Because I like doing it on this channel because I feel like it's a lot more sort of like close-knit. I mean, build streams are technically the same, but I feel like I'm a lot more distracted because I'm trying to build the set and there's also more people. Did you just play the Rise of Skywalker Falcon yet? Nope. It's still in a bin. It's right at the bottom of the bin as well. You should Photoshop the vest onto your uniform. True. What are your thoughts on the Easter show? Because after working the cattle there for 3 years straight, when I did school, I learned it was kind of trash. You know something about the Easter show, Apashay? So like every year I would perform with my dance school at the Easter show. So like we'd get tickets for free and we'd hang out and it was like pretty fun. But like I just liked going around with like, it was just nice to hang out with my friends every day, and we'd always go to the same cheese toasty stand. For everyone who doesn't know what the Easter Show is, Sydney hosts a thing called the Sydney Royal Easter Show, which is at the Olympic Park, and it happens every Easter, and it's like got a bunch of animals and like wood chopping and rides and like performances and food. They had Dole Whips, like Disneyland Dole Whips this year. They have like chips on a stick, and there's a really good cheese toasty stand. And I'd always get the cheese toasty and milk. My favorite. And then there was one year, and then they started doing parades. So like my dance school was like, all of my friends were in the parade, and they did like the greatest show, and I knew the guy like running it. So like I snuck backstage, and like I had like photos with like Cookie Monster and all that, and then I snuck myself into the parade where I just like waved this flag, which was pretty fun. And then last year I auditioned to be one of the performers in the parade, and I got cast, and I was supposed to be half an accordion, and my sister was going to be the other half of the accordion, and we were going to be like a proper like suit and like go do the parade. But then COVID happened and that got cancelled. But like when I'm there and I'm like was like dancing in it and stuff like that, it was fun, but like I don't really care for it. The food's the best part. It's just fun to sort of hang out with my friends, but like it's not that great. Not that great. I worked at the Easter Show this year. Ooh, Bin Chicken, what did you do? What did you do? I feel like a lot of your gaming streams have like an hour of chatting too. So true. It's like I hate ending streams, so I just sit there and I'm like, all right, now we're chatting. No, wait. So Bin Chicken, like, you know those like the parades and all that happen? Yeah, I know the people in them. I'm like, hey friends. I was literally in a parade. I also saw one of the families from Gogglebox at the Easter Show once, and I got so excited. I was like, oh my gosh. I love Gogglebox. I miss it. But no, I was invited back to be in like work the parade again this year, and I was just like, no. Missed out. They offered a lot of money for those parades. Could have done it easily. I probably wouldn't do a meet and greet just because I get really anxious in like social situations and like big crowds like that. Like it's weird, right? Like I can do Disneyland and like the Easter Show and like theme parks and things like that. But when it comes to like concerts, like I've been to 2 concerts when I was in the mosh pit and I freak out. Like I feel claustrophobic. I like get so anxious. I'm just like, nope. So I feel like I would never do a meet and greet just because of that reason. I feel like it would just overwhelm me. It would be different if I like I really want to go to like Brick Fair, Virginia, and like Brick World, Chicago, and things like that. Or if you ever see me at like the Lego store or literally any other store, please like come up and say hi. I would love to meet you. But in terms of like an actual like meet and greet, I couldn't do that. It would freak me out too much, I think. Just freak me out. I know, right, Brittany, but it's so addicting. Half the time it's like, I'm just like, I watch the shows, like I watched The Bachelor through watching Gogglebox. The parade was so annoying. Tell me about it. I went twice to go and like watch my friends and like my sister and all that. And then like my mum would want to go and watch the parade. So I have to keep listening to The Greatest Show every 2 hours. And then like we would have to like run through the crowd to try and film everyone. And then, but it was kind of fun because I'd make faces at all of my friends and then they'd laugh and I was like, hey, losers. I'm so glad I quit out of competitive dancing. Otherwise I would have had to do it too. Painful. And then this year it was Nikki Webster. That's the song I auditioned with last year. And I like learnt the whole dance, and like my dance teacher was like organizing the event and like the parade and all that. So I was like, I walked in and I was like, oh, I know you. Hello. So I think that's why my sister and I got cast, because like we're very like animated in our facial expressions. Remember the Dancing in the Street song? Exactly. 4 times a day. No, good on Nikki Webster. I preferred The Greatest Showman to the Nikki Webster. Like because like I didn't go this year because the day my sister was performing, I just got out, like that was the day after my surgery. So I didn't go. But I'm going through my Snapchat stories and my dance studio is posting daily things of each parade. And it's just dancing in the street. I'm like, shut up. So annoying. Oh, I love the Easter show bags. I always started to get like the chocolate ones. They were the best. The best. Loved it. Loved it. I saw the oldest tree in the world the other day. Ooh. How old is the oldest tree, everyone? Isn't everyone, Keita? Isn't everyone? Yeah, but why? Now I'm concerned. I agree with Asian. Why? Why? What's happening? It went past me every time. Oh dear. Bin Chicken, can I rant about this for a second? You know what the worst thing about this year is that they wanted young kids to do it. So I'm watching the parade and I'm just like they explicitly said, like, apart from all of the people who were like cast through like a different place, they explicitly wanted only like people who looked like they were young. Like if you were over the age of 16, they didn't want you. And I'm like, what? So then all of these young kids were doing it and they looked a mess. Thanks, Lily. It's from Cotton On. It's a shacket. But I wear it like it's a jacket. All the time. It's the best. See ya, Bellatrix. Hope you have a great night. I'm playing with this scrunchie. Don't mind me. Hey, HDT. Ow. I hope I get out of lockdown. Yeah, how many cases did Queensland have today? Wasn't it like 16 or something? But I'm pretty sure it's like just one area. I mean, technically that's Sydney as well. One area, but like it's spread everywhere. It's painful. Painful. You look like Elena in that outfit? That's the plan. I feel like my hair also looks like it because it's waved, not really curled. I just tried to make myself look a bit more presentable. 16 yet? Okay, good. I am keeping up with it. Better than 290 whatever we had. I played laser tag with a Big Brother contestant. Did you actually? Lily and Brittany, were you guys watching Beauty and the Geek as well? I watched like a bit of it and I kind of want to go back and watch the rest. I may or may not have a crush on one of the geeks, but that's fine. His name is Gabe. Damn, I want to find out who Gabe is now. I want to look this up. I keep with it way too much. Okay, good. Because Brittany and Lily, I feel like you guys will relate to this, right? I was talking about this the other day, and I was like, I know, Pen, it's ridiculous. Queensland will shut down over, or I think Victoria's got like 3 cases and they've shut down. WA is the worst though. Western Australia, they'll shut down after 2 cases. It's weird. So I was freaking out. I watched part of it at the airport. Nice. So I was like having this crisis. I was watching the finale and I was like, you know what? This show looks fun. I would love to be on this show. And then I panicked. I was like, which would I be? Would I be a beauty or would I be a geek? Because I have enough self-confidence to be like, yeah, you know what? You look good, hun. Good, go for you. You look great today. Like today, like I've pulled myself together. I'm like, oh, I look better than usual. Lovely. But I'm also like, I don't have fake eyelashes, acrylic nails. I fake tan like only twice a year. And I don't wear dresses or skirts. But then, geek-wise, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons. I haven't read a comic book since I was 14. And I'm just like, what? But I've got all this Lego and I'm in the middle of a Marvel marathon. I don't know. Would I be a beauty or a geek? True, Brittany. And then when everyone finds out that I'm a nerd themselves, I'll be so popular. Amazing. I hope they do an alternate season where it's like nerdy girls and like himbos. Love that. I would do that. Watch me apply for Beauty and the Geek and not Lego Masters, despite them asking me again to apply. This time they asked me to apply. They didn't say, hey, we want you on the show, like do an audition, like sort of like telling you, yeah, we're gonna cast you. It was more like, hey, you should apply. And they asked me 3 times this year. So that's fun. I want to go back into quarantine. Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, don't say that. I wanted to, and now we're stuck. That's all right, Samad. I know. Well, I know, we've gone for a very long time today. Very, very long time. I mean, Lily, but you've also got like the cosplay background and like all of the convention stuff behind you. So like, your case is a lot stronger. Do it, Lily. And then you can like prank everyone and be like, ha, joke's on you. I'm smart. The person I have a crush on is Jackson, by the way. He cute. I was like, oh, whoops. Also, I don't know if anyone, does anyone know of Rachel Everin? I don't know. I've like shared her posts on Instagram once because she's got all of this like old Harry Potter logo. And I'm like, yes, queen. She follows me on Instagram and I feel so famous. I was like, yes. Do it, Lily. Do it. Lego has to do a lot of negotiation to film Holly. Oi, I would apply for Lego Masters, but I don't have someone I know that would be a partner. And I'm like, Rachel Green. It's not Rachel Green, it's like Rachel Everind or something. She used to be a beauty queen and now she does like a lot of like nerdy TikToks. And I'm like, yeah. Nailed it. But also, I'm just like, that would be so good. But I also just like, I don't think I've got the building skills and like I'd be eliminated within like the first 2 weeks. So I'm like, my mum would never agree. There's one person I can think of, which is my friend's boyfriend who really likes Lego. And I was like, that could be fun. But like, he's like a really like, could like get into the Olympic swimmer. So I feel like he hasn't got the time for it. So I'm like, And then I've got my friend Hermione, not really Hermione, but we're going to keep calling her Hermione, who I feel like would do it with me, but she doesn't quite have like the Lego skill or passion on the level that I do. Maybe she'd do it. But apparently it's moved up to Sydney, so it's making it seem a lot more appealing for next year. I don't think I would do it this year because of lockdown, but next year, hello, we're there. Am I getting options for my partners? Yay. I went and looked at the application. You can even do it if you're a kid. Like, you have to be over 16 and you can do it. And I was like, nice. Do it, Lily. Just cause drama. Be a toxic person to cause drama, and then you'll get and then the producers will love you, and then you'll keep getting on TV. That's what I fear too, Ali. I'm just like there was a Marvel week this year, and I was like, yeah, that I could do. Everything else I'd suck at. I'd love to be on The Masked Singer. My dance teacher's just in everything. One of them's in Shang-Chi. One of them is on The Masked Singer, or a dancer for The Masked Singer. Exciting times. Exciting times. Isn't Hermione going to be on the one you'll stream Mos Eisley with? Yes. It is. I want to FaceTime her this weekend. Because, like, I was like, she was like, hey, we should FaceTime. And then I was like, yeah, we got to organize it around dance. And then I realized that between the two of us, every single night we are busy. Except the weekend. I do it just for 5 seconds of fame. Do it. What about Love Island, anyone? Anyone applying for Love Island? Wait, Shang-Chi, what, how? It's because he's a hip-hop dancer. So when they were, like, casting... Wait, Sam Frick is diving! I've been waiting all night for this! Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Dude, shave your armpits. That was beautiful. Yes. Well done, Sam. Oh, it looks like he just had to pull up his swim trunks. That looked awkward. Yes, mate. Oh, so clean. Well done. Oh, I'm really happy. Been waiting about that. 51st dates or Farm on Survive. Nice. I would love to be at one of those streams. Oh yeah, Samara, it is your birthday tomorrow. I mean, I think we'll sing happy birthday for you tomorrow when it's your birthday for me, but it's also the night of today. We'll do that. Now the stream can end? No. No. Happy birthday, Samad. Do you know what you're getting? Or what you're going to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do for your birthday? That's the question. I don't know what I'm going to do for my birthday this year. Chances are it's going to be in lockdown. I have very little faith that we'll be out of this by October. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I'll let Coleman the Cobb to commemorate you. We should get Samad's figure out. I should just post an Instagram photo on my story and it just be Samad the corn figure. That's it. No caption. Just Samad. I'm getting Pirates of the Caribbean Bay for my birthday, hopefully, and I'll be touring the season in Newport. Ooh! That sounds fun. High five, Pen. Pen, message me what date. I need to know if you're a Libra or a Scorpio is the next one, isn't it? Yeah. I really don't need to know, but like I want to know. I was so close. I was so lucky I caught Sam Fricker. Jeez, I just... Whoo. Do it, Lily. Lily, you would be able to play the game so well. So well. Guys, if I can get the Wii balance board to work and like fix it, should I do a Wii Fit stream? Can I have a high five, please? Fine, if you really want to ask for it. I'm a Libra. Yes. Pen, I'll let you know what day my birthday is later, because I want to know. I'm interested. My birthday's the same day as Spider-Man. August 10th, HDT. I gotcha. Gotcha. Lockdown Nero stream. Be so good. Oh my gosh, Pen, you're born on the same day as my friend. That's wild. Hold on. That's so cool. Anyway, I won't reveal what day my birthday's on. The two things I won't reveal are my birthday and my last name, because I just feel like it would be too much. I know. Anyway, that's fun. That was cool. Hee hee. Leaking my identity. Oh yeah, I've been open about my birthday being in October, and I'm a Libra. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. Who's your favorite comedian? I don't really have one. I mean, Steve Carell has to be up there. Definitely, though. Has to be. I forget what famous people have the same birthday as me. I feel like no one's got the same birthday as me. And I'm just like, hello? Like, that's rude. I know that Zac Efron's born in October, though, so... Zendaya's unfortunately a Virgo, so... It sucks. Halloween is going to be amazing this year. I know, right? I mean, it's going to be less, like, spooky Halloween themed, but we're going to have a Yelena costume. So, hyped. I can't wait for that vest to arrive. But it's not going to be, like, with the white suit, because the white suit was, like, another $100, and I was like, I'm not spending $300 on this. Maybe in the future we'll get the white suit. But it's going to be the version of Yelena in the vest with just, like, the jeans and, like, the ponytail and, like, the bandage on her arm. That's what we're going for. That's what we're going from. Vivid just got cancelled. I thought that already got cancelled. Why only now? That's wild. I share a birthday with Tom Holland. Nice. I spent $300 on a Supergirl suit. Yeah, you get a lot of use out of that, Lily. I'm wearing this for a YouTube video and a I like dressing up video. So my use gets a lot less, but I want to get my use out of it and I want to wear it. I'm going to wear it to Disney. Bet you. I might wear it to a Marvel movie too. To go watch a Marvel movie. There we go. There we go. Now it was rescheduled to September. Just cancel it. As if we're going to be out of lockdown in September. Idiots. Idiots.
Did you take my iPad?
I did not take your iPad. Why would I take my mom's iPad? Don't pull a Harley again. Exactly. That's why I thought I should order it now so that it can get here in time. Hey, but Harley was good. That jacket was amazing. You know what I did? Do I have a photo of it somewhere? I do have a photo of it somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Let me see if I can find it. I took the arms off that jacket because they were only taped on, and I remade the arms, and then I did black, red, and grey, and I did it for my Tap costume that I had because we were doing like a Queen remix, so like Freddie Mercury and all that, and I was like, you know what would be really cool is if here it is. So I was like, if I hold on. If I just recolor it, then I can wear it for my tap costume. So there it is. How sick does that look, right? Amazing. So good. Anyway, so I got a lot of use out of the jacket, but the problem was the sleeves were very heavy because I added so much more streamers. So it's like I had to industrial like tape it onto the vest. It was wild. Looks sick. I know, right? I loved it. It looks so good on stage as well because like we're doing like all of these arm movements and just all of like the streamers are flying everywhere. It looked incredible. I was so proud of that. So proud of that. I loved it. Oh dear, Lily, that would have been a big mistake. Big mistake. Yikes. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you all liked my jacket. I literally ripped off the arms and just like remade them. It was great. It was great. You need to sleep for tomorrow? I do. I hope I can get to sleep early tonight. Otherwise, I'm going to be exhausted in the morning. Exhausted. True, Aiden. True. The stream will end shortly. It will at least end by 7 p.m. for me. 7 p.m. How much free Lego have you got this year? I got the gunship. I got the Volkswagen camper van. I got the Harry Potter icons, Winnie the Pooh, the 4 Harry Potter sets, the castle sets plus Hogsmeade, and I got the Video Wave, the Disney brickheads, the Harry Potter brickheads, the Dalmatian brickheads. Those are all my review offers, and then I got to like pick a few sets, so quite a bit. I don't know how many more I'll get for the end of this year. I really hope that I will get offered the Spider-Man sets, but I don't know. Either way, I'm going to buy them. Are you streaming tomorrow, Holly? Yes. And it's going to be early in the morning. 6:50 a.m. Rip. Oh, so sad. So sad. Jake, what are you doing? Don't dislocate your knee. Stay safe. Hey, Ham. Disgraceful. Disgraceful. Did you see the new Zoe Sugg video? No. Was it her baby shower? Because, like, I'm keen. Let's see. Subscriptions. Oh, dear. I'm on the wrong account. Because I was looking for something else, wasn't I? Damn it. Hold on. Zoe Sugg. I'm so excited for this. Kid you not. Okay, I need to watch that. 2 days ago. Geez, I'm late. Yeah, Brittany, I'm not excited for tomorrow morning. Lily, that is brave to do it in the costume. Just in general, Omegle is... That's brave. But in costume, wow. Wow. I don't know, Justin. I feel like if they push back the movie, if they push it back within, like, a month, I think they'll push the sets back. But either way, unlike Shang-Chi and the Eternals and Black Widow, the Spider-Man sets will sell, no matter what. It won't be like the other ones. Like, people will buy them because of the new suits for Spider-Man, because of the characters, like, people want it for the figures. See a comment? Yes, Abhishek. I would watch it after if I was you. Oh, I would watch it after. I was actually going bowling. Oh dear. Asian, at least it's drama, and drama is fun. Drama is fun. Lego fan, that sounds awesome. I want to see. Lily, oh dear. I feel sorry for you. That must absolutely suck. It's exactly 12 hours till the Fortnite stream. Oh dear, don't say that. I want to go bowling now. Wii bowling? Wii Sports? Hello? I want to do remote learning again. I am. I need to do another work health and safety assignment. Ugh. I still haven't gotten my marks back for the other one yet. See you, Abhishek. We're about to head off soon because it's almost been 5 hours. But it's been a fun 5 hours. Wii bowling. Do you remember we did that? That was a lot of fun. It'll be Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. That will be next. That will be next. I don't like going to school meeting people I've never met before, but you'll have met them after the first day or two. I want to go to that Lego store in general, Lily. It looks so good. And I want to go on the hyper coaster at Movie World. Sad. This is so much fun. Yay! I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I hate school. Why do you hate school? Which part? Speaking of, was it Samad that got the poly bags? Were the chocolate frog cards different? I went on the Superman Escape. I love that ride too. It terrified me the first time, but I loved it. Are you actually, Brittany? I haven't heard that. I follow the certified store on Instagram. I'm surprised I didn't hear about it. Damn it. That doesn't surprise me, Ellie. That doesn't surprise me at all. That's alright, Samad. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Samad who got the poly bags. Oh, it wasn't you. I know someone found them from a Lego Discovery Center because they posted it on Discord. I thought it was Samad. Damn it. They're saying that it'll open in October. Nice. And WA will actually get it done. I thought it was Vince that got the poly. It must have been him then. My memory has failed me. Damn it. Oh, Lily, I hate that one. I ain't going on that. Toys R Us in Canada has them. Lucky. We still haven't gotten the figure accessory pack. I'm just like, hello? Even, like, Shop at Home hasn't gotten the BrickHeads. I know that, the stores got them. But I'm just like, hey, figure pack. Like, I ordered it from LAN, and they told me it was going to release on the 1st. Didn't release on the 1st. I have kept checking. Still hasn't showed up. So frustrating. I don't know how I'm going to get the poly bag or when I'll get it, but I want it. I won't review it, but I'm going to get it. Oh, I know, Brittany. I know. It's painful. Actually, I've been good this month. It's the 6th. But I've been trying to be good. Trying to be good. You know what's tempting though? I Am Patriot. You know what's not tempting? $80 price tag. Yikes. Gerald, how dare you? How dare you? I want more student packs too, though. That's true, Pen. I just wonder if they're ever going to show up, because we don't have the Minions one listed. We didn't get, and it's not even on the Shop at Home, is the Marvel Venom one. So, like, Australia's just got none of them. I'm like, excuse me, I wanted Venom ham. What? I wanted the Minion pack, because I wanted to get the Minions cheaply. Hello? It is so much. So if anyone would like to donate their Iron Patriot, I'll take it off you gladly. Gladly. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get it, but like, I want it. Just likes to recommend the stream more. Do not. When is the Tumblr coming out? I have no idea. I presume that could be an October set. I wonder what Peach's Castle is going to be though. I wonder if that's going to be a September release set with the icons, or if they're going to do it in October. Because we also got that in the AT-AT to go, I believe. When are you eating Spider-Ham Venom? I don't think ever. Sorry, I don't have one. Damn it. I remember when that came out with like all of the Iron Man 3 sets. Hogwarts Castle or Diagon Alley? That's tough because it's half built, but it looks gorgeous. But Diagon Alley also looks gorgeous, and you get figures. So I feel like if you're more of a minifigure person, get Diagon Alley. If you want a better display piece, get the Hogwarts Castle. It's an iconic silhouette. Iconic silhouette. Damn it, Banana. Damn it. Favorite Lego Mando set? It's the Razor Crest. That's amazing. And the soccer stadium. That's true. And the Titanic. I forgot about them. Yeah, I forgot. These. I mean, that just shows you how much I care about the Titanic. I kind of want to do a news video on the Titanic just so I can Photoshop myself in. Even though I've never seen that movie. I just feel like that would make an amazing thumbnail. Just like a 2-minute news video of just, here's the Titanic, and just so I can do that thumbnail. That's it. It's so pretty, Ali. I'm up to 29. Bag 29. Very excited. I don't know if it's real, but like, if it is, that would be really funny. Hey, Allie, don't be mean. I want to change like my news strategy to be more just like, hey, let's have a discussion. Here are my thoughts. Less, wow, announcement. Because like I find that kind of boring myself. I want it to be entertaining, engaging. Lily, I feel like you would, that's hard actually. I would go the Bugle just because it takes up less floor space. I love the Icon set 333. It's very, very pretty. The question is it better than the Hogwarts Castle? I feel like you can't compare it to Diagon Alley very easily because they're two very different sets, but the Hogwarts Castle, now that's a fairer playing base. I wonder who would buy a Titanic. Yeah, I'd love to do another music stream soon, or at least like a Vine stream. Ooh, do you actually, Lily? What sets are in it? That would be sick. Oh, my arm still hurts. I don't know what's happened. Old people. Old people and Allie. That's it. Those are the only demographics. But genuinely, like, would Leonardo DiCaprio fans buy that? Or, like, do you have to be, like, a boat fan? Or just, like, a big fan of the movie? I saw Diagon Alley. Really? Interesting. I mean, look, Diagon Alley's great, and I love how it's all separate modulars, but it takes up a lot of space. I will give it that. It would be amazing. Super, super grand. That is true. Allie isn't old. Super, don't be mean. So rude. So rude. Can you link the Fortnite stream? I can't find it. Yes, I can. Oops, that's not it. My channel. Here I am, once again. Oh, damn it, now I can't find it. Whoops, if I go to subscriptions, maybe it will appear. Here we go. Here I am, once again. Here's my own stream. Oh my gosh, self-promotion, ban her. By her, I mean me. Brittany, I highly recommend. It was really cheap on Kmart recently. Recommend. Oh my gosh, I'm older than Allie. Gasp. I'm 22 this year. Yikes. Yeah, it kind of did some art. I do have to agree with that. And it takes away the entire wow factor from the Colosseum now. So I'm just like, okay. Not great, but alright. Kmart have it now. I don't know if it's in stock, but they had it and it was on sale. Also check Amazon. That was pretty cheap recently. For no reason should I make a GIF with purchase of the iceberg. Yes. Yes, do it. You know what Kmart also had recently? They had, but it was sold out. I can't remember what it was. I think it was a Star Wars set of some sort. Maybe. I went and looked recently, but it was out. Oh, no, it was something else. Should I get the new Slave 1? I personally think it's a bit too small and lacking in detail. For me personally. But that Boba Fett is a really cool figure. I mean, yeah, I agree with Pen. I'm just like, firstly, why would it be the biggest set? But also, it would need to be huge. That's true. I can play Taylor Swift's song. I am going to get the Marvel Advent Calendar. I am excited. It's going to be great. Guardianship or Final Battle. Ooh, I like the figures from the Final Battle better. But the build and the overall set of the Guardianship is a lot better. It's 7 p.m. Oh yeah, hold on, it hasn't hit 5 minutes. There we go. Alrighty everyone, we've gone for 5 hours. Thank you all for hanging out with me and being an incredible distraction. I really needed it. I really appreciate it. You guys have helped me a lot. You've helped me feel better, not feel as guilty, not feel mean, and just made me feel better about taking care of myself. So I really appreciate it. I will see you all tomorrow morning for me in less than 12 hours for the Rift Tour. If you want to join in, come join our party. We'll open it up for a lobby of 16. Shall be a lot of fun. I'm a huge Ariana Grande fan, so it's going to be very, very, very hyped. Very hyped. What Taylor Swift? 22 Chancellor. Are you not paying attention? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. See you all later. Have a great sleep and day and whatever. Bye everyone. See ya.